Okay, hello. Assad, say a nice big hello.
Hello!
Yes,
Hello!
so, with my tiny sound check done, I can say that we are now live. Welcome back to the Extreme Improv XStreamed Team Championship Festival, where we're going to have a marathon throughout the rest of today. Now, I'm super excited for what we're doing here, because...
My name is Asad Khan, and I am... who am I? I'm the producer of Creating Humour.
Yes, you are, and I am David Pstansky, and who am I today? I am the creator of Extreme Improv, and we are, together, creating Extreme Humour! As you can tell, we haven't actually rehearsed that. So, Assad, do you want to tell everyone out there a little bit of what we're going to be doing today?
Yes, today's show is going to be really exciting. We're going to do a mix of short form and long form, and we are really excited. This is a duo improv show. Everything is based on your suggestions, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in, and let's jump right in. Oh, first of all, ladies and gentlemen, keep the live chat area as active as possible with your reactions. Tell us how you like the show, whether you liked it, didn't like it, with your suggestions, with everything that comes to your mind. And first and foremost, we need a relationship between two people from you guys. A relationship. And why do we need a relationship, David?
Well, we need a relationship for our opening game, which is going to be an alphabet scene. So we are going to do a traditional alphabet scene, which if any of you out there don't know how it works, it means that every time Assad or I say a new line of dialogue, it has to begin with the next letter of the alphabet.
Yes, that's how the alphabet game works. It's a classic. It's a great game. And we need a relationship between two people. So for example, it can be mother and son, father and grandfather. It can be any relationship that comes to your mind between two people. And let's have a look. Do we have any suggestions yet?
We've got lots of suggestions come through. We've got Sarah Davies has just said vicar and parishioner, We've had Doctor and Patient from Hugh Janus. Jayant says Teletubbies. Ewan Henderson Actor on Facebook says Assassin and Victim. Roland says Ghost and Lover. Wow Limited says Former Business Partners. Anything that jumps out to you there, Assad?
I love Ghost and Lover.
You would. Do you know what? So one thing I've just noticed, my camera is slightly tilted, so I'm not leaning. So now I'm leaning and it looks like I'm stood up straight. So audience, I am the leaning tower of David. Yes.
First of all, I just have to address this fact. It's so great to see you standing here, David. People used to assume that you don't have legs, but clearly you do.
I do.
What a reveal. Big reveal. So yes, we are going to go with Ghost and Lover. And who gave that suggestion, David?
Ghost and Lover. I'm going to have to just scroll, so I'm going to have to duck down just to scroll up. And let's see. Ghost and Lover came from Roland.
Roland. So our starting letter of the alphabet scene will start with the letter R for Roland. And this is Ghost and Lover. This is a traditional alphabet game. And let's take it away.
Rebecca? Is that you?
Stephen! Yes, it's me! Couldn't you recognize me?
Tell you the truth, you're looking a bit more active than when I last saw you go off the edge of the cliff.
Understand my pain, Stephen. I fell off the cliff and I died, and I am now a ghost.
Oh, vexed. I feel absolutely vexed. Are you here to haunt me?
X chromosomes fill me. X chromosomes, and these chromosomes do not haunt anyone at all.
Y chromosomes, though. There are also Y chromosomes involved in this relationship. See, this is the problem. It can't always just be about you.
Zero tolerance. Still, Stephen, even after it's been 5 years, I'm gone. You have no tolerance whatsoever.
Apparition. The power of Christ compels me. Leave or something.
Behold, you can't do that to a lover. The Bible forbids it.
Christianity has always let me down, so I'm going to find as many other faiths as will help me get rid of you, Rebecca.
Daily, each and every day, I used to think about you in the afterlife, and this is what you give me after 5 years of me coming back to find you?
Excuse me? Do you say you've been coming back here for 5 years, and you've only just found me today?
5 years I tried searching for you, Stephen. I couldn't find you.
Great. Well, now that you're here, you found me, and you can leave again.
How dare you speak to Rebecca like that? We spent a life together. We planned a life together. You asked me to jump, and you would jump too, and you didn't.
I asked you to jump off the edge of the cliff, did I? No, you did that. That was your choice. I needed to see that you were an independent thinker, and you showed you had none.
Just so you know, I loved you and I trusted you, and this was not about me. This was about us, Stephen.
Killed, though. You were killed going over the edge, and I feel regret. I feel pain. I feel anguish every single day of my existence.
Look into my eyes, Stephen. Even though you see the background through my eyes, look into my eyes and see that I still love you. And we must be together.
Oh, my goodness. Just staring into your beautiful eyes, it's made me fall in love with you all over again.
No, don't say that. If you say that, things will happen to me and I will enter your body.
Oh my! We always talked about trying that, but you were never keen. But I tell you what, if you've got any ectoplasm, we could give it a go.
Preposterous! Preposterous, Stephen! Even after I'm dead, you're thinking about sex?
Oh, quit complaining there, woman. Look, I'm sorry. I'm just going to kill myself so we can be together. Would that make you happy?
Really happy. It's gonna make me really happy. We can be ghost lovers. We can just be together.
And scene.
And scene.
Oh my god, what the hell? Whoa.
Why?
David!
Yes, Assad! What a scene, what a scene. So, what do we need next? Let me just tell it so I can see it, so I can tell our lovely audience. So, audience, in a moment, well, start giving us suggestions right now of a location. If you could give us some suggestions of a location, we'll need it for our next game. Assad, do you want to tell the people what our next game is going to be?
Oh, well, yes, David. I love our next game because our next game is called Questions Only.
Whoa! Yes.
Whoa. It's called Questions Only. How Questions Only works is, as the name suggests, it works. We are only allowed to communicate in questions. If we see a statement being made, that is just wrong. Absolutely wrong. That is forbidden in the Bible, Stephen. It's not allowed. We are only allowed to speak in questions. No question tags, no active passive voice, none of that bullshit. Straight up questions. And let's see, we need a location from you guys.
Okay, let's see what we've got. We've got lots of things coming through. I'm just going to lean up so they can see me.
Yeah.
I say we've got lots of options. Backstage at the ballet, says Jen Kenny. Golden Gate Bridge, says Sandra. Oh, George. Petting Zoo we've got from Jen as well. Sarah says the fun fair. Graveyard. A circus. Loads of things coming through. Anything take your fancy? The beach?
I don't know. I like a lot of them. How about let's try circus?
Yeah, okay. We're at the circus.
We're at the circus, and this is questions only.
Yeah. Question.
Wait, just a little pause. Wait, just a little pause. There's a glitch in my end or your end. I'm not sure about it.
It's probably in your end. I can see you and I can see me, and so that means the audience can see us both.
All right, let's figure it out. It's technology beyond us. This is questions only, based at the circus, and let's take it away. Jordan, how much time do we have?
Would you believe that we have no time at all? The show.
Why are you so excited? It's not your first show ever, right?
Don't you remember the advice we were given at clown school?
You mean the advice that we got from Professor Harold?
Is your reference in regards to Professor Kong?
Professor Cone, you say? Didn't he teach us that we must always use fire?
Would there be any other thing we need to use?
Do you think we're going to get in trouble with the Ministry of Circuses?
Can you keep a secret?
Do you not trust me enough? Aren't we fellow clowns? Didn't we vow that before becoming clowns?
Did you know I was exiled from the clown circus?
Are you serious?
Would you believe I'm not?
Wow! Why would you mess around with me like that 5 minutes before our show?
Don't you like to laugh?
Why wouldn't I like to laugh? I'm a clown!
Hey, do you know what would be a really good idea in the show tonight?
What?
Wouldn't it be amazing if we set ourselves on fire and we're all like...
we could be the Fiery Buddies, right?
Wouldn't that be the name of our own act?
Do you want to quit this circus and start our own business together?
Would you believe that I've already signed some paperwork that signs things over to us so we'll get the insurance money?
Which event manager or artist manager did you talk to?
Ooh, have you heard of Professor Charizard?
Don't tell me that. Did you really sign up with Professor Charizard? Isn't he the biggest artist manager in the world?
Did I stutter?
Do you think we should abandon this show?
Are you going to go first or shall I?
Do you want me to trust you?
Would you believe that I already trust you with every ounce of my fibre? Ooh!
Do you want to burn this circus down?
How about we do it right now?
Will you light the fire first and I'll put the kerosene?
Do you have the match?
Why wouldn't I have a match? Don't you know I smoke?
Do you still smoke?
Is this the right time to complain?
Do I look like you right now?
Why are you smoking a fucking candle?
Don't you recognise a stick of dynamite when you see one?
Why would you smoke a dynamite?
Oh! Do you want to take it?
Whoa. Why would you give it to me? What if I burst now?
Can't you just put it underneath the tent?
Do you want me to throw it right now?
Is the Pope French?
And scene. What?
I don't know.
Okay. Whoa.
Wow, this
That was
performing on your feet, it makes you warm.
Yeah, it does.
Wow, I can feel the calories
much-
evaporating
You
right now.
realize how much I'm sweating right now?
Yeah, true.
All right,
Audience,
ladies
if
and
you'd
gentlemen.
like some genuine Assad sweat, put it in the comments.
Yeah.
We'll put it in a baggie,
Yes.
and it's yours.
Yeah.
What do we
Yes,
need
it will
now,
be
Assad?
available It will be available on the Extreme Improv website for $9.99.
Okay, hang on 1 second. I'm just trying to see what we're actually doing next, because I've lost it. I've lost it.
So I know it. Our next game is called Extreme Choices.
Ooh.
Ooh, Extreme Choices. Let's see. What happens in Extreme Choices is that I'm going to tell a story. All right?
Yes,
I'm
you
going to
are.
tell a story. I'm just going to tell a very nice little story based on
And
yours.
when
Yes.
Assad is telling his story, I'm going to interrupt him like I just did, and I'm going to say things like new choice, maybe I'll say new physical choice, or I might throw in a few other choices I would like him to make. But Assad, what's the thing they need to give us suggestions of?
Yeah, so I need from the audience, I need something that you would like to make a new choice about in your life.
So,
What is something that you would like to make a new choice about in your life?
so audience, let's get a little bit revealing here. Tell us an area you would like to make a new choice of in your life. And we'll
Yeah.
use that to inspire this scene where Assad is going to tell you a story, and along the way I will interject and I will say new choice, in which the last thing he has said will be erased from the script and he'll have to replace it with something new. Or I could say new physical choice and they'll have to change up that physicality. Or I might say some other things that he has to make a new choice about. New choice of scene partner, perhaps.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay, we've got some coming through.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. First of all, Jen says, soaked into a t-shirt. Staying on brand. Assad sweat. Pass. So one wants it, one doesn't want it. But let's have a look. New job, new car. Let's go for the suggestion that you've got a new job. So a new job as suggested by Roland. My walk, says Sarah. But let's say a new job. You've got a new job. So I'm going to minimize myself on the screen. Give you the stage.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you a story based on the subject of a new job. No idea what this is. Let's see how it goes. This is Extreme Choices. And David, why don't you turn your camera off?
Yeah, good idea.
All right. Once upon a time.
New choice.
Many years ago, there was a very old woman called Meredith. Meredith lived her entire life in beauty and peace. But her life was not always beautiful. Because Meredith has seen a lot in her life. Meredith started working at the age of 5 years
New choice.
old. Meredith started working when she was 15. So at the age of 15, when she was a beautiful, tender, young
New choice.
girl, at the age of 15, when she had just started her first period, she started working, which was a really tough time for her because Meredith did not have a mother or a sister to confide in her problems with. So Meredith was all alone. She was going through a lot of pain, through a lot of trouble in her life, but she used to live with her father.
New choice.
She used to live with her grandfather.
New choice.
She used to live alone. She was that miserable. She had no idea who the father is. She only knew that her mother and her sister existed, or they didn't at all. So Meredith, when she realized that she wanted a lot of money to survive in this ugly world, she stepped out, and based on her skills that she had accumulated in the last 15 years was of paintings. She didn't know what exactly she could do to make money out of painting. So she stepped out and approached the first painter that she saw on the road, sketching a nice little art. She went up to him and asked him, "Hello, good sir.
New emotional choice.
Hello, good sir. Do you have some money for me? Do you want me? Do you want me as your assistant? Please hire me. I need some money." And the painter over there said, "Hey, look, I'm poor myself, okay? I'm making paintings on the
New
streets.
choice.
Hey, look, I have $1 million business and I'm spending my free time on the streets doing some charity work. Of course.
New
I
physical
can hire
choice.
Look, sweetheart, it's a bad world out there, and for young girls like you, painting is not the business that you want to be in, because painting is all about the darkest colors." To which Meredith felt really heartbroken, because painting was the only thing she knew how to do in life. Heartbroken from there, she got into a really terrible job, a basic job as a McDonald's waitress.
New choice.
Years ago, she got into Cafe Coffee Day.
New choice.
She became a stripper. Not
New choice.
She decided that she would not work a day in her life and she would start her own business. So Meredith decided to start her own business of selling clothes on the streets.
New choice.
Yes, she started her own business of selling coconuts on the street. So she decided that she will accumulate all the coconuts and sell them right on the street for the people who are thirsty. So when she was trapped in this business on the road selling coconuts, a very young, fine man came approaching to her and said, "Ma'am, I'm really thirsty."
New physical choice. New medical choice.
"I am really thirsty. Would you like to quench my thirst, darling?" Meredith was really creeped out because she was never expecting such a creepy man approaching her. She said, "Whoa, I will give
New
you the
choice.
coconuts." "Of course, sir, I'm ready to serve every customer. Money is all I want in my life. So don't worry about it. Here is your straw and here is your coconut, and I'm going to give you the coconut." So the man started sipping that. He loved the coconut so much that the man suddenly lost all his physical postures and came back to his real self. And that man was revealed to be a really nice gentleman, which was incredible because Meredith hadn't seen anything of that sort, a big transformation just because of her coconuts. The man asked Meredith, "What is, something is up with these coconuts? Are these magical coconuts?"
New choice.
"Something is up with these coconuts. Are they even ripe?" Then Meredith told him that, yes,
New
of course.
gender choice.
Meredith told them that, yes, Of course, my coconuts are ripe. I will never sell an unripe coconut water to thirsty people. So,
New emotional choice.
Meredith started laughing. How dare you ask me such a question?
New emotional choice.
Meredith got really anxious. She had never anticipated a question so severe as this towards her. She looked at the coconut. She looked at the man. She looked at the coconut and looked at the man and decided right then and there.
New career choice.
She does not want to be a coconut seller anymore. She wants to go and explore the world. She wants to go and explore every corner of this universe. She wants to be an international, intergalactic traveler and make money through vlogs of where she's covering all of the entire universe.
Previous choice.
So she decided to do the business anyway because customers like her, him, approached her all the time. So she took the straw, put it inside the coconut and gave it back to him and told him that, sir, if you like the coconut, you drink it. If you don't, go away. I will get customers like you every day. She counted her pence because that's all she was making, pennies, and she was very happy with her life. And finally, that day came after years and years and years and years of selling coconuts on the streets. That day finally came at the age of 89 when she was living alone in that house. That day came. There was a knock at the door.
New choice.
A man just directly entered the house without any manners, knocked the door down and entered right inside the living room. She was lying down on her bed.
New choice.
With a coconut. She was sitting on her wheelchair. So with her coconut water, which she now drinks because she needs the hemoglobin, I feel. So she's sipping on that and she couldn't, what's happening? Why is there a man in my house? And that man looked into Meredith right inside her eyes.
New gender choice.
He looked into their eyes and told it that, Meredith, I am here to take you away. Meredith realized, whoa, take me away where? And that is when the man unmasked himself and he was the angel of death. And the angel of death was here to take Meredith away. Meredith was petrified, sipping on her last drops of coconut water. And she said, has my time come? Is this my life been? Is this what I have been meant to do all my life?
New bladder choice.
Meredith calmed down and accepted her fate because that's what Meredith's life has been in her entire life. As she humbly accepted the angel of death to take her away, she asked her one final question. Angel of death, what is it in the afterlife for me? And the angel of death said, colors and painting, my love. It's all about the colors and paintings.
Okay, and scene. Well done, Assad. Well done. That was a marathon, man. Well done.
Wow.
Yeah, that was freaking awesome.
Wow, that created at least 500 pounds of sweat for you to sell.
We're selling sweat, guys. We're selling the sweat.
Yes.
Whew.
Oh my God.
Wow. I'm tired just watching.
Oh wow. All right. So moving on. So since David played a lot with me, throwing his new choices and whatever the hell he was making me do, I fucking involved the entire universe and he's like, no, go back. I'm like, okay. That was really fun. So I'm gonna make your life a little bit hell right now. How about that? Yes. I did extreme choices. I told a story. Now it's your turn to tell a story, David.
Okay.
Yes, because our next segment is called Extreme Storytelling. Whoa, just imagine, extreme choices, storytelling, that wasn't enough. We're going to do something called Extreme Storytelling. Ladies and gentlemen, we need a word, any random word that comes to your mind. We need that as a suggestion. Extreme storytelling. What happens in extreme storytelling? Please fill the chat area with random words, ladies and gentlemen. what happens in extreme storytelling is that David is going to tell a story based on the word that you guys suggest, and me, off camera, only on audio, I'm allowed to mess with David. At any point, I can ask David to add a new character in his story. At any point, I can ask David to add more action into his story. If I feel his story is too dull, it doesn't have enough action happening, I can ask him to add more action. And that's what David is going to do. I can play with puppets. That's what I'm going to do. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's extreme storytelling. Let's see how this goes. Do we have any suggestions, David?
Yes, we've got loads coming through. We've got gracious, we've got jelly, we have custard, we have soaking, we have pheasant, we have fiddling, we have telephone. Let's just see because there's loads come through. Guts, cooperation, spaghetti. You can choose and I will take whatever you want. Curtains, brown sugar, slippers.
Let's just go with telephone. Okay.
Okay.
This is extreme storytelling featuring David, and at any point I can say character or action. And let's see how it goes.
Okay, so I was here and just alone in my place, and suddenly I heard a sound. The telephone. Who'd be calling me on a day like today? So I walked over to pick it up, but as I picked it up, there was a man's voice coming through the other end. And the man said to me, "God damn it, you need to get down here right now, and you need to explain yourself." I said, "Sir, I think this may be a wrong number." He said, "God damn it, you get here right now, or I'm going to whoop your ass." I was terrified, but I felt like with his tone of voice, I had no choice but to comply. So I went out the door. I looked around. I realised I didn't have my shoes. I didn't have my shoes on, but thank God. With a clap of my hands, the shoe fairy arrived. And I was like, "Thank you, shoe fairy." And the shoe fairy has never let me down once, boys and girls. And the shoe fairy will never let you down. So I went on, and I went through the corridor.
Action! Action!
And suddenly, the lift opened, and blood came pouring out. And I was like, "No!" And it went all over me. And I was like, is this what the man wanted? Is this why this man wanted me to arrive? There's strange things going on in this place. I didn't know where I was anymore. So, I burst through the doors, out, down the fire escape, down the ladder, and then I jumped up. And there I saw him.
Character.
And the man was there with his identical twin. And I said, "My God, there's two of you." And he says, "Yes, there are two of me. And there are two of you." You see, during the night, there had been something very mysterious go on, where two parallel dimensions had burst at the seams. And now, there was two of everyone, one good and one evil. And they found out my deep, dark secret, which was that I had the nuclear codes. And if my evil twin also had them, he could cause World War III. So I rushed. I ran like a madman so I could get into my car. And then I turned on the ignition. But suddenly I realised my car wasn't even there. Oh no, my twin had got there first. So I continued running. I was like, "Taxi!" And I got into an Uber. And I was like, "Could we just go over to the Ministry of Defence, please?" And the taxi driver was like, "Sure thing, Chuck, we'll get over there." I was like, "Wait a minute. How did you know my name?" And I suddenly realised it was my evil twin, and he had picked me up and he was taking me to bury me in the forest.
Action!
And so he started digging, and he started digging, and I started running the other way whilst he was digging. And suddenly he was like, "God damn it, I should have got him to do the digging for his own grave." So he pulled out his gun, and he fired it once. It clipped me in the shoulders, and I went down to the ground. And when I brought myself up to my knees, I said, "Why are you doing this?" And he said, "Because it's necessary to save the world." And I was like, "Whoa! It's necessary to blow up the world to save the world?" He says, "Yes, a nuclear explosion is the only thing that can fuse the two halves of the parallel dimensions back into one." And I said, "My God, you're right." He said, "I know." And so He then took me and I went with him hand in hand, and people didn't think that was weird. We were identical twins, and we went to the Ministry of Defence, and there was the nuclear button, but it was a very tight lockdown of security there. We had to do all kinds of action and fighting and wrestling moves, and that was a suplex just to be able to get in, and the doors we prized open with our bare hands. And as we went through, my brother, he was caught, his arm trapped in the door, and he's like, "Damn it, boy, you need to do it." And suddenly I turned around. "I've been waiting for you." And I was like, no, it cannot be. And it was indeed another me. And I said, how can there be three? And yes, indeed, there was now three. The world had exploded and was ripping at the seams more and more. So without further ado, I slammed my hand down on the nuclear button. And I was like, yes, I'm going to blow up the world. But I looked around.
Slow motion action.
And within this moment, everything seemed to start to make sense to me. I suddenly felt like I could see through time itself. I saw flashbacks of my beloved ones. My wife, who I seem to have really forgotten on this day, of my dog, of my cat, of my 3 little children. Only one, but she was triplicated too. And in this moment, suddenly, I woke up. I looked around. Was this all a dream? Had none of this actually happened? How could have this been? And I realised that perhaps, if I am still here, this had all been a success. And finally, I felt like, my God, wow, what an experience, until
Character.
my phone rang again.
And
It seemed I was in an infinite loop.
Lovely. Wow, David, that was sweaty. Do you want me to sell your sweat on my website?
Do you know what? Yeah, please do. Like, Assad, like, if I just pour it into my laptop here, it should filter through to you, right? Okay.
It came right out of my USB port.
Oh,
it's
amazing.
It's the universal sweat port. Yes.
There we go. Universal sweat port. Okay, wow. We're okay. Let's have a look. We're getting loads of comments through, by the way. So everyone's enjoying our sweat. Sandra says, "Well done, fabulous." We had some cool words we didn't use. One was vanish, and we kind of did vanish in that. But audience, continue to give us your thoughts. Assad and I really appreciate it. It makes us feel validated for existing.
Yes.
But what are we doing next? Oh my god, this is a mind bender one. So forget the parallel dimensions. We are now going to have a reverse interview. So audience, if I can just quickly ask you for a suggestion of an unusual accomplishment, please put into the comment section a suggestion of an unusual accomplishment. Both awesome we've just got. Assad, do you want to explain how a reverse interview works?
We do need an unusual accomplishment, and we also need a profession.
Oh yes, we do.
Yes, we also need a profession.
Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah. It's fine. So, for example, we can have a teacher who has invented a synthetic baby.
Wow.
Yeah.
How did you come up with something like that, Assad?
That is an accomplishment, and that is why the teacher is being invited on a talk show where this interview will take place. And this entire interview will be played in reverse.
Okay,
is that extreme enough for you people?
Oh yes, it's going to be extreme. So we've got a suggestion of a profession come through, and we have gravedigger. So audience, we also give us some more suggestions, and we'll choose our favourite. To gain a diploma in radio control cars, to ride in the James Bond car, profession 10-pin bowling champion. So you can take your pick, Assad.
I like the bowling champion thing, that's for sure.
Okay,
but we need an accomplishment which is totally different from the bowling championship. This person is a bowling champion for sure, but he has accomplished something really, really incredible. What is that?
Okay, so audience, we did get to gain a diploma in radio-controlled cars. We've also just had beautician come through, so maybe he's a 10-pin bowler who's accomplished beauty? I don't know.
accomplished beauty. What the hell?
Is that something you can accomplish?
Yes, I know. I can definitely accomplish that because I'm not.
Ah, audience, say ah. Right.
Now the sweat is coming out of my eyes now.
Oh no. Okay, audience. So I think so far the only ones we've got are to ride in a James Bond car or to gain a diploma in radio control
Wait,
cars.
let's do this. This person is a bowling champion, and his accomplishment is that he drove the James Bond car.
Okay.
Right? Okay. How about that? And who do you want who should be the interviewer and who should be the interviewee?
Your
Who
choice,
is the bowling
Assad.
champion, guys? Who is the bowling champion, guys? Quick, right?
Okay, yeah.
Assad,
So who is the
Assad,
bowling
Assad.
champion and who is the interviewer?
Who is the bowling champion and who is the interviewer? Quickly, fast. Ooh, David, oh my God. Those were some really extreme stories we did.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. I loved how both the stories came full circle, like weaved it together. There was a lot of confusion, there were a lot of issues in the middle because, whoosh. But yes, we weaved it all together, and I really, really liked your story, and I really liked my story as well. Thank
I
you so
really
much
liked
for-
your story. So,
Yeah, finally.
oh. Okay, so David should be the interviewer. Assad is the bowling champion. So
Lovely,
you are the
perfect.
bowling champion. This is a reverse interview. So
Yeah.
with this, let's exit. I have to go down.
Yeah, I have to go to the side.
Okay, thank you so much, everyone. That's all we've got time for here today. That was great. He was a fantastic guest. But we will see you next time.
Thank you so much for having me, and I would like to say you guys have been a wonderful audience. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you for having me, sir.
It's been such a pleasure to have you on here. Haven't they been a wonderful audience?
Oh, well, I must say that this was the best interview that I've done in my entire life. It has been a privilege being on this talk show.
Now, be honest. Is this not the best interview you've been on in your entire life?
So, I mean, I do have a lot of thoughts, but I must say, whenever you drive a car, drive it in style. Whenever you shoot a ball, shoot it in style. That's the inspirational thought.
So, we've got a lot of young children who watch this, a lot of people are thinking about their futures. Is there any words you can give them, perhaps that someone may have said to you when you were a child, just to inspire future generations?
Well, yes, I have met Sean Connery. Well, I have met every James Bond there is. How can you even doubt that?
So, we've been looking through the press, the Twitters, the stuff online, and even though you claim to have driven a James Bond car and be this uber James Bond driving 10-pin bowling player, rumour has it that not only have you never even watched a James Bond film, you don't even know any of their names.
Well, I mean, the best part about this is that, I mean, the women in bowling and with the James Bond thing, the women are the greatest prize.
So, we've heard lots of rumours about you, and we understand that you're a little bit of a ladies' man. But can you just be honest? Because I think there's been a little bit of a misconception that you're very pro women. You don't see them as objects. You know, you love your mother, you love your sisters. You know, for you, what is the main reward that you can inspire to females out there?
Well, I think 5 years. Yeah, 5 years. Yeah.
So I just want to ask, after some of the allegations, how long are you looking to be in prison for?
I mean, yes, I do feel that the ball is heavy, but it is worth it even though I have a malfunction in my hand. That is what makes me the champion of champions.
Okay, so I just wanted to understand, like, you know, you use the James Bond car combined with your bowling ball to use it in, like, the rocket section of the car just to shoot it at people. And you said that this was a benefit over just using your hands. Can you explain a little bit more about that, please?
You know, my dream is to make a car so big that James Bond drives it and I am playing bowling in the back seat. A car so long, yes.
So, please tell us a little bit about what is there left for you to accomplish? What are your dreams?
Well, the best part is that James Bond, okay? James Bond is someone who I don't really know that well, but I've only heard stories of him being great. So I wanted to achieve greatness after achieving greatness right below it, which was becoming the champion of 10 pins. With every ball, I always knock down all the pins. So what's greater than that? James Bond. That's what I wanted to do.
I'm a little concerned that you seem to be avoiding my questions that you're not really saying, so I'm going to pin you down. Why did you run into them?
Are all the questions going to be this controversial?
So, if I can pin you down with just another half dozen or so controversial questions.
Really excited for this interview because I've never been called on national television before. But yes, I'm really excited. And I have to say that everyone should try it, no matter where you live. Yes.
So, we're going to get straight into the meat of it here. We have actual evidence that you are running down people in your James Bond car and taking their bone body parts to make 10-pin bowling pins. How do you respond to that?
Well, you know, with all that fame and all that money and all that glory, a lot of controversies. But yes, the best, I think, my biggest achievement is that there's nothing topping that. Bowling champion and James Bond. It cannot get any better than that. So yes, this is why I'm here. This is why you called me. Thank you.
Okay, so we're very excited to have this serial killer on the show, even though he tries to claim that he is just a bowling player. We're going to dive into this a little bit. What do you have to say?
I'm really excited to be here, and I must tell you that I've watched your previous interviews. You do tend to get really controversial, but I would really prefer that you don't ask me any personal stuff. I'm here for the happiness of the audience, so don't do that.
Okay, so just to explain a little bit to our audience, Clive here is actually a world-famous serial killer, and he is suffering from multiple personality disorder. From what our handlers backstage understand, he actually believes at the moment that he is a 10-pin bowling player and is obsessed with James Bond cars. But we're going to see if we can pin him down on the truth of where the bodies are buried.
Are you sure why you made me sit on this chair with this mic on my collar? Because I don't know what's happening.
If you just relax, then take a seat here, and we're going to answer some questions that people out here are very interested to learn something about.
Hi, my name is Clive. You asked me to come here. I got a phone, and are you giving me hugs?
Okay, so we are now very excited to have Clive, as I believe he is currently under the guise of, sometimes known as Bob, sometimes known as Hilda, and sometimes known as the Angel of Death. Please put your hands together for Clive.
And scene.
And scene.
Wow.
That went places.
That went places, yes. You. That was a lot of characters at once that I played.
It was like, what's that movie called? Split. Something like that. I can't remember.
Split personalities, yes, a lot of personalities.
So, what are we doing now, Assad?
Whoa, yes, of course. It's time for our big finale. And, you know, I really like some foreshadowing, you know. It just happened something very naturally. So in this reverse interview thing, I don't know, I somehow tried to, I didn't anticipate that, but for some reason, I was Clive and Bob and I don't know how many other people. I was just playing multiple characters, basically.
Yeah, you were. You were multiple people, like, and you know what? I didn't know that was possible for an improviser to achieve that, like to play more than one character in a show.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if we can even do that. This was a new.
Yeah, like, well, do you know, if you can handle it, I think we should try it again. Maybe I could even try playing multiple characters here.
Are you sure though? Because I just discovered that multiple characters are possible in improv. Do you
Well-
want to play that?
It's a risk. It's a risk. It's a risk that I'm willing to. I will put my reputation on the line because you have led the way, my friend. You have innovated by playing more than one person within a show.
All right, so we're just gonna scrap our planned finale, and
We're
do
gonna
this
have
then.
the dancers. They're not. We're going to cancel the dancers. You know, the chickens. You know, they can stay there. You know, they don't get screen time if we're playing multiple characters.
Fine, let's do that. This is improv. We didn't think about this. We're doing it right now. All right, you and me, multiple characters. Okay,
Okay.
long form duo prov. That's what it's called. Ladies and gentlemen, David and I are gonna present a long form set where we are gonna be playing multiple characters. It's long form duo prov. We're going to be switching between multiple characters. We're going to be playing each other's characters even.
What, so
Who knows?
I could play your character.
Yeah, you can play my character. You can be anything you want to.
Amazing. So what do we
Yeah.
need from the audience, Assad?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we need suggestions from you guys. And we need an event where two people... No, sorry. Of course, it's multiple characters. So we need an event where a lot of people will be gathered. Yes.
So, audience, please put an event where a lot of people would be gathered. That's the first thing we need. So, let's have a look. We've got some nice comments coming through. More than one person, mind equals blown, says Sarah Davies. Revolutionary improv, says Hugh on YouTube. But as well as an event where multiple people would be gathered, many people would be gathered, we're also going to need different kinds of relationships. So this could be like husband and wife. It could be like doctor and patient. Make it as wild and as interesting as you like. So we've got some suggestions coming through. We've got a wedding, a business networking event, a concert, a pub, a One Direction concert. I literally know none of their songs, so I don't know if I'd be able to contribute much to that. I know Assad is their number one fan, though.
Yes, I know.
School kids. School kids is a relationship, so that's one relationship. Was there a location that worked for you?
I don't know. I like wedding.
Okay.
Do you like wedding?
Yeah.
You like
Okay.
wedding?
So we'll be at a wedding.
Okay.
Okay. We've got school kids. We've got a dance team. I don't really want that next one, so we're going to dodge it there.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to dodge it.
I'm gonna go back and look at it.
You'll see what it is. Right. We've got father and babysitter. So we're going to be at a wedding now, guys. So we're good for the location. So
I love mother and babysitter. Yes.
Okay, father and babysitter.
That's confirmed. One.
Okay, father and babysitter. Work colleagues we've got. Dance team. I quite like dance team. We're at a wedding after all.
Yeah, sure. Dance team. Yeah.
Okay. And we'll just grab one more.
We're just two dancers, right? We're just two dancers?
Yeah, two dancers.
Okay.
Okay, so we're two dancers from a dance team. We are father and babysitter. And then we've got school kids. We've got work colleagues. Anything else?
We need one more nice relationship, which will be totally, different. It should be absurd that we won't find these characters and relationships at a wedding, preferably. Let's try that.
Yeah.
If you have something. Yes.
The audience heard that we lovers. Great. I was going to say we're at a wedding. Lovers. There we go.
Okay, fine. So we're just gonna play the marrying couple.
Oh, mother and chef. We've also got.
Okay, mother and chef. All right, cool. Mother and chef.
Okay.
All right.
Photographer and Mickey Mouse. So they're all coming in now.
Yeah. I think we should wait like 30 more seconds.
Okay. Undertaker and ghosts. I think we already had a ghost, didn't we?
Yeah, we already did that. We have father and babysitter. We have dancers.
Dance team. Oh shit, I'm not even going to remember these myself. Dance team. We're at a wedding. Father and babysitter. And what do you think? Mother and chef, photographer and Mickey Mouse, Undertaker and ghosts. What do you want?
Do you want to do photographer and chef?
Yeah, photographer and chef.
Yeah, right.
Dog walkers also came in, but photographer and chef, I like that. Let's mix and match.
Yeah, let's mix and match. Photographer and chef, father and babysitter, and dancers. This is long form duo improv at a wedding, and let's take it away.
Right. Okay, so come on, it's rehearsal. It is rehearsal time now. We need to be absolutely outstanding, so then all of their friends will hire us to come and dance at their weddings too.
But Jonathan, I know it's a morning wedding and I don't like dancing in the morning.
Brittany, this will not do. We have been rehearsing 6 years. We have never had a single booking. Now, we finally got one, and you're losing your confidence? Is that what you're saying to me? Oh my God, that's what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying I'm losing confidence. It's just that I'm lazy.
You are not lazy. You are brave. You're spectacular. All of them, at every audition we'd ever been to, they were wrong about you. I mean, you know, at the ones you turned up to, at least, they were mistaken. And the ones you didn't turn up to, they can't say you're lazy. They didn't even see you. You weren't there.
Wow. You know what happens to me when you compliment me? I get a lot of confidence and a testosterone.
Yes. Oh, Brittany.
Yes, I'm Brittany, and I'm all raised up for this dance.
Okay, ready, rehearsal. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah! Oh, yeah. That was, oh my God, I feel it. Don't you just feel it rising up? It's like in like the pit of your groin. You just feel it, like, you know, okay, let's...
I don't have a groin.
Oh, no, you don't have a groin. You don't need a groin. Your groin is of the mind. So, okay, and in and out, and in and out. Side to side, and side to side. And work it, baby, yeah. Woo!
Well, after this wedding, we're going to get all those other wedding contracts.
Yes.
We're going to get them all.
We're going to get all of the wedding contracts.
Yes.
Just wait until they see us.
Yes. Just you, beautiful. Sandra, Michelle. Everyone is going to be jealous of us.
Oh,
Just
Sandra
you.
and Michelle, they're nothing compared to Brittany and Jonathan.
I know. Brittany and Jonathan are the team. They are the best dancers in the city.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we're going to knock them dead.
We're going to knock them dead. So, I am the chef.
Mm-hmm.
I have cooked all the food.
Yes.
I see that you are the photographer.
Oh yes. I'm just a huge admirer of the work you do here. Allow me 1 second. I want to capture this moment.
Of course you are.
Okay.
I love traditional photography.
Yes.
Are you capturing me?
Oh yes. I'm capturing everything from the wedding.
Stop right there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just like to capture people in their natural habitat.
Yes, but I the artist, and I want you to capture my art.
Oh.
Look over here. We have some unicorn pasta.
Yes.
We have seal noodles. And we have on the other side, we have candy floss.
Yes. Okay. I'm capturing it all. If we can just examine here, you'll see that we have the candy floss at the back.
Yeah.
We have the unicorn pasta at the front.
However, the portrait that you made of me, I really like it. This is the first time someone has captured me, and not just my art.
No?
No.
Your soul.
Yes, my soul. My soul is within my food that I create.
Oh. Well, I've been working at this for quite some time, and I've been doing photography this way for 6 years, and this is truthfully the first booking I've ever got. It's very important to me that it goes well. And just for you to recognise what I've achieved here.
The only times that I've cooked is for tasting purposes. People have come and tasted my food, but they never hired me. This wedding is the first time I'm officially contracted.
No.
Deliver food, yes.
Oh, well, maybe there's something we can do to help each other. Like, if I was to draw people eating, and you were to flavour my photographs.
You want me to add my garnishing to your photos?
Oh, gosh, yes. That would mean the absolute world to me. You would not believe what my friend Mickey Mouse thinks of me doing stuff this way. He said I needed a camera, but... Oh.
This current photograph that you have captured...
Yes.
It needs a little salt.
Oh.
I have it in my pocket right here. Oh, you cannot just capture a salt. I will pinch it.
You want to contribute to the photograph?
Adding some salt garnishing.
Oh, wow. There we go. We've got little bits of salt up here. Just because I feel like it's what I see within you. I obviously you're wearing your chef's uniform, but I see that perhaps if you were wearing a wife beater, that it would really sum up the essence within. Just to say that you're gritty like salt.
Yes. Your photograph, your first photograph of this wedding is now complete. You may go out there and capture every single guest devouring the food that I have cooked.
Oh, I will do that. I will devour it. And then everyone's going to hire both of us again. I can tell this wedding is the one.
But don't forget to get all your photographs back to me, for they'll be incomplete without the garnishing.
That's where I've been going wrong.
Yes, exactly.
Oh my God! Where is the goddamn babysitter? Oh, right, hello little one. Oh, now look, come on. Look, now, come on. Who's a big girl? Who's a big brave girl? Who's a big brave girl today? Now, come on, this is a very important day. I've got to be getting married later. Look, and if my fiance ever finds out that I've got a child, I can tell you, this is the first time in 6 years that someone has agreed to marry me. Oh. Oh, just right. Okay. Okay. I tell you what. Like, I've made lots of arrangements, and never have I had to deal with a situation like this before. Left here with a baby on this my wedding day, and suddenly I've got to explain a lot of things to my intended. And do you know how much pressure that puts me under? Do you know how much I blame you, kid? Oh, yes. I could have been someone. I could have been, oh, yes, I had aspirations. But then what'd she go and do? She went and got pregnant. She went and had a child. She went and left me. And then for every relationship where a woman didn't want a guy who's just got a baby he doesn't know how to look after, how could I say to them, will you please come out with me? Will you please go out with me and look after my kid? No, this is all your fault. Oh, yes. I wish I'd taught you how to speak 6 years ago. But still, for a 6-year-old that you are, all you do is cry.
Mama!
Oh, Mama. Is that all you've got to say to me? I know you can talk. I see you on the phone to the social services. I know what else you've been saying about me. But still, you want them to take you away? I won't let them take you away because I need you, child. I need you. And if I have to call this wedding off, I will call it off.
Papa?
You said Papa. It's the first time. It's the first time I've ever heard you say Papa out loud. Within 6 years. Maybe it's my fault. Maybe it's because I've been doing all the talking. I should have been doing more listening. Rabbi? No, that's not who I am. You're just saying anything weird now, aren't you?
Rabbi, Papa.
No, look, listen, kid. Please. I'll be there for you. I'll look after you. I promise. I'll let you into. You will see daylight. You'll get some fresh air. You don't have to stay in the cupboard every time. Look, if she wants to be with me, she'll accept me for who I am, and I am someone that have kept you hidden for far too long.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, are you ready? Are you excited for the wedding?
Oh,
As
yes.
you're made of... Oh, yeah. Yes.
I was
Oh,
just...
are you...
I'm sorry to
Yeah.
interrupt your rehearsal. I just wanted to see if I could capture you in the moment.
Oh, yes. I'm the maid of honor, and I have like 12 bridesmaids with me. They're all getting
Yes,
dressed.
the rehearsal dinner, no doubt. Yes.
Yeah. So, do you wanna like capture me right now?
Yes, absolutely. I'll capture you. Sorry, I haven't introduced myself. I'm a photographer, but my friends call me Adam.
Oh, Adam. My name is Charlotte. Yes.
Charlotte, are you excited for the big day? Maid of
This is
honor,
the
you
first-
say?
Yes, it's the first time that I am maid of honor. I've been trying with all my best friends, but they never took me up as maid of honor.
Oh.
Finally, I'm maid of honor at this wedding.
Well, I think you'd seem like an absolutely wonderful maid of honor. If I could just get a few more photos.
Yes, sure. What pose do you want me to be in?
Just something natural. I like to capture everyone in their natural environment, and you've just got such a beautiful dress on right now that it would be a shame not to be able to see you doing all the things that you normally do.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my God, Charlotte! Julie is crying. What are you doing here? Clicking photographs?
Oh!
Julie is crying.
What? No, he just wanted to take my photograph, and he got out this sketch pad. And look at him. How could you say no to a guy like this? I mean, come on. Pose with me. Come on, get in the photo together.
Julie is crying.
Oh.
Dan gave us some really heartbreaking news, and she said that she doesn't want to get married anymore.
I just wanted to check in. Did anyone want any canapes? Because I can add some of my garnish to it.
Excuse me, Mr. Chef, you and the photographer here need to back off, because right now we have a crisis situation happening here. The bride...
Young lady! This is a wedding. A wedding is what is going to set this couple onto their future course. And of course, they need to make sure their bellies are filled with the perfect course to put them on the course for the rest of their lives.
I agree with the chef, yes. I absolutely agree.
Where's my maid of honor? I'm so distraught right now.
I'm sorry, Julie. I'm here. Charlotte is here. Yes.
I'm
happened?
so distraught. I'm just so worried that I've seen a child. I've seen a child in a room, and I just think that he hasn't been truthful to me.
Wait, what child? Dan does not have a child.
Oh, MG! He does! I've seen it! Look!
Julie, when? Julie!
Mama!
Oh my God!
You see? That child!
Julie! When did you get pregnant?
This isn't mine! Wait a minute. Or is it? Because I remember I've been waiting 6 long years to meet someone. And look, it has my eyes. And there was that 2-year period where I was in a coma. Do you think when I lost my memory that this child, you look about 6 years old. Tell me, what's your name?
Rabbi Papa.
Oh, my gosh. This is unbelievable. I can't believe it. Rabbi Papa. That was my father's name. You're my baby.
This has got to be the best wedding ever. I've never captured this many photographs.
Wait.
There's such emotion.
Bring me the sketch pad. I must add my garnish now.
Yes, sir.
Pass
please.
it to me.
It is right here.
Okay, thank you. Oh,
Yes.
That's quite a bridesmaid.
Yes, that's Julie. That's Julie. Julie
Yes.
the bride. And that is also Charlotte. They are twins.
No.
Yes.
Well, my goodness, I think we've discovered something quite unusual going on here.
Yes. I can't believe she didn't.
Twins,
Of course
you say?
Yes, twins.
But twins are a myth. Did you once hear a legend that the universe could split into half and there could be 2 of every person?
Where did you hear that?
Oh
kind
my
chef?
God! It was in some sort of Inception related... My mind is blown.
Are you ready for the dance? Are you ready? People are ready. Everyone is ready. But no one in the wedding is here to dance. What do we do?
Right. Okay, we'll just motivate everyone. So if we start dancing, then everyone will start dancing with us. Dance!
All right,
Dance,
people.
Brittany!
Yes, all right. Jonathan and Brittany in the house. The bride is missing. The groom is missing. The bridesmaids are missing. The maid of honor is missing. Everyone is missing. We're gonna dance.
Well, as long as we got paid in advance.
Yes, we will dance. Everybody will make them dance.
Yes! Oh, look! There's someone, they're dancing now!
Julie, I'm Dan. What's up? Why are you crying?
Oh! You see, it's such a day. I've discovered that it was I when I had a coma and I lost my memory 6 years ago. The child I've seen you with, don't try to deny it. That was my child. And you're the father, and you kept this from me.
Oh my God.
How could
Julie,
you?
it's our wedding day. It's our wedding day, Julie. Don't. Okay, I have to confess. Yes,
No.
the baby is ours.
Oh. This
Yes,
white
it-
dress is a lie.
But don't take it off. Don't take it off. It's already bad luck that I saw you in the wedding dress. Now you're taking it off?
Yes.
Don't do that.
How can I
Don't
wear
do that.
white?
Look. I named our child after your father, Julie.
What?
I named, yes,
Rabbi Papa?
Rabbi Papa. Why else do you think? I've been telling the world. Okay, I've been living this lie. I've been telling myself that no, the baby is not yours and you were never in a coma. But yes, you were, Julie. You were in a 6-year coma
No.
and you forgot that you had a goddamn baby.
No, it's not true. I won't believe it. I'm going to kill myself.
No, Julie, no.
Quickly. I need the garnish. This is very exciting stuff.
Yes. You draw and I will garnish.
Yes, garnish it.
On the go.
She's attempting to. He's stopping her.
Yes, and she's without her wedding dress. She's on her. She's in her undergarments, running away from him. Yes.
Yes, and he's failing.
Yes.
Look,
And she.
I captured the exact moment in this photograph.
Lovely. That's lovely. And here's with my some garnishing. This time I have some red chili powder, which will, because this burns and hurts the couple. Yes.
Yes, this is it. We should go into business together. Every photo needs garnish.
Yes, it's gonna be garnishing everything. Julie, don't run away from me, Julie. Don't run away from me. No.
Oh,
Julie, no.
help me!
No.
Help
Julie,
me!
no. Julie, no, listen.
Oh.
Listen, I'm not gonna let you die on our wedding day.
You
I'm
promise?
not. Yes, I'm
My
not.
fingers are slipping.
No, I've got you.
Oh.
I've got you. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna let you die. I'm not gonna let you die, Julie. That's not gonna happen today. That's not gonna happen. Listen, Julie. I told you. I've already written my vows that I will always hold your hand. And this moment, while you hang off this cliff,
Yes.
Julie, I'm not gonna let you go, Julie.
Oh, don't let me go. Pull me
I'm
up.
not gonna let you go. I'm gonna pull you right up. But wait,
What?
I wish that in this very moment that we get married right here in this moment while you are hanging off the cliff and I am holding you
That's
while
so
you are in your
unique.
undergarments. While you are in your undergarments, Julie.
Yes. Oh, my undergarments.
Oh yes, Minister, come right here. Are the bride and the groom ready for marriage?
We are.
We are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
So, I will start with you. Do you here repeat after me? Take Julie to be your lawfully wedded wife.
I do. And do you, dear, do you take Dan to be your lawfully wedded husband?
I do. Oh, catch me.
No. Oh, but the power is vested in me. The power is vested in me. This is the greatest moment ever. Oh, yes, it is.
Oh,
Jonathan!
I've got you. I've got you, my darling. I've got you. I won't let you go.
You may now kiss the bride. I now pronounce you husband and wife.
Oh, I'm going to throw the bouquet. Whoa!
Charlotte got it! Charlotte got it! Oh my God! I'm not going to be maid of honor anymore. I'm going to be a bride soon.
Right. Perfect. For this garnish, for this final pose, I think we just need ketchup.
And ketchup is all you get. Just get in the bottle. Right.
Sorry, I dropped my book.
Don't worry.
Yes.
Capture it well. Capture it well. And everybody, the wedding is now complete. And everybody,
Dance!
let's dance. Oh, yeah. Oh, the wedding is complete. Oh, hey. The wedding is complete. Julie and Dan are forever. And scene.
Oh,
Oh,
well
my
done, Assad. Well done.
Wow. Oh. Ah.
Wow. I am knackered. Good show, man.
Great show.
Audience,
What a way.
I hope you enjoyed that. That's going to bring us towards the end of our show. Oh,
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, at this point, this was a show creating humor merged with extreme improv. It was creating extreme humor. And like that, by the end of it, I am sweaty, David is sweaty, and the mixture of both our sweats will be available on creatingextremehumor.com.
that's awesome. Okay, shall we wrap this up? Where audience, if you've got any final... we got loads of comments along the way. Let's just read a few of them. Then we can wrap up where we can find us and that. We've got... Brittany is terrifying, says Sarah. Assad, what a mover. Your groin is of the mind. Excellent, you are both so talented, says Sandra. This is so good, says Sarah. This show is awesome, love it. Loads of hearts from Princess Diva. Great performances from both of you. Great show, guys. Loved everything about the show. Great, so funny, says Jane. Wow. So, well, do you know what? Let's. You can do the wrap up as well in a second. But for me, guys, I want to thank you, and I really want to thank Assad for joining me. Assad pitched this idea to me to be part of the Extreme Improv Team Championship Festival, and so I really want to thank you for that idea. It's chuckling still, says someone. OMG, what a show, says Poonam. Audience, that's so kind of you. But for me, my name is David Postansky. You can find me on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at David Postansky. For Extreme Improv, you're watching it through the Extreme Improv channels now. If you haven't done so already, go and click like on that YouTube channel, youtube.com/Extreme Improv. We've got loads more shows coming up throughout the rest of today, throughout the rest of tomorrow, and more coming up over the next few days. For Assad, where can we find you?
Oh my God. Thank you so much, David, for doing this. This took a lot out of both of us, especially that finale. That was something brilliant. I love this. I love doing this. Thank you for agreeing to do this. Really wanted to try this out with you, and things indeed got extreme. And things indeed, some creating extreme humor. Extreme humor was created. So yes, thank you so much, David. You can find me on Facebook, Instagram, Asad316Khan. And I'm so tired. I just want to lie down.
Oh man, right. So audience, do check out Creating Humour. Assad's fantastic. He's been super supportive. He's a little bit of an unsung hero of Extreme Improv's virtual shows, just because he's helped out so much behind the scenes, and he never wants as much credit as he gets. So thank you. He's been oh, I won't say your alternative name. I almost did. But he does a lot. He's helped us out in some technical ways behind the scenes, and it's like literally, I don't know what time it is for you, like right now, about 10, 11 o'clock at night, but sometimes he's helped us out until 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. So really thank you there, Assad.
Thank you so much, David. This was great. Thanks, guys, for watching. Thank you for all your wonderful suggestions. This has been a great experience for us to do, and thank you so much for watching. Thanks a lot, David.
Okay, thank you so much, everyone. Thanks so much. Do another one soon, says Princess Diva. Really enjoyed it. Thank you. Really enjoyed all your comments throughout, everyone. And with that, we're now off the air. Okay, 1 second, and we are going to be audibly off the air too. Bye, everyone. Nope. Okay, so hello everyone. Welcome back, welcome back. Let's just check that you can hear my audio. Yes, you can. We've got loads more exciting stuff coming up over the rest of today. So in a moment, we're going to have a previously never seen episode of Extreme Improv Radio Rumble. Actually, I did the extreme thing. So this is Extreme Improv Radio Rumble, which, if none of you have ever seen it before, is actually kind of a precursor to Extreme Improv XStreamed. So just to tell you a little bit of the history, it's a podcast which we'd do, and we'd all be in the same room together. We'd film it so that we could share it as a video podcast, and it's where a lot of the games that we do on the Extreme shows first got developed, because obviously as improvisers we're used to performing on stage and being able to move about physically, so adapting games to work so that it would work primarily for audio, but then with a hint of audience being able to see us with the video version. Really gave us a kickstart when things went to Zoom Prov, virtual improv. So in a moment I'm going to play, and I do have a tiny bit of a glitch here, which I'll just be honest about, which I'm hoping will still make it so you can see the show and I don't have to restart the stream again. But stick with us on youtube.com/extremeimprov, facebook.com/extremeimprov, and twitch.tv/extremeimprov, because we've got loads of stuff coming up. Later on we've got the Portsmouth Improv Experience. Later on, we've got a single unicorn tier. We've got the Extreme Improv Extremed Team Championship. We've got regular exclusive blend. So there's, I almost said blend. So loads of great stuff coming up. Hopefully this will work, and as long as it does, it should be popping up any second now. So
Good
just 1
evening.
second. You can already hear me in the background.
Okay,
so
hello everyone, and welcome to the
enjoy the
Extreme
show.
Improv Podcast Radio Rumble. Hang on, I'm going to start this again. So let's do this, and then when we turn around and do something, I just want to make sure, because with an extra person, I want to make sure that we're not edging out frames.
Yeah,
there was an episode last week. You're not in it. Right. Excuse me. Maybe I was for the visually on Facebook and YouTube. So if you're on YouTube watching this, go over to our Facebook page and click like. And if you are on the Extreme Improv Facebook page, head over to YouTube and click that subscribe button and bell. And put something down in the comments. So, everyone's being incredibly quiet around me, so you haven't heard any other voice or whispers of voices, but I am not alone here today, as you can tell from the visual edition. You're all alone. No one speaks at all. Okay, so on the show today, we have
Sam George,
we have
Molly Stapleton.
and
Michael Tufnell.
Ashara Pyrrhus,
Dave Green,
James Little,
Angus Dustiger,
Adam Hughes, and that's a lot of people. So we're going to play lots of short form improv games, and the first short form improv game that we're going to play is called Single Syllable Showdown. And the way it works, it is a classic. The way it works is we're going to have two performers in a scene at any one time, and everything they say has to be words of one syllable. So for example, they could say Dave, but they cannot say David. They could say James, but they cannot say Jamez. And they could say Ad, but not Adam. True that. Okay.
That is true.
They could say Ash. Do you ever get called Ash?
I'd rather not.
Okay, we won't do that. They could. Okay, yeah, but we won't. We just won't.
Go on then, Ash.
And Mole. Do you ever get called Mole?
Sometimes.
What, is there a way of shortening Molly further?
Forever.
Lee? Not forever. Not forever.
Ollie.
Lee? Do you ever get called Lee?
No.
No.
The wrong end of the...
Yeah, why would you do that?
Anyway,
so they call you Vid? Yes.
Oh, my mistake.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, can I have a suggestion of where this single syllable showdown will be set?
Mount Everest.
In Mount Everest.
In Mount Everest.
In Mount Everest. So, single syllable words only. If anyone hesitates for too long or does what we call a circular conversation, they'll also be eliminated from the scene. So, starting this off will be Adam and Sam. You're on Mount Everest, and here you go.
Bit cold, don't you think?
Quite cold.
Should have brought my
warm clothes.
I have mine in the tent.
You brought a tent?
Yes? Why did you not?
No, I came here to freeze, it seems.
How did you not bring a tent in the bag?
You brought a bag?
Yes.
How did you get so smart, Ad?
We did this earlier.
Oh!
I knew it when I said it.
So, Angus, jump in.
Oh, there's a nip in the air, isn't there?
Tis a bit nips.
Ooh, chill. Where's that guy's tent?
He left it there.
Oh, yeah. Why, aye.
Is his bag there as well?
Yeah.
What's in it?
Drink
And
drugs
and
shit.
he left shit in there?
Yes, I think it's for you.
It's in my face!
Oh, so's there, chap. So's there.
It tastes bad.
So, have you been up this mountain?
Angus, you're eliminated, so James, join in.
Why do you have feasts on you?
You mean the poo?
The poo, of course.
A man threw it at me.
In here?
Yes, in here.
But why?
He was a mean man with poo in a bag.
This bag?
No, the one here.
I'll throw more.
More poo in my face. Why does it taste so bad?
It suits you.
I feel sick.
Vid, have you been here long?
Too long if you ask me.
What's your plan?
My plan is to stop having... Oh no!
Molly, come in.
Ah, the music.
Dave, join.
Ah, you bring us the tunes.
Big hill, this.
It is. I seem to see the top.
Dead poo man? You know him?
He fell down.
What a shame. Rest
We-
in peace, poo man.
We shall miss his smell.
I won't.
Why not?
'Cause poo.
Poo does smell bad.
Who does smell bad?
Circular
The top,
morning.
the top is in sight. We must climb.
Climb up?
Up would be the most like.
My friend. Poo man?
Yes, he froze.
My sad
Boy, shall we eat his flesh?
Why not?
To stay warm,
Oh, yeah.
set his clothes on fire.
I've got food.
What food?
Snacks.
But my friend looks so yum.
Yes, yum.
Want his feet?
I'll take head.
I bet you will. So,
Not now, dear.
have you seen my goat?
Goat?
I brought a goat to go to the top of Mount. What's it called?
Dunno.
No, I can join in.
don't know if it
It's no joke, this hill climb.
Hey.
Is it?
Who are you?
I don't know.
Do you live in this place?
Yes, I do.
In the cave? In
Up
the
the hill.
up the hill?
At the top.
Why?
In a house.
Why though?
It's cheap.
Is it?
Yes.
What about the
No
dead?
rent. No rent hill. House.
Did you see my dead friend?
No.
Why? Would you
I-
like to meet him?
No, I'm blind.
Does that mean you
In one
can't
eye.
meet a man? in one eye. What caused that?
Paused.
The snow
Sorry, go on.
caused it.
Blind from the snow?
Yes. Cold eye, it's called.
Tell me more.
Can't you see?
Yes, in both eyes.
True. Yes. It's this eye.
Which one is that?
This one.
The left one or the right one?
Left or right? I don't know.
Do you have tools?
Yes. An ice pick. Here. Ice.
Can I keep this forever?
No, I need it.
Oh, I'm out. Right, Shari, you're in.
Hi.
Hi, I have your lens for your eye.
Thank God.
Now you can see once more.
At least that's true.
Now you will see all of it.
Yes.
Did soon you will see the Pooh Man.
True. Yes, I will.
Will you?
I don't care.
How dare you?
I live here. It's my hill. So fuck off.
That's not nice.
No, it is not.
Why would you call me here if you just want me to fuck off?
You are thick.
Wow, not cool. Not cool. Not cool.
What is... Oh no.
We seem to be by our self.
It's hot. Did I win?
Sorry, then you
Just about one.
Did I win? I've never won any
So, Michael
Children have been
won that
conceived and
game.
born.
Okay. That was a very long game.
And that's the end. Why do I feel like Pooh Man's my new nickname?
No longer patient zero.
Dead
Bad.
At some later point, I will do something else.
Yes, it
To do
does.
with it.
Yes.
Wow. Man.
Okay, so we're going to move on to a different game. And in fact, let's play some endurance. So endurance is a version of an extreme monologue, but this time we will have a timer where we have to speak and do a monologue as a character, but we're not allowed to repeat any words whatsoever or have an extended pause or saying something like which we'll call a hesitation. If either of these two rules are broke, then the monologue comes to an end, and then the next player will start a new monologue. So,
On
whoever...
the same subject. Oh.
Yes, thank you. Right. Yes, Michael, I will clarify. Whoever does the monologue for the longest wins this game. So it's not who's speaking at the end, it's just who can keep going the longest. So, can I have a suggestion of either a person from history or a character from fiction?
Henry VIII.
Henry
I was
VIII.
thinking Henry VIII. That's really weird.
Amazing.
Wow.
Right, so
It's a great story.
we will start down this end with you, Adam. Right. So you are Henry VIII. Henry VIII is scared of something. What's that?
Life.
Life. Henry VIII is scared of life. So, for as long as you can, you are not allowed to repeat any words or hesitate. If you break either of those rules,
Oh, we press that.
we press these buttons to come in. Okay. And Adam, you are Henry VIII, you're scared of life. Here you go.
As a king, life is a tough.
Hey!
Oh!
You
got that
managed a
first. Stop.
full 5 seconds.
I like that. I like that.
Okay.
Your odds of winning, Adam.
Okay, we're going to come over to Angus.
Okay.
Right, so Angus, you are Henry VIII, you're scared of life. You have to beat 5 seconds. Here you go.
Henry VIII, not 7th or 6th.
Or repeated or.
Henry VIII,
Not
No.
7th or 6th.
I.
One off.
What?
Henry VIII, not 7th or 6th.
Ooh, sorry about that.
Okay, so 4 seconds have gone on the clock. It was a false.
Incorrect challenge.
Okay, and you will continue. Here you go.
I'm scared of life. So treacherous is it to me. However, as a king, one has duties that carry on journeys.
I'd say on. I think on. There was off, on. That's what I think.
When did he say on before?
Previous.
No, I get it. In the future.
You know what? You're having us on.
He was thinking it.
Okay, I'm going to say that's an incorrect challenge, just because you need to be able to justify it. Right, none of the rest of us seem to remember that either. Here we go.
Incorrect challenges are popular today when hard times fall upon kingly king.
Oh, well, I'm not sure that was a hesitation. What do we think?
Yes.
I think kingly. I think the word kept going.
Yeah.
I think the word kept going.
Yeah,
35 seconds in. Keep going. Let's go.
Kingly.
No, you can't back up. You can't back up.
I hadn't finished the words kingly, I was going to finish
Well, you
it.
could have said Lee.
It up.
Yeah. Sorry, Angus. We've got to be cruel at some point. 38 seconds in. 38 seconds. Okay, James, it is your turn. So 38 seconds from Angus is the time's beat. Here you go.
I am King Henry VIII and have 8 wives.
8 and 8. Incorrect challenge. It is a day of 8 and 8. So, they're different words. Incorrect challenge, 10 seconds gone. Here you go.
7 plus 1 lady friends. Divorced, beheaded, died, dissected. 1 I did.
What? Repetition of 1. And I. Okay, yeah. So, 21 seconds was what you achieved there. So, okay, we'll probably listen to this back, and Angus probably did repeat on, so you'll feel aggrieved. Okay, Dave.
It was his birthday last week.
Yeah, it was.
Last week.
Yeah. Here you go.
Unlike my predecessors, the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, Henry VIII does fear life. Marriages are bollocks. One doesn't enjoy them much. If I marry...
I, repetition of I. Okay,
I
29 seconds. Okay, it will be my turn, so...
Have you been watching this game?
Yeah, you don't take over the subject, Michael. Don't worry, we'll get to the line. Don't worry.
So we're not in the game.
Yes, you're in the game.
Come
We're
to
taking
the
your turn. We're taking your turn.
Like this explanation.
So Michael is new to this country. Right, okay, don't worry.
Let's do the timer.
Yes, please. If you could.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, and go.
I'm Henry VIII. Am this person here? Yes, indeed. The wife whom I love dearly.
Repetition of me.
Henry VIII.
Henry VIII.
The wife.
Shut up. Right. So,
9 seconds.
9 seconds. Ashara, you are in. Henry VIII, here you go. Henry VIII, son of the 6th. I am scared of wives. Repetition of. Okay, 13 seconds. Michael, would you like to turn?
I'd love to have a go.
Okay, here you go.
I, Henry VIII, did not train as a marriage counsellor because of the fact that I...
Oh, 5 seconds.
Came in all got the
That was like...
guns blazing.
It was like a 3 years.
Okay,
Same little words.
2 remain. Angus, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling all.
Okay, so, Molly, are you ready? Here you go.
You too would be scared of life if you had.
You.
Oh, repetition.
Got straight in there.
Oh, 6 seconds. Okay, Sam, the only one who can dethrone.
Look at that side.
Right. Everyone is gathering around the buzzers. Here we go.
As king, there are many things in life that are good. Chicken
Wait, in life there are many things.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Wait, what?
In life there are many things.
Angus. Okay, we are going to move on to our next challenge, which is known as a Styles Clash. Okay, and
I'm so happy to go.
the way a Styles Clash works is the performers are going to be performing a scene, and every so often there will be a buzzer. When the buzzer hits, the action will stop, and I will give a new suggestion of how they should continue the scene, what style it will continue in. So, performing in this scene will be Dave, will be Molly, will be Sam, will be Ashara, and will be no one else. So, can I have a suggestion from the other performers of a location or
Farmyard.
farmyard? This will be a scene set on a farmyard. So, can I have a suggestion of something unusual or interesting that may be happening on the farmyard?
There's a job interview.
There are job interviews. I said interesting. Right, okay.
Yeah, that's
so,
not shit. What are you going to come up with?
right,
I'd
okay.
say someone's
Yes,
going to buy the farm.
Someone's going to buy the farm. It's all business today.
But to use it for an opera.
There we go.
Hey, I like it.
I like
buy
it.
the farm.
There is going to be an opera on the farm. So, this is your scenario. I will remind our performers, with a lot of us in it, pay attention and don't all speak at once because this is audio based.
The ones that are not in it, what do we do?
Shut up. Oh my. Right, okay. Oh dear. Right, okay. So.
The audience in an improv show, what do they do?
Yeah. Right. Okay, you're on a farm. It's going to be sold, so there can be an opera there. Here you go.
Who is first to interview for buying this farm for the purposes of an opera?
I will interview first. I am a very rich businessman from London town, and I am very much into the arts.
Yes, yes. Come along then, tell me, how much are you bidding?
I am bidding for this farmland £1,000,000.
Do you mean 1 million?
If you want to say it, that's not how I like to say it, but I like to make it a little bit more colloquial.
Dad, don't question the city folk. They know what they're doing.
Do they?
We know
Daughter?
I know what we're doing. My name is Mr. Constabulary, and this is my director of our operatic society, Mr. Constantine.
Yes. It's a pleasure to meet you both today. It's a pleasure to meet you both. I hope you will be very indebted to us and sell the farm for $1,000.
Okay, I would like you to continue this scene as if you were school children putting on a play.
This is going to be a really fun time.
when there's an opera.
We've made it even better now.
You've upset her now.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Mama didn't come to see me.
No one will ever see us sell the farm.
But how are we going to have the opera?
Oh, I'll tell you, the opera. We can have the opera with the cutest animals you have. Have you got your nannies?
We got sheep. Yeah. We got little pigs. They're still growing up. They are. They're like puppy pigs.
Puppy pigs!
Yeah, all furry.
Opera.
It's like when they sing and they go,
Okay, we are going to now continue this. Can I have a suggestion of an accent?
American Western.
Oh,
I'm already doing it.
she's already doing it. Yeah, something else.
Russian.
We've already had that.
What about
French.
Egyptian.
Egyptian accent.
French. French
That sounds
Egyptian.
French Egyptian.
Yeah.
French Egyptian. Okay, French Egyptian. Go for it.
If you're going to buy the farmland for the opera, then you must bid more than 1,000 pounds.
Oh, how much do you think we should put for you?
I think you should bid at least 2,000 pounds.
2,000 pounds.
Papa, I have received a papyrus from the pharaoh saying we cannot sell the farm to these people.
Why does the pharaoh say that?
Because owl read I Owl.
How does the pharaoh say, read, I.
He's the pharaoh, he can say what he wants.
Well, it is a shame. It's a shame. I have not only got to bid £1,000, but I also wanted to bring you this golden sarcophagus.
It's
Sarcophagus.
a very nice sarcophagus.
Okay.
Sarcophagus.
Okay. Can I have a suggestion from our non-performing players of a time period?
1940s.
It is the 1940s. Continue.
Well, Ballyho, we need to get this sarcophagus into the farmland before the Jerrys invade.
Indeed. If you take one end of it, I'll help you load it into the van.
All right, Tally-ho.
Yeah.
Forget it. Off on your horse and carriage you go, you fiends.
Are you sure you don't want £1,000 and sixpence?
No, I don't. I don't want any of your sixpences or half a crowns or anything like that. Get off of my land.
I'll throw in a shilling for you, sir.
No, forget your shillings. I challenge thee to a duel.
A duel?
A duel.
Oh, this is definitely. Did we say 1840s or 1940s?
1940. Sorry.
Well,
Then forget the duel.
we have this jewel here. I can give you this jewel here. It is a very pretty penny.
We've stolen it from the Egyptians, this jewel.
I've been evacuated.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wondered what I could see the very. You were like. I felt like you were knowing your place, and I was like, you don't have to do that. It's not actually that time. Okay, so right, we are going to move on to our next challenge, which will be alliteration anarchy, which will be for every player who wasn't in that game. So that will be myself, Michael, Adam, Angus, and James. James, as he sometimes calls. So, in alliteration anarchy, we each have a goal. We have to begin as many words as we can with a letter that we have been assigned. We can say any words whatever we like, but we have to begin as many words as we can with the letter we have been assigned. So, can I have a suggestion first of what is this scene going to be about?
You are on a pirate ship setting sail for America.
Okay, we're on a pirate ship setting sail for America. Can I have who's in this scene? Just so I know. Okay, can I have a suggestion of a letter of the alphabet that Michael has to use?
Why?
Why? Because that's the way the game works. Okay, so you have to begin as many words as you can with the letter Y. Can I have a suggestion of a letter for myself? C. I heard first. Damn. Right, so I have to begin as many words with the letter C as possible. Why? James. S. So you have to begin as many letters as you can with the letter S. And a letter for Angus. P. And a letter for Adam. A. Right, so we are setting sail for the United States. We are pirates on a pirate ship. And here, I forget my letters. The C. Here we go.
Pirates are prepared for America Plantation. American plantations, we are on our prosperous
Bro!
What's that? Pirate pal?
Is this
Are you...
for young pirates?
Calm down, I'm the captain here. Hang on. Aren't you the admiral?
You guys, you need to get with the program, man.
The program, I would please agree, because it is going to be a pathetic journey, if not.
You guys, you're run out of time.
Cool it, you're talking crap, Carl.
You've come here and say that.
Don't be such a prick, you buffoon. Hang on. Yeah, you colon. Yeah.
You were using my letter too much.
Angry, you're all angry. Oh, watch yourself with that book, man. I don't want to get my penis pinched off. Aye. Right.
Young people today.
Curtail your tongue. We need to go on the sea. On the sea. Oh, what a cool mistress. It's going to be cold.
Can you see?
There may be caves.
Can you see there's Yosemite Park in the distance?
America.
Yes, there it is, Yosemite.
Sausages.
Sausages, my favorite.
Cumberlands.
We got these imported from Pennsylvania, from where we are going.
Here is a yo-yo to distract you from what you're saying.
Cut your tongue off in a minute, I will.
With a hot lead
You and who farming?
Aye.
that I stole from your papa when I robbed him in Peru.
Oh.
Curl your toes as we make you walk the
Listen,
plank, Carl.
listen, you
And
fool.
What do you want to say there?
And there's a shark there.
Shark? Shark?
You know what you are? You're yellow.
And you're pink.
Hey.
Shut up.
Hey,
You pink pirate prick.
Can we go to Canada yet?
America. Not
You need
Canada.
to wash your mouth out.
America.
Come see, come saw.
Please,
Hey.
please, let's all take a chill pill and just
Surrender.
Carl.
never. I'm a pirate of plan.
Yowza,
Aye.
yowza, yowza.
Shall I set sail for the States?
Cool.
Aye.
Please, and then
Can we?
Have you heard the
As
track?
fast as you
Have
can.
you heard the track Young Americans? It would be useful. Useful? You want to hear it.
say the word.
We are going to move on to our final challenge.
Did I win that?
The last two games were just...
They're just games.
It was a draw.
They were pleasure.
They were like friendly matches. Friendly.
But I did win the thing earlier. I hope,
did.
and it's on tape.
It's on tape. On
No,
tape.
it
We'll
was.
never speak of it again. Right. Okay. So.
Yeah.
Okay. So we are going to move on to our final challenge for this episode, and this final challenge is what is known as an impression battle tournament.
Love it.
Oh, controversy.
Oh yeah. So the way it works is we're going to do our impressions and have a little tournament until there is only one, who will be today's Extreme Improv Podcast Trophy Champion winner.
I'm going for my...
I just got my name on it that time.
Okay. Oh, you're the current champion.
I am the current champion.
Yeah, that's fighting talk from Michael there. Right. So.
One game gets all cocky.
So.
It's the only ever. The
Oh,
only thing I've ever won.
in your life.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Right, I know. Okay.
Oh shit.
To begin with, will be Michael.
Oh.
And will be James.
Oh,
Right. So, that's how the combination we had last time.
No.
It was.
Okay,
Yes.
It was.
Wait, what? I didn't hear the
Okay,
question.
James, you're disqualified. Right, okay, so instead of James, it will be Angus and Michael. Let's just mix it up so it's not the same combination.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
It's audio.
Yes, it's audio. So, can I have a suggestion of a well-known character from fiction for Michael? Donald, what did you say?
This is
alliteration.
Anyway,
What did you say?
I said Donald Duck.
Donald Duck. Can I have a suggestion of something unusual for Donald Duck to be
It's already
doing?
known as Donald Duck.
Giving a lecture on something.
Giving. Okay, let's be specific though. Giving a lecture on what?
Quantum
Reproduction.
Quantum reproduction.
Quantum reproduction. Wow. You were Donald Duck. You were giving a lecture on quantum reproduction. Here you go.
Well, now, guys, we're gonna talk about quantum reproduction.
Stop elbowing me.
Quantum reproduction is something you all need to know about, because if you don't know about that, you knew jack all about jack shit.
There you go.
I don't know.
So the interesting thing is, on this audio podcast, even though we appreciate you doing,
We're not filming this.
We're filming it, but you know, I always have to explain to the viewers at home that you were elbowing me, and when I moved, you continued to elbow me. Right, okay.
Let's all just elbow there.
Give him more space for his wings.
Yeah.
Going forward.
Don't go in my no-no square, basically. Right, okay. So, can I have? Well, don't be. You know, it's not that unattractive. Right. So, okay. Can I have a suggestion of a character for Angus?
Kurt Cobain.
Kurt Cobain, my favourite fictional character. Right, something unusual for Kurt Cobain to be doing. Living in... No, that's
Too soon.
Too soon.
1990.
What year?
94, wasn't it?
The year I was born.
95.
Yeah.
Singing an opera.
92.
Singing an
Sorry, I
opera.
didn't mean to knock you.
It's all good. I only know it just because I thought it'd be funny. And now it feels like it's a HR issue. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Right. So, what's going on? Right.
Kurt Cobain singing opera.
Kurt Cobain singing opera. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
I'm singing opera in this farmyard, and I'm gonna take my time, 'cause it's not that hard, 'cause life's easy. Boom.
When did you say that?
When does this happen?
You know what? The interesting. If I go on the analytics for this video, it'll probably say this is the moment everyone stopped watching.
Not when we all walked off.
No. Okay, so the question is, who did we prefer? Make some noise if you like Donald Duck. Make some noise if you preferred Kurt Cobain. Okay, let me see what we can clap. So we're going to have a quick category battle. Can someone suggest a category of what?
Operas.
Operas. Different operas. Here we go.
Tosca.
The magical flute. Magic flute.
He didn't
Oh yeah, you did. Right, so Angus Smith.
That answer, that famous opera.
So Angus, you won. Right, okay. So, can anyone else name an opera?
The marriage of
The Lady Mouse.
La Bohème.
The Bohème. It's an opera. Okay, so
Next
up,
Chippendales.
next up will be Adam and will be Molly. Can I have a suggestion for a character for Adam?
Macron, President Macron of France.
Okay, I'm going to French accent. Yeah.
Oh, okay, right.
Something unusual for President Macron to be doing. Wanking.
Great on that audio show.
I don't think you have the intimate
Something else.
Buying new glasses.
Buying new glasses whilst wanking. Buying new glasses.
I suppose I got to go to Specsavers because there's no Specsavers over here, so I go to the one in England. Oh look, I got glasses the same size as my face here, but no one knows who I am, so I'll buy them using a false credit card. Oh, now I look good on camera. Woo, cool.
Okay, can I have a suggestion? You're doing like a seance. Can I have a suggestion for a character for Molly?
Mystic Meg.
Mystic Meg. Something unusual for Mystic Meg to be doing.
Actually talking to the dead.
Actually talking to the dead. Go for it.
Hello? Hello? Yeah. Yeah, Dad, is that you? Yeah, sorry, the fuse box is gone and I don't know what to do. Yeah, I know, the afterlife. Yeah, okay. Okay. So I just flick the switch? Okay, well, I know I only call when I need something, but you're in heaven. Oh, you're not in heaven? Oh no, why? You cheated on Mom? This is the last time I call you interplanarly. I'm gonna talk to my cat now.
There you go. So, the question is, did we think that we liked President Macron? Did we prefer Mystic Meg? Okay, so we're going to have another category battle. Can I have a suggestion?
Household objects.
I heard bicycles.
Isn't there one type of bicycle?
Yeah.
A bicycle.
Okay, so something else.
Music. Household objects. Cups also.
But that is, I suppose it is. Right, okay, can I have a suggestion of a different
Motorbike.
musicals? Motorbikes. Musicals! Thank you!
Very good, Charlie. Very good.
Musicals.
Trying to stop the chaos.
Okay, here we go.
Wicked.
Into the Woods.
Les Miserables.
West Side Story.
Sweeney Todd.
The Producers.
Come From Away.
Very Press Musical.
Alexander Hamilton.
Wicked. That's
Had it.
Yeah,
One thing I just wanted to say, right? Mystic Meg's English, isn't she?
I didn't know who she was.
Okay, it was very good. You went to the
Oh,
Mystic
it's
part.
Conviction.
Yeah, no.
That's acting.
It was good. And I was like,
Yeah.
so they used to have a predicting the lottery numbers.
Yes.
Anyone remember that?
No.
No, never.
I remember it, hence why I suggested it.
Yeah. Okay.
She's actually a dead person.
No, she's not. Did she die?
Yes, that's why she's in the wherever it was.
Okay, you were just speaking nonsense, aren't you? She's dead. Mystic. I don't want to find out live on a podcast that Mystic Meg's dead. Right. Okay. Anyway, who hasn't? I'll go. Someone else. And we had the battle of the day off before Sam. Right. So, can I have a suggestion of a character for myself?
Dolores Umbridge.
Dolores Umbridge. Okay. So, can I have a suggestion of something unusual for Dolores Umbridge to be doing?
Making sushi.
Babysitting.
Babysitting, I'll go for that. Right. Oh, come along. There's a lovely little child. Now, if I just put a hex on you for a moment, you'll sit still. Now then, pink things. I don't know. One of the features I know of this character, pink. Okay, so, can I have a suggestion of a character for Sam?
Severus Snape.
Severus Snape. A Potoff. Right, can I have a suggestion of something unusual for Severus?
Setting off on Noah's Ark.
Setting off on Noah's Ark. Here you go.
Right, shall we get going now? Let's go, set sails. Come on, Noah. Oh, what do you mean there's still 2 more giraffes to come on? Forget the giraffes, we don't need them. We've got all we need here. Let's go!
There we go. Very good. Make some noise if you like Snape, Severus. Make some noise if you take umbrage with my performance. So category battle. Can I have a suggestion of a
Harry
category?
Potter characters.
Harry Potter characters. Okay. Right. Someone else officiate.
Okay, Angelo
knows them.
Severus Snape.
Professor Umbridge.
Dumbledore.
McGonagall.
Ron.
Ginny.
Molly.
Percy.
Arthur.
Harry.
Oh, done.
Harry.
No, we had him.
Yeah,
Done.
yeah.
Right, too late. Yes. Okay. Sorry.
Harry was so good.
We went obscure first.
I was absolutely know that.
We went obscure before we went obvious.
Molly was
Okay.
nice.
Molly.
Molly representation.
Did you know my sister has 2 cats called Molly and Arthur? Yeah, so shout out to them. Arthur doesn't like me. Right, okay, so who hasn't had a go yet? James and Dave. And Ashara. So there will be a 3-way here. So can I have a suggestion? Michael's always been. Right, so can I have a suggestion of a character for James?
Kenneth Williams.
Kenneth Williams. Where were we? So, who is doing the next impression?
Kenneth Williams.
Kenneth Williams. That thought failed.
James is Kenneth Williams. Something unusual for Kenneth Williams to be doing.
Cutting someone's hair into a Mohican.
Cutting someone's hair into a Mohican. Here you go.
Ooh, matron, let's cut it up nice, and it pickles, and pickles. Ooh, I like it when it's hard.
Okay, can I have a suggestion for a character for Ashara?
William Shakespeare.
William Shakespeare. Oh, it's a William on. Right, okay. William Shakespeare.
Rapping one of his sonnets.
Rapping.
William Shakespeare rapping. Here you go.
To be or not to be? That is the question. Be or not to be? That is the question. Does a rose smell any different with a different name? Rewind name.
Okay.
And in 5 years, we can find out you become a proper rapper.
Yes. Sign me up.
Okay.
DYP.
What's DYP?
Dead Yummy Poo.
Department of Work and Pensions.
Because my name is often DRP because it's my initials.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
DRP.
That's quite good. Yeah. So okay. Dirt. Right. Okay. So a final character for Dave.
William Wallace.
Yes, another William.
Yes.
Okay. William Wallace doing what?
Surfing.
Yes.
Anyone else?
Writing a letter.
Surfing the net. I like it. Right. Okay. So you're William Wallace. You're surfing the net. here you go.
Alright, click, click. Let's have a look through the inbox. Let's click on this link. Where will this take me? Oh, apparently I've had someone filming me on my webcam, and they're gonna show the footage. No, you can take my liberties, you can take my media, my internet privileges, but you'll never take my internet freedom!
I think this is a close round. I'm not sure.
That was a good
So we have the Battle of the Williams. We have
strongest round.
we have Kenneth Williams, William Shakespeare, and William Wallace. So make some noise if you felt ooh matron to Kenneth Williams. Make some noise if you're down with the beats. Two identical claps so far. Make some noise if you liked William Wallace's cape. William Wallace won. So, who has advanced through? I did,
Michael
Dave did, Molly did, and Angus did. So, we will have myself and Molly next. Can I have a suggestion for a character for myself?
Inspector Gadget.
Inspector Gadget. Okay. Can I have a suggestion of something unusual for Inspector Gadget?
Delivering a lecture on poetry from the Greek era. The pre-graduate would be good enough.
Okay. Poetry. Okay. Okay. You ready? Okay, audience. Go Gadget notebooks. Now get out your Go Gadget pens and write down some Go Gadget poetry from the Go Gadget Greeks. Here we go. Go Greek man upon the hill, looking upon the flower of the wife that he wanted to implant his seed into, and he went Go Gadget penis. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, so can I have a suggestion for a character for
Mrs. Potato Head.
Mrs.
I know
Potato
this
Head.
one. I live under a rock. I never know who you're asking me to be.
Why do you live under a rock?
I must do. I don't know any of the people. You tell me.
Okay. Something unusual for
Rock climbing.
not climbing.
Rock climbing.
Rock climb. Ah, you mentioned rock. So,
alliteration there.
yeah. Okay, Michael, you're now disqualified from any more suggestions for the remainder of this episode. Right. So, Mrs. Potato Head, rock climbing.
Let me just change my arms for my strong arms. I'm ready to climb the rocks. Let's go up. I've got the dusty hands. I've got my dusty hands. Let's go up. Well, one of my arms is at the top. That counts, right? I did it.
Okay, so the question is, who did you prefer? Make some noise if you felt this was a good Toy Story. Make some noise if you want to see me Go Gadget to the next round. I think it's a draw. No. Molly wins that round. Who have we got left? We have Angus and Dave. So, can I have a suggestion of a character for Angus?
Ace Ventura.
Ace Ventura. Something unusual for Ace Ventura to be doing.
Eating lettuce.
Okay, Michael, we spoke about this already. Something unusual.
Shopping for
Shopping
lettuce.
for lettuce. Okay. There we go.
Shopping in
Right.
Waitrose.
Shopping in Waitrose for
Yeah,
lettuce. Ace Ventura, take it away.
Well, there is lettuce here. How much is it in Waitrose? Whoa, that's expensive. Oh, righty then. We go into Tesco's.
There we go. Okay, and can I have a final character for this round?
Bruce
The
Almighty.
Bruce Almighty. Oh, it's Jim Carrey.
It's as if Jim Carrey has different characters that he plays.
Jim Carrey. So, you are Bruce Almighty. Something unusual for Bruce
Appearing
Almighty.
in La Cage aux Folles.
Okay, we spoke about this, Michael.
Doing who?
No.
Going
Auditioning for La Cries to Candlefed.
auditioning for Lark Cries to Candlefoot. You're Bruce Almighty, here you go.
Well, I thought I would give you my book reading over here. I've written the lines very, very quickly. In fact, I've never even read it before. I'll just quickly learn them. Okay, I know the lines already, and I think you'll find that you will give me the part right now. I'll give you the part. Thank you very much.
Okay, make some noise if you felt that Angus's performance was smoking. Or make some noise if you felt that Dave was nothing but an Eggman. We had a woo, but I'm not sure.
It was Angus.
Was it?
We had a woo for him and an all white for me.
Okay, well you just...
I think it was that.
Okay, Angus advances, and so it's Angus and Molly in the final. So can I have a suggestion of a final character for Molly?
Barbie. Croft.
I know them.
Barbie I will go with. Right. Can I have a suggestion of something unusual for Barbie to be doing?
Stopping a volcano from erupting.
Okay, Michael. Do you know Angela? Right, don't worry about it. Okay, so anyway,
Going to London Bridge.
to stop a volcano. Okay, so Barbie, you're stopping a volcano from erupting in London Bridge. Here you go.
Oh my god! A volcano's about to erupt all over England or something. Let me just check my purse to see if I've got anything to fix this situation. I've got shoes, I've got more shoes, I've got my astronaut outfit from 1981's Barbie Astronaut. I'll jump into the volcano and melt it, because I'm plastic.
Bit premature there, Sam.
Yeah.
I just want to get that under control.
Sorry, my life.
Okay, and can we get a final character for Angus?
Lara Croft.
Lara Croft. Something unusual for Lara Croft to be doing.
Bra shopping.
Bra shopping. Okay, you were Lara Croft, you were bra shopping. Here you go.
Right, I'm going to go buy some bras for my adventures in the slippery slopes of the Mount Himalayas. Right, what's this bra? Ooh, is that? I think that works. Let's try another one. This is Lara Croft.
Alice, do you think when people buy bras they try on one cup at a time?
Yes, I do. Do they not? Is that not how it's done? Oh man, I've fucked up so much.
How does it work though? Because what was if it's not equal?
You just kind of go for the best one. Or you go to M&S.
Like with
M&S.
Yes,
So if you're a 5 and a 7, you don't.
You're a 5 and a 7.
Those aren't bra sizes.
They are Lara Croft though, that's what I was going for. Five and seven.
I want to know how come you've got a 5 and a 7 so shoot.
1 foot is bigger than the other.
Is it actually? Okay, so the question is, who did we think did the better impression? Make some noise if you're a Barbie girl.
It's fantastic. You can brush my hair.
Just stop there while she will take this off.
Oh yeah.
That would actually be a compliment if they felt this actually broke the copyright. Okay, so, or make some noise if you were going la la for Lara Croft. Okay, so the winner of this episode is Molly. Any speech you'd like to give?
I'd like to dedicate this win to Barbie, a true feminist icon. You know, she was, she's been the president. She was an astronaut before women were allowed in the spaces.
True.
In the spaces. She's been a doctor, a lawyer, and you know, she gets a lot of slack, but she's a go-getting young woman. Is her.
Barbie's a badass.
Barbie's great. I love Barbie.
I love you. So,
Big old ditties.
big old what?
Big on what?
Okay, yes. So, performing on today's episode, tell us where we can find you
I'm Adam Hughes. You can find me at Adam Richard Hughes on Instagram and Adam Hughes Actor on Facebook.
And we also had
Sam George. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Samuel O. George.
George. Then we had
Angus Dustigate, and as always, if you just Google Angus Dustigate, stuff will come up. Is that becoming a thing now?
It is. It is. And of course we had
Michael Tufnell. I'm on Instagram at Michael_Tufnell. I'm on Twitter at Michael Tufnell. I'm on Facebook as Michael Tufnell. And Tufnell, by the way, is spelled Tuffnell.
Okay, and we mustn't forget.
I'm James Little. I was born in Chesterfield, and you can find me on Facebook on James Little Actor and other stuff. Oh, James Little.
It's your birthday.
Last week,
2
weeks ago. And
I'm Ashara Pires, and you can find me at Bandana Improv on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
of course, without forgetting,
Dave Green. I am very forgettable, but if you do want to know
Don't say that.
too late. Twitter at Dave Greeno, and my other social media stuff is on there in the bio.
okay, and I, of course, am David Postansky, which is spelled with letters of the alphabet. And you can follow Extreme Improv just by searching Extreme Improv on Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, and all that other goodness. But we must not forget the winner and the Extreme Improv Podcast champion of today.
Hello. You can find me by my name, which is Molly Stapleton, and at Literal Bees. I don't have an internet presence.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I live under a rock.
Wait, we find you at what?
My name is Molly Stapleton. You
Yeah.
can Google me, and sometimes a woman who horse rides comes up, and sometimes
Hey,
it's me.
let's bring her on the show.
Yeah.
Do it. Okay, until next time, thank you very much.
Bye! Don't look for the horsewoman.
Right.
Okay, so hello everyone. We are back. And what an incredible evening, what an incredible day this has been of improv comedy. We've got loads more improv comedy coming up still. And I'm going to give you the rundown, the official rundown of what some of the shows we've got still to come, as well as a little recap of what we've had. So we started the day with NIC comedy, so that was fantastic, improv comedy there. We then had creating extreme humour with myself. And this, I think, is the only time in this couple of weeks, except for the pre-tape shows like you just saw, where I actually get to perform. So thank you, Assad, for performing with me on that. Later on, we're going to have at 6:30, so in just under half an hour now, regular exclusive blend. At 7:30, we're going to have the Portsmouth Improv Experience. All of these times, of course, are in UK time. Then at 8 p.m. tonight, what are we going to have? We're going to have the Extreme Improv Extremed Team Championship quarter-final round to find out who will be going into the semi-final to go against the Mafia. We are going to be seeing the Extreme Improv Geek Squadron against the Jesters. So who will make it through, the Geek Squadron or the Jesters? Find out. And then wrapping things up for us this evening at 11 p.m. We may have another Radio Rumble just because we're not quite sure what time the Team Championship show should end, but it should be done a fair while before 11 p.m, or at least I'm sure the improvisers would hope. We're going to have a single unicorn tier. Let me just read the blurb of that for you guys. It said, amidst the chaos of 2020, a single unicorn tier fell. Madeline Khan Ferguson and Sonia Fiebert Khan joined forces. Oh, there's fireworks going off outside. Joined forces and transcended state lines to bring audiences a dose of their magic. What can you expect from the dynamic duo? Just about everything. That's going to be very exciting to wrap things up. To give a little bit more of a preview of things that we're going to have tomorrow. So starting at 5 p.m. tomorrow, we're going to 5 p.m. UK time, of course. We're going to have the Black Improv Alliance. Then we're going to have at 6 p.m. Sergeant Zeppoles or Zepolis. I'm sorry, I can't remember how it's pronounced. Sergeant Zeppoli. I'm going to say Zeppoli. Sergeant Zeppoli's Solo Hearts Club Band, which will have Donovan Santiago on, who was one of the time-travelling midwives in the championship last week. We are also going to have Sudden Knot, which is going to be on at 6:30 p.m. 7 p.m. we're going to have Killer Kimchi. 8 p.m. we're going to have the next quarterfinal round in the Extreme Improv Extremes Team Championship. And then at 10:30 p.m. we're going to have Comedy Frenzy. And then at 11 we're going to have the professionals who will be presenting mockumentaries on demand. I'm also just going to take a moment here just to actually tell you that we've got some workshops coming up, because I need to do more to make sure that people know about the workshops. If you head over to www.extremeimprov.co.uk and go onto the top of the page there, you'll see one of the tabs says Team Championship 2020, and then it says Team Festival Schedule. It will have the full schedule, and you'll see that next Wednesday I am running a workshop. So do check that out. That'll be at 5 p.m. UK time, and it's going to be a 90-minute workshop. And it's mastering short form improv. So it's got the link where you can get a ticket for it. It's a nice cheap as chips workshop. So sign up if you can afford. We do have some scholarship places available. So I don't know if that info is on the website. I'll add that. So this is why it's useful for me to check these things. So do check that, because there's some scholarship places available as well, and that's the Mastering Short Form workshop. Just to give you a tiny preview of that, I can say that you've seen us play these games. You've seen me play these games. You've seen me fail tremendously at some of these games, and that's okay. It's okay to go wrong. I always tell our performers when we're performing, when I'm directing, when I'm teaching, that characters go wrong. People in their ordinary lives go wrong. And embracing the mistakes is often the funniest thing you can do. But that said, it's not all just about failing and failing big, which is a good thing, believe it or not. You can also learn lots of the tips and tricks of how you can do really well at improv. So if you're playing these short form games, there's certain things, certain tricks, things that you can put together in your toolbox that will help you. And in this workshop, which was going to be on Wednesday, November 11th, Mastering Short Form Improv Workshop with David Pstansky, do check that out. What else are we going to have workshop-wise? So a week tomorrow, on Sunday, November 15th at 1 p.m. UK time, we're going to have Improvising a Bollywood Movie workshop with Avinash Verma. So that will be at 1 p.m. next Sunday, the 15th. So not tomorrow, but a week tomorrow. And I'll read the blurb for you here. Singing in the rain, dancing around a tree, emotional characters, and every other aspect that makes a Bollywood movie. I share with you the ideas that will help you improvise an hour-long Bollywood movie. Excited? So sign up. Details, once again, are on the schedule on the website. And then let's have a look. Tuesday, November 17th, we have Improv Triage Workshop with Diana Brown. You may remember Diana. I'm sure lots of people out there who are improv fans will already know Diana. But during our August festival, there's loads of fireworks going outside. They're very pretty. Sorry if you're hearing the pops of their noise though. But during the August festival, we had Binge Watch, which was a great show that Diana is one half of that show. And let's read the blurb for you here. So Diana's fantastic. I've met Diana in real life. And she says, a treatment lab for your improv challenges. Diana Brown of Binge Watch will curate exercises on the spot to address whatever is challenging the improviser in the moment. And that's a super useful thing, which we all have our habits. And this isn't something on her blurb, but I can just say how I'd respond to that as a performer. We all have our habits as improvisers, as actors, and sometimes it can be difficult to see them from like beyond your nose, basically. So you'll do something over and over again, and sometimes it's just good to have that critical eye, to critique some of the things you're doing and be able to say, well, try doing this exercise, try using this tactic, and you might suddenly unlock a world of potential. So do check out these workshops. We've got loads and loads of other guest shows coming up. We've got the Team Championship will run through every single night until Thursday next week, which will be November 12th, where we will have the Extreme Improv XStreamed Team Championship Grand Finale. And so there's loads and loads of great stuff. We're going to have Improbotics back again for another show just before the finale. And what else are we going to have? So much good stuff, so much good stuff. Emma, who was doing stand-up comedy for us last night and was also in the team championships, Emma Roberts, she's created a short film, which is great fun, and we will be airing that. We're going to have more from Tim Williams, who we saw doing A Wizard Did It. We're going to have the Histrionics on next Tuesday. We're going to have Good News Toronto. We saw obviously Corey Birch from the Extreme Improv team, The Mafia, who went through last night, and he's got a show called Good News Toronto, and here's the blurb on that one. Good News Toronto is a monthly comedy show that highlights a variety of Toronto's most talented performers while updating you on the month's biggest news stories. Good News Toronto is usually a live broadcast of a news channel taking place at a house party. That sounds so Corey. If you guys have got to know Corey, then it's going to be weird and wonderful, and I like the cut of his jib. So do make sure you check out all of these shows and things that we've got coming up over the next few weeks. I'm going to give a plug for my book, just because we've got a little bit more time to kill, and just because I've been doing all this plugging for stuff, I haven't left enough time to play a whole episode of Radio Rumble. But I'm going to vamp for a little while longer. This is the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games, and it's got over 100 short form games within it. It has literally hundreds and hundreds of pro tips, and it's everything you could need. It's written in easy language. Probably not everything you need. Oxygen is useful as well, but it's got everything you could need in it to put together a successful short form improv show. So it's all short form improv show games, and I'm going to tell you some of the games and things included in it, because I haven't spoken about it in any amount of depth in a while. So the sections from the table of contents, because yes, it does have a table of contents page. It's got introduction, what is improv, about the author, that's about me. Then it's got about extreme improv and some of our history, some general tips, tips on if you're the MC, which is also called the host or the presenter. What kind of MC are you, because there's different techniques to doing that. And it says where you can play these games. So at the moment, obviously, a lot of people are playing things over Zoom, but you can also play them in lots of different settings, educational settings. You can play improv games, obviously, on short form shows, on stage, for screen. Like you just saw, we did a pre-recorded Radio Rumble show, so they're great for audio. And then it's got a list of the games. It's got, well, about inventing new improv games, which I'd encourage everyone out there to do. Be creative. I'd like to say that I created, I don't want to lie now, at least a third towards a half of the games in here. I can't remember the number. I don't want to say it's a half if it's not. But one of the things I also acknowledge in the book is that who created improv games? How can you really tell? Two people may have come up with the same idea. So whilst I'd like to say that I created a lot, I would just more like to say, and that I encourage you guys to be inspired by all of the amazing shows that we're seeing from around the world. So where can you get this book? You can get it from Amazon.com, Amazon.co.uk, Amazon in France, in Germany, in Canada, Australia, India, everywhere. Now, some places you can only get it as a Kindle edition, so if you've got a Kindle device, you could literally be downloading it before I have finished this sentence. Okay, maybe you need a couple more seconds of that, but you can also get the paperback edition. And so if you know an improviser, or if you're friends with improvisers and you would like a nice stocking stuffer for them, do pick up a copy of this book. I don't like to push stuff too much, and like we do all these shows on the YouTube channel, and like we do have a Patreon. I never know about where you can find that or whatever, but the way you can support us, all these shows, you can watch them for free, and that's the way for all the virtual shows I intend to keep it. You can download all of our podcasts for free, and I don't want it just to be that you just give us tips and things like this, because it feels a bit you know, like, I feel awkward doing it. So I'd rather say, if you know someone that loves improv, get them a book, because then it will actually give you something for your money. Or you could pick up a Extreme Improv t-shirt, not that I'm wearing one right now, but if you pick up a t-shirt, there's t-shirts all from our website, where we've got t-shirts on our Amazon store, we've got t-shirts on our Teespring store, we've got hoodies, we've got face masks, We've got all kinds of things that you can get. There's logos of all of the Extreme Improv teams, and there's ones that are just the Extreme Improv logo, and there's some cool other things coming out soon. So let's have a look now. We've got just about 15 minutes until the next show that we'll be having. Let's have a look. Yes, so audience, I'm going to put you onto a brief holding screen, and I will update you every few minutes. I'll update you in a few minutes what's going on. Let's just make sure that's working. Everything looks like it's working. We're still streaming. Thank you for sticking with us today if you've been watching a lot of this, guys. If you're watching this later on replay on YouTube, do take a moment to click the subscribe button on YouTube. It's an interesting thing. I'll just say this, like, you see these streamers, and before this year I had literally never done any streaming. But it is a weird thing, like, because also obviously I present on the radio as well, where you hold a conversation on your own like this. It's a weird technique, and it's amazing how long you can go on for. And I know some people think I go on far too long, but that's all right. I don't mind that. Okay, guys, see you in a few minutes. We're going to have regular exclusive blend, and we're really excited to have these guys on the show. So for now, don't go anywhere. Go grab a drink if you need to. Grab a trip to the loo if you really must. But we will see you again soon for our next guest shows.
There we are. Morning. Let's get you unmuted. Yeah. No problem. Yeah. Well, first AM improv in a little while, so it'll be fun. Yeah. Well, we don't. I guess we never really changed our setup since like the first time we did this, which was actually like the 18th of March or something. This was one of the first things that we did. Here, we don't need that. We don't need the full mic going. Yeah. So we've actually like kept the 4 windows up because we go to. Oh wait. Oh no, that doesn't work. Yeah. Maybe that's. Oh, it's just my profile picture with the cup is supposed to cover when we turn off our. That's all right. If it doesn't work, it's it's not that big a deal if it doesn't, because we basically just kept our windows all up, and then people that weren't in the scenes just turned off, and we had the little cup cover up things on our inactive window or inactive camera sort of display.
My name is Ford Lawson, and we're going to do a little improv for you. First of all, let's introduce the rest of our cast tonight. We have Jess Dupree, Andy Soroyan.
Hello.
And Jesse Jones.
Hi, everybody.
So we are performing that kind of a monthly show here in California, and we have a guest joins us every once in a while. Tonight, you've got us, which is going to be exciting. Most improv shows, we get started with a suggestion from all of you. If we were all able to be in the same space, I would prompt you for a suggestion, and you'd shout it out, and we'd grab one of those babies and roll with it. A little bit different, obviously, where we're doing this digitally. So here's how it's going to work. I'll prompt you for a suggestion, and then however you're streaming the show this evening, go ahead and type in your response in your chat window. David's going to be keeping an eye on them for us and letting us know as they're coming in. We'll pick one of those and then get started, right? You'll see characters and places maybe for the first and last time ever appear before your very eyes. So let's go ahead and get started. I'm feeling very celebratory this morning.
I can't understand why.
Maybe some of you probably figure that out. So, what's an activity you like to do to celebrate? That's the suggestion I'd like. So think of things you do to celebrate. It could be any event, just a celebratory action you might take. Type that into the chat window, and then David, when you start seeing them come in, let us know. I know for me, celebratory dance. I celebrate, and I like to do a little dance.
Keeping a little ID on the stream here too. He's got the suggestion up there. Got some coming in, so yeah. Oh, they are coming in. Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Celebratory. Do those things.
Man.
I've always wanted combine them. We could. I always like when it's celebratory stuff. Like I get like this boost of confidence. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna compliment someone today that I barely talk to, just so they know I think of them.
Nice.
I think you're pretty.
Pretty much, and then it's awkward.
Hooray!
Oh. Hopefully not at the same time.
Well, I mean, if you got
two hands.
If it's not a big one.
Was that fry up breakfast?
Oh, fry up. Oh, yeah. Can't beat a fry up. Full English? Oh, give me some of those.
Give me a full English breakfast.
All right, so going back over, we got drink champagne, dinner with the wife, shoot my gun in the air, hug stream, and cook a fry up breakfast, big fry up breakfast, and hula hoop.
Ooh. I think I'd like to go with shoot my gun up in the air. Shoot my gun in the air.
We are American.
Yeah. We gotta. So thank you so much for all your suggestions. We're going to go ahead and shoot my gun in the air. And here's the show.
So, you're my new partner then, huh?
Yeah. Luck of the draw, I guess.
You know, I heard about you from the 46th precinct. I heard you don't take too much crap.
No, I don't. Your reputation in this precedes you as well. I say, Officer Matt Smith, like a brick wall, gets past you.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this. I've been through my share of riots, and I don't even use the shield. I just stand there. People back off. That's how it is.
I've seen footage. I watched your whole squad just duck behind you.
That's right.
Did they use?
I don't know if you say that.
I'm sorry. I'll let you finish your thought, but that footage is spectacular. I mean, you stopped the masses, and then they threw you on top of them, and they used you like a surfboard. That was amazing. You've got a strong back.
Well, listen, Luke. I don't know if you know this. Sometimes I don't try to talk too much about this, but I was all pro when I was in college. I was a linebacker. If it weren't for the injury, I would have gone pro.
Wow. Got a lot in common. I was a tight end.
Tag Ford. Sorry, Matt. This goes way up into the nail bed. I just don't think you're going to be able to continue to pursue professional sports.
Listen, Dr. Wagner, you need to run more scans on my knee. Okay, look, this is ridiculous. I've got a big future ahead of me.
No. Your knees are fine. Your knees are great. I was actually going to write an article for medical journals. These are amazing knees. It's when you bit your nail, pulled the skin all the way up into, you got this big hangnail. It's going to affect your throwing hand for the rest of your life.
I thought you were sort of making a metaphor about it digging into my nail bed. Are you saying I'm not gonna be in the NFL because of my nails?
I'm sure we told you it was a nasty habit that you should probably try to avoid, and we weren't messing around. It's there's repercussions. Not for those fantastic knees though. Oh God, you could do squats all day.
Tag Jesse. It's not working out anymore. I can't do it. You're not going to go into the NFL. Look at your hands. Look at them.
Helen, these hands, they've held you under starlit skies. You remember when we went camping? Shared a sleeping bag?
They might have held me, but honestly, I was only into you for your knees because they're the ones that kept me up.
Tag Jess.
God, they're so good knees.
All right. So these gloves are prescription. You're going to want to wear them at all times. I'd like you to, if you could just put them on now, because I cannot stand looking at that wreckage on the ends of your arms. It's disgusting. I'm a doctor, and it's disgusting to me. So,
Tag Jesse. Wow.
Yeah.
I won't hold it against you.
Well,
partners?
Yeah, partners. Why are you...
Nothing. It's fine.
Scene. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm shooting you with my eyes, ducky. Yeah, I got you Eh? Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. Just because you're going south for the winter, big bird on campus. Your feathers, they're not sticking together. I see.
Okay, Mom. I cleaned the rifle.
Good. Now take care of the musket.
Okay.
I'll take the rifle.
Okay.
You know, I'm glad that you decided to come with me today instead of your father. I really appreciate it. You know, I think you being with him kind of sets too many normal gender norms, you know? So
I mean, there you go talking like that again. I mean, this is what Dad always says. He says, ever since your mom started, attending undergrad late in life, she's all about all of these big feminist topics.
well, you have to be. It's our future, right? You are our future. And I just want to make sure that you are exposed to things that are more than gender normative and conformative activities.
It's just, Mom, I mean, it's just embarrassing. Like, I don't know why you have to wear a jock strap, though.
Why not? They're comfortable. It's like a purse, but around my crotch.
Tag Andy. All right, that'll be 1542. Whenever
Hold
you're
on.
ready.
I gotta go into the second bank. Not the first one. Going to the second one.
Oh.
Do you need exact change?
That would be great.
Right, there's a shortage. How rude of me. Hold on, here's that. Okay.
Very warm.
I'll accept that.
Here's your groceries. Thank you.
Ah. Thanks. Lots of kombucha in there.
Oh.
You ever had it?
Custom.
Oh.
Kombucha?
Okay. Kombucha, yeah. You ever had it?
No, I'm relatively new here. Haven't tried it. I hear it's kind of like socks.
I mean,
Tag Jessica and Ford. Yeah, Dad, and so, she had the jockstrap on, and she had a rifle. And we just stood out there all day, and I don't know, it got a little bit weird because she just kind of said that I have to start calling her Dad.
Sure. Did you bring your needles?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, good.
Dad, I just thought that,
I'd be more comfortable if you started calling me Mom.
I'm just so confused by all this. I mean, if both of you want to keep flip-flopping things, why couldn't you stay together?
It was never going to work out that way, sweetie. I am who I am. Your father is who she is. We never decided on the pronouns. I think still she, but father. You know what? It doesn't matter. You just have to just go with the flow. Everything will be fine. I don't see what's so confusing, frankly.
Well, okay, it's just...
Tag Jesse. So I'm just saying that you do not need to go off of the title of my child anymore, okay? I'm not going to call you my child. I'm just going to call you the thing what I birthed at a moment in my time.
The thing what I birthed?
And at a moment in my time on Earth. So that's a thing that I birthed. So you're Atib for short.
But
hold on, I'm going to work on the car. So
Tag Jess.
But
so we're still related. Could you get me the radishes out of the fridge there? Technically, I can still be your emergency contact. You might be able to stay on my insurance. We're figuring this. Oh, thank you. We're figuring this all out as we go. Really, it's a freedom. We're freeing ourselves from all these restrictions put on us by society. Think of it that way, if that helps.
Well, it's just recently, Dad, Mom/Dad said that she wanted to start actually just calling me person who shares half my genetic code.
Sure. You were her womb mate. Her. Your dad's womb mate. You get it?
Scene.
Oh, it's on camera.
Well, I'll have to say that I'm relieved. Absolutely. Just, it's like a 100-pound weight's been removed from my back. Oh, speak up, dear. Speak out.
wow.
Yes, I would heartily agree. It's been like some sort of crazy. It's been like living in a tornado. Things have been flying at us 100 miles an hour. We've only had time to burrow ourselves a little ways into the ground. The dirt keeps getting blown off.
I thought I saw my life flash before my eyes.
Yes. Oh, I know.
And I've got a confession. I have a confession. Because, it could happen again. I could see my life flash before my eyes again. How long have we been friends?
Oh, for years.
Years.
Yeah, at least. Well, let's see. We hatched it around the same time. I mean, maybe a little. You were a little ahead of me.
Yeah, but we're not siblings. Not siblings.
Yeah, that's right. Just clutch mates.
Yeah.
And we swam around the bog. You remember when we caught that movie producer out here in a boat? That was at least 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, that was great. So this is gonna be awkward, but I never got your name, and it's just one of those things that you know someone for so long, and you're like, oh, I'll ask them their name, but then you let it go on for too long, and then suddenly they're the god croc of all your own hatchlings, and they're coming to your bog holidays, and
Well,
but I saw my life flash before my eyes there.
Tag for
You hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like gator chatter. Or croc
I haven't heard it.
I'm not sure if it's gator chatter or croc talk. It's difficult.
I'll tell you what, there ain't no sound that warms up my trigger finger like gator chatter.
Oh, baby, they get to talking and they just lose all sense of urgency. Because they're a very social animal, and they's uncomfortable with lulls and miscommunications between them.
Sure is.
So
You,
they get
you know, a lot of people wouldn't think of them just because they're, old ancient reptiles. They don't think that, a gator has a real complicated system of etiquette and that they can be offended. Right, way more offended than any human.
Cut Jesse and Andy.
I'm a little disappointed, but I understand. There's lots of us down here in the swamp. Snappy, officially, I'll introduce myself to you again. Doesn't bother me. I'm Tails. That's me.
Tails?
Gordon, Jess. And they're very passive aggressive about it too. They gonna say it don't bother them none if there's any sort of miscommunication. But that burrows down. You think they got thick skin? They don't. It's paper thin.
It just festers there, and then they'll say things like, "Oh, bless your heart," and it sounds like a nice thing, but it don't mean that they actually want any divine presence to bless your heart.
Oh man, bless is a 4-letter word to them crocodiles.
It's true, very true.
Now we gonna
tag Andy and Jesse.
So yeah, just bless you for your honesty and.
And bless you for being so kind about that. I mean, it is only proper to let you know my name is also Tails. So we're gonna have to do a role battle for who can actually get the name. Awkward. So I was gonna.
I suppose since you were born first, you could be Tails Senior. I suppose. I can get the plaque at work changed.
Okay.
Easy to put Junior after the end there.
Oh, because Junior. I mean, it makes sense. Not as necessarily successful as the Senior.
Justin Gordon. And the paperwork involved in resolution, the croc bureaucracy. It's a whole damn mess. Hey,
I tell you, they've got 100 yards of green tape they have to cut through just to get anything done. I tell you, any sort of change in their crocodilian society, it seems to move at a glacier pace.
I always say they never should have gone for a 3/4 majority vote. That's just never going to work. You going to get that many crocs to agree on one thing?
It seems unlikely to me. And along with that, it seems strange that they consider themselves to have democratic values, and yet they're a form of representative.
We'll just settle this with some of our representatives that don't really talk to us. And they'll just make the decision for us.
Absolutely. Let me just slap my tail in the water a little bit here. We'll see if we can't. Hi there, friend.
Hey.
Hello there, constituents.
Yeah. One of us needs to be Tails, and the other one can't be. I'm just. Too long. Didn't want to get too into it.
You know how it is. We filled all the paperwork out. We made our donations. We both texted 3 other people to encourage them to also vote. So it mostly just came up because of now that this whole swamp drain is finished, we were just relieved.
Yeah.
Well, I first of all want to thank you for the question and for the request, because it's a deeply important question that you're talking about.
Eat him!
How are you two doing? Is everything good over here? Do we need any?
This crab is, I mean, it's amazing. It's somehow, even the shell itself is soft. My compliments to the chef.
Yeah. No, everything here at Trap Jaws is entirely edible. So, yeah. So don't bite too hard on that fork, guys. All right, just be careful. It's
Seriously?
Yes.
I mean, if everything's edible, then I mean, this could be our chance.
Do you think so?
All right. Okay. Let me stop you real quick. I believe I've found in you two a couple who would like to upgrade their meal.
Oh, darling, an upgrade. Can we upgrade, sweetie, please, 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 please?
Well, I mean, it's our anniversary. You only have a 7th anniversary once.
Oh, lucky number 7.
Sure. Talk to us about the upgrade.
Okay. Well, you can. Well, one, you can devour everything in front of you.
Okay.
We didn't lead with that. We generally don't. It's difficult to replace tables, chairs, cutlery, dishware. But for just a little bit more, you can, like beasts of the wild, consume everything before your eyes.
Darling.
In this whole dining area?
I mean, that is the perk of the upgrade. You can move from your table, once fully consumed, over to the table of other diners. We do draw the line at eating the other guests, but that is the only line we have.
I thought this was our chance.
Oh, I'm sorry. I may have just picked up on. Are you asking for the platinum upgrade?
Oh, sweetheart. Oh, sweetheart, darling.
Well, I mean, I did get a bonus for Christmas this year. I mean, I suppose, we could put off, renovating the baby's room.
Babies don't need nicer rooms.
Well,
they won't notice.
Sure.
They don't know.
They won't. Oh, darling, I can't say no to you.
Oh, yes. We want to consume human flesh, please.
Yes.
Did I overhear platinum upgrade?
We've got a platinum upgrade, yeah.
Excellent. Well, nice to meet you folks. My name's Evan. I'm the platinum upgrade.
Oh, hello, Evan.
A little bit about me. I have been on a juice cleanse the last week in preparation, so I've been sort of marinating myself with vinegars and sweet apple juice. I've got a nice sort of mesquite sort of flavor. Feel free to, if you'd like, to smell. Go ahead.
What type of salt have you been brining in?
The pink Himalayan salt.
Oh, okay, right.
Good choice. It's a very good choice.
It's aesthetically pleasing.
This is good. This is all great. So I don't know if Evan, Max has told you about how Evan it can be served. There's three cooking techniques. I can be boiled to kind of keep with the edible nature of our restaurant. It means that you can consume my skin, my hair, my bones, and internal organs. It's very nice, a little mono texture, but you get used to it. I mean, and then I can also be roasted.
Can I stop you for just one moment?
Absolutely.
Have you, by any chance, had an appendectomy?
No. It's the restaurant's policy to leave.
Yeah, we do like to keep them all intact as much as possible. So every vestigial organ, we usually don't let them cut their hair for at least a year before they're finally allowed to be graduated to the platinum menu. So anything that you could want, tonsils, gallbladders, it's all there.
Wait, can I see your hands?
Oh.
I need to see your hands. I need to make sure there's no hangnails or anything
Oh,
on them. I
no.
don't want to damage.
Oh, that's disgusting. No, we would never.
Okay, all right,
Ooh,
okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, you would see gloves. Trust us, you would see gloves.
Scene.
You're working those levers like a pro.
Thank you. My father was a leverman.
Is that right? Was he in the union?
Yes, he was vice president.
Is that right? You know, I haven't seen you around this particular area of the factory before.
Oh, just got transferred. I was downstairs with the smaller levers, and now I've been promoted.
Okay. You hear that, Ralph? This guy got promoted. Small levers to big levers.
Yeah, must be nice. Must be nice.
You're pretty young. How long you been doing this?
For about 3 years, but like I said, my dad was vice president of the union, so I probably had a little sway there.
Yeah, no, we heard about your vice president dad. Must be nice. Must be nice. Some of us start levering under our own steam, is all.
Ralph here, he was pretty much a homeless street kid when he came into this factory. Nearly what, Ralph? Are we talking 30 years now?
30? Yeah. And I've been on the same floor. These same bigger levers that you're just getting dropped into. That's must be real nice. I'm just, you know what?
Ralph, take some deep breaths, man. Take some deep breaths, okay?
I'm gonna take a lap. All right, I'm gonna take a lap. I'm not gonna touch anything that you can push or pull for like 15. I just need to not be here. All right.
I didn't mean to cause a rhubarb. Just wanted
Look, the fact is, you know, a lot of people look at what we do and they think it's easy work. Pull, not a big deal. Pull it up, pull it back, pull it up, pull it back. But you know what? It's hard work, all right? You become one with the lever. And I'll tell you, look, you might be a nice guy. I don't know you. But I will say this. We don't appreciate nepotism, you know? We don't.
Cut Ford and Andy.
So if I'm getting this, the soft serve machine is pretty straightforward.
Yes, you just pull the lever. Just pull the lever. Make sure you pull it for the right amount of time. Make sure that
Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me like I've never fucking pulled a lever in my. Don't you?
Have you ever pulled these kind of levers?
You don't know the journey of my life.
Oh, okay. All right. Tell me of your journey. Excuse me. I'm going to while you tell me, I'm going to let my dog run the register because you know, nepotism.
Yeah, no, that must be nice.
Good
must be nice. Must be nice. Just a pet that has earned nothing gets put in charge of money handling. That's all right.
Yes,
That's good.
but are you as cute in a hat?
You know what?
Tag Jess.
I can't be here right now.
Tag Jess. Yeah. So the basics here: you just sit here in the elevator, and when guests get inside, you ask them what floor you want to use. And then you just grab this lever here, and have you used a lever before?
You son of a bitch. I know. You know what? Let's just say I know levers up and down, forward and back. I'm acquainted. All right.
Oh. All right. I'm a little taken aback. I've never been training a new hire, and wow. Well, I'll skip over that part. You get the gist. I'll let you kind of try it out for a little while. I've got to go put my get my brother set up in his elevator over here. He's starting today too.
Oh, is he? Yeah.
Nepotism.
Yeah. No, I get. Yeah, you don't have.
Cut forward. All right. It's simple work. It's just data key entry. You're just hitting buttons. You're going to be a button hitter, button pusher. Okay?
This is so far outside my comfort zone.
I kind of figured, but you're my younger cousin, so I figured I could get you in,
Scene. So, Luke, this area of our route here, this is a pretty rough area. There was a riot out here just a couple of months ago. That was the one you were talking about, where all of my squad got behind me.
Does look rough out there.
It is rough, all right? This is it's a neighborhood that's seen a lot of hard times, and, well, the truth is, if you've ever seen hard times, you know what it's like. It's hard to keep hope.
I always feel like being out, driving around, especially this close to the swamp, it's never a pretty sight.
Sure. Hell, half of these people, they basically dragged themselves out of the swamp in one generation or another, and have just established these, ramshackle homes. You almost gotta pity them, but you can't stay in the swamp. You can't do it. There's too much bureaucracy going on in the swamp. It's just not livable.
Can I apologize for earlier? I didn't mean to drop your coffee when your fingers touched mine. It was just I'm still getting used to us as partners, and everybody's got their quirks. I mean, you saw how one of my earlobes is a little bit bigger than the other one, and very off-putting.
Don't try to compare those two things, okay? Don't try to. Look, I'm used to it. I've seen every look on every type of face. When I try to shake someone's hand or pat them on the back, or just point at an item on a menu in a fast food restaurant. I've seen it all, okay, Luke. And you know what? I'm glad. It's made me stronger. Every time I see one of those looks, it just becomes a
Matt, stop the car. Stop the car. Look at me. Look at me in the eye. It's not your fault.
It is my fault. I can't.
Matt,
I can't stop chewing.
It's not your fault.
I'm weak. It's like everybody looks at me like I'm this impenetrable fortress, but then I just chew away. I just chew away at myself. It's like I'm chipping away at my own fortress.
Matt, walls have cracks, right? Rocks fall off walls all the time, but the best walls, the strongest ones are the old ones that keep going. Let me be your mason. Mason, or I'll be here to fix those cracks. Remember, we're a team now. We're partners.
Tag Andy and Ford.
We're partners.
And I tell you, the local law enforcement, they're very emotional, and they're easily distracted with the interpersonal dealings and doings and whatnot. Really, Swamp Folk. See, this Swamp Folk Gator Alliance is really just going to take over the municipalities. See, we knew what you had to do was cut back a little bit of the infrastructure of your governmental ties-ups. You know what? You just had to streamline your processes, and we'd all be able to make this work out together.
That's all we had to do. We just had to get rid of any antiquated processes that, maybe based off of the population size, just doesn't work anymore. It just doesn't. It's not functional.
They worked when they was implemented, but times change, and you got to adapt with the times, or you're gonna get bogged down in antiquated systems. Is what we think.
Yeah. Oh, that's a joke.
This is exactly.
Bog.
Sure, yeah, and it's exactly why, we have these mottos on our shirts and on our hat that says 1 vote, 1 gator.
Yeah.
Very simple. So, you're going to swing around that side of the squad car. We're going to sneak up on behind them. And, bing, bang, boom, we're going to have our new car soon. Everybody on board?
That's right.
All right. So, go ahead. Tag Jess and me.
Listen, Matt. Let me take you to a great place down here. Let me buy you lunch.
Gator sounds.
Did you hear gator sounds?
I heard gator sounds.
I heard gator sounds too.
Growl.
Oh, that one sounds
close.
Angry.
That's not gator gab. That's not croc talk. That was. It sounds like Snap.
Luke, listen.
Unincorporations are places too.
Oh, Luke, listen to me. Look, I know you're new around this area. I've had my fill of gators. I want you to stay in the car, and I'm gonna go take a look, okay?
You sure? We're partners now. I should. All right, trust your judge. I'll be here.
Hey,
votes for scales.
We're partners. Put her there.
We're partners.
All right, I'm gonna get out.
Cut back to the restaurant.
Hand me that shotgun.
All right. So this is Luke. You get a little less with Luke, but still good eats.
Just because it's less doesn't mean the quality is less.
You don't fill up so much.
And Luke, if I can just ask, what exactly went on with your arm fillet?
Oh, I used to be a police officer. I was working beat down by the swamp, and there was a little gator incident. So it was a clean break. I know that I'm a quarter of what you would normally get, but I can assure you that I went through lots of training to become an officer. So I'm very muscly, very, very substantial amount of meat still left on me.
Can we see your earlobes, please? I just like I like earlobes to be symmetrical on my prey.
Luke, back to the kitchen. Luke, please, back to the kitchen, please. I'm so sorry.
You know,
Is that?
Yeah, that's
I think that's our show.
That's the show. Thank you all so much for having us. I hope you enjoyed our show. Once again, we are regular exclusive blend. That was Jesse Jones, Jess Dupree, Andy Soroyan, and I was Ford Lawson, or I am still Ford Lawson.
Was, we're always will.
Always will. Thank you.
And
okay, hello. Thank you so much. Well done, guys. Great show. Love all of the twists and turns of the story. Got some comments. Gator sounds OM. I don't know if that's meant to be OMG or what. One vote, one Gator. We've got comments coming through. Earlier we got Mom, is that you? Now I know that's a Back to the Future reference, but that came a little while ago. I can't remember what that's related to directly. One thing that came through earlier on, which was very funny, was like we got a comment. It's like, how long did it take to do his tie when you were first in the scene? It was great. It's a thing which we all recognise, but your dedication to the tie there was fantastic. Great show though, guys. So, very quickly, you can do this individually or you can say it. I think you were just saying about where we can find you. Where can we find you either individually or where can we find your online shows, or if there's things happening offline? Imagine that.
Did you guys want to do individually, or I can just plug the...
Yeah, go for it. I think you should go for it.
All right.
Plug us all, Jesse. Plug us all. Plug us all. Come on.
I'll plug you. A regular exclusive blend does a streaming Zoomprov show out of Stab Comedy Theater TV. Stab Comedy Theater in Sacramento, California. We've been closed for a while, so we adapted quickly. We do first and third Fridays of the month, 7 p.m. Pacific. So you can check us out twice a month. And everything else going on at Stab Comedy Theater, stabcomedytheater.com, or on Twitch, twitch.tv/stabcomedy. Check us out. And I'll be here Monday with the Flames.
Ooh.
Did you guys have anything individually?
Yeah, brilliant. Guys, do you have any individual bits and bobs?
I never separate myself from these people. I have nothing individual.
Absolutely.
You can find me. I do an art comedy stream on Twitch, Django136. You can find me there.
Ooh, wait, just to ask a quick question. What do you mean by art comedy stream?
Yeah, I draw art and then I make funnies.
Oh, that sounds great. Amazing.
It's perfect. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. You can find me on Twitter at thejess1s.
Awesome, thank you. Ford, anything for you?
Like Andy, I am attached to these lovelies here.
Catch Ford and Andy with us.
Amazing, guys. Well, thank you so much. Audience, I'm just going to very quickly put us back onto the holding stream because in a moment we're going to have the Portsmouth Improv Experience. So we just need to do the backstage turnaround between these guys. So, thank you so much to Regular Exclusive Blend. I almost said excessive. That's a different show. Regular Excessive Blend. Regular Exclusive Blend. Check these guys out on all the platforms they just mentioned and everything else they've got going on. For now, I'll see you back here in a minute. Okay, and we are off the air. Introduction. Okay, so audience, settle down and grab your snacks and drinks because we are about to resume the show. Okay, hello. Welcome back. Oh, this has been such a marathon long day here of exciting, hilarious improvised comedy here on the Extreme Improv Extreme Team Championship 2020 Festival. And in a little while, we are going to have the titular championship festival with our quarterfinal round between the Geek, Squadron and the Jesters. But for now, we are going to have another of our fabulous guest acts. We had these guys guest with us back in August during the World Championship Festival, and all of them we have seen with Extreme Improv before. These are some lovely people, funny improvisers. I would now like to welcome to the stage, if I take myself off of spotlight, the Portsmouth Improv Experience. And guys, the stage is now yours.
Hello, everybody. We are Portsmouth Improv Experience, or PIE, because everybody likes pie. And we're just going to do a few improv games for everybody. So first thing we're going to need, if everyone could type into the chat, please, we need 2 random things that one could have a little debate over. And it could be any, they don't have to be related. It could be screwdrivers and cheddar cheese. It could be shoes and the Eiffel Tower. It can be any random thing. We just need whatever the first 2 things come up, and if we can get those suggestions, we'll just pick any random ones. And I will host a little debate amongst us. Do we have any suggestions coming up? If not, I will simply give us some objects.
Someone's written U.S. elections. I think that's in. That might
U.S. elections, and very good. One more.
Sega, Nintendo.
U.S. elections versus Sega Nintendo. We will take that as one thing. All right, U.S. elections versus Sega Nintendo. Those were our first things. All right, I will start us off. Sega Nintendo is clearly the greatest thing ever because, I mean, you've got 2 rivals built into one, and I don't know what genius first took a Sega and a Nintendo and fused them together into one machine, but clearly that's just the greatest thing ever. You have this Mario Sonic hybrid thing, and it's the greatest entertainment form ever. And feel free to object to that at any time if you disagree. But I think actually that we have an objection.
I object to that because American politics can do that. Basically, you can take Biden and Trump and fuse them into one giant monstrous beast so that everyone in America is happy and feels like they've got the president they wanted.
I object to that, though, because although you could potentially fuse them into one big monster, I think actually probably Trump is already one big monster. One big monster that...
Sustained. See, how would it look if you did fuse them into one monster?
Well, it would still be an old man character, wouldn't it? But maybe a little bit orange.
Objection. That doesn't work because we tried it once with Danny and Paul.
Sustained.
Yes, you see.
Yeah, tell us
you
more
see, we did actually try to fuse Danny and Paul. I got a sewing kit and some super glue, and we just shoved them together and started sewing and gluing. And granted, it was funny for a couple of hours, but in the end, it just ended up being a big mess. And I don't think that would work with Joe Biden and Donald Trump. I think it would just be a big mess.
Objection. It wasn't a mess. It was a beautiful piece of art.
Sustained. Let's hear how this is art.
I mean, you've got two people like Paul and myself, fairly quite attractive young men, still in our prime. You just pretty much having the best of both worlds.
Objection. Your prime ended years ago.
Sustained. For me, anyway.
Well, you see, clearly, as the record shows, Danny and Paul were at their very peak, at their very height, about 3 years ago, and they were beautiful, they were virile, they were amazing, and they were quite the performers. However, at this point, it's a slump. I gotta admit.
Objection. I think although they are in their prime, they're nowhere near a proper Nintendo game whereby the Mario brothers would actually just fall off a cliff and fall all the way down and just land to their death in
Objection.
the murky
Objection.
underworld.
She has never played a video game in her life. She's not seen a Nintendo. She has no idea what one even looks like.
Objection. I used to play the Lemmings back in 1991.
Overruled. Yeah. That doesn't count. And seen. That is objection. And I think we have a clear winner, which is us. In the objection, neither the Sega Nintendo nor the U.S. elections.
David on YouTube says, "Ha ha, Lemmings." Yes, they were great. Lemmings were great.
Yes,
loved Lemmings.
The Lemmings also win. All right, for this next game, I will be stopping my video, but I will keep my sound on, and I will have this lovely bell. In which case, I'm going to call when to switch left. This is the Zoom version of switch left, whereas normally we'd be on stage in a little triangle. In this case, we'll simply be on stage 2 at a time, and the next person will have their camera switched off and switch on when it comes. So to start with, we will have Z and Danny in a scene, and Paul will have his camera switch off, and we need for Z and Danny a relationship. How do they know each other? So if anyone can call out some suggestions, they could be brother and sister, they could be a dating couple, they could be lawyer and client, they could be mechanic and person with a broken car.
Lawyer and pianist?
Lawyer and pianist. All right, so a lawyer and a pianist is your scene. Next, we will have Danny and Paul. And their suggestion is an interior location. So any kind of inside location, please.
We've got... Oh, sorry, I'm reading them from earlier.
Interior location. Room in the house, room in a building.
A castle. We've got a castle.
A castle.
On YouTube.
They're inside a dark castle. Inside a dark castle. Fantastic. And the next pairing will be Paul and Z. And we need for them an object that you might lose. Something that you might lose. Something that you might lose.
Virginity.
Virginity. All right. So Paul and Z, the scene is virginity. Z and Danny, the scene is a lawyer and a pianist. And Danny and Paul in a castle. So we'll start with Z and Danny, the lawyer and the pianist. When I say switch left, it will go to Danny and Paul in... Where's your place?
Castle.
Castle, that's right. And then when I say switch left again, it will go to Paul and Z, which is something you might lose.
Virginity.
Your virginity. All right. So starting with Z and Danny. Begin.
Right, so you wanted me to perform an original piece for when you walk into the courtroom.
Yeah, I did want you to do that, but I'm having second thoughts about that now because, well, when I walk into the courtroom, I want to really make a splash. You know, I want to create a feeling. Can you give me that? Can you give me a real
Well, I'm sure if I bash my fists down on the keys really hard, I'm sure I could give off that effect, or I could.
Switch left.
Well, I just march straight out of that closet then. But you know, I'm scared that someone might poke me here in the dark.
No, man, I won't poke you. I promise.
Well, not you. I heard there's like.
Switch left.
You're muted.
Can you help me find it? I can't find it anywhere. Can you at least look?
You know, Paul, it doesn't really work like that.
Well, I had it yesterday, and it's not bloody here anymore. I mean, I've tried the coat I was wearing just now, the coat I was wearing last night, and I just can't find it.
But did your parents ever give you the talk?
The talk about what?
Yeah, you know, about the birds
and the bees. Yeah, they did.
And did they explain to you the process?
Yeah, they said be really careful about losing your virginity.
Ah, okay.
Left.
Yeah. So, what did you think of that piece?
What I'm really looking for, you know, is I want to kind of appear in the courtroom, and I want to be able to dance, and you know, I want to kind of do a few pirouettes and sort of, you know, like and really make a scene, really make that splash, you know.
Yeah.
Bringing myself in.
So, are you thinking more of a waltz? It sounds like you're thinking more of a waltz as you sort of sashay down the aisle and take your position.
Yeah, a three beat waltz sounds like that could really work. Actually, that could really work, because what I really see happening is that everyone's going to just turn around and look, and it's going to create this vibe. But what I
can feel something crawling up my trouser leg.
Sorry. I thought that was the coat handle. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find the light switch. It's really dark in here.
Can you let go? You're still prodding. I can still feel that.
No.
That's my arsehole now. Stop it.
I'm getting close.
But are you really one of these ghost hunters? Really, this isn't just like a ruse to get me here, is it?
Yeah, we're trying to find whatever ghost we can find in here.
Well, not only are there no ghosts, there's no other people in this ghost hunt. It seemed that there were 20 tickets available, and I'm the only person who's turned up.
Well, you know, it's just bad publicity, isn't it? But you know, now that we're together.
Switch left.
But the thing is, you've come here into the school to see the school counsellor, me, and I'm trying to help. I'm trying to kind of get a picture of what's going on and give you some decent advice. But I'm struggling. I'm struggling to understand. Now, you told me you'd lost your virginity.
Yeah, I had it last night. I went out with some friends and got pissed, and I've just lost it somewhere. We went to the pub. We went clubbing. Went to a kebab house afterwards, and then a house party. And I can't find it anywhere.
Okay. And where have you looked?
I've looked, the usual places, in the cracks between the sofa. I've looked in every coat I've worn. I've looked in the drawer where I normally keep it.
Do you feel any different?
A little bit, actually. Yeah, I don't know. bit more grown up, I guess. But you wouldn't think it of others.
And scene. All right. Congratulations, Paul. Big changes happening. All right. That's amazing. So Paul's going to find himself in a completely different kind of situation because he is going to be inhabiting a person from a foreign land. This is not a real country. This is one that you are going to make up for us. So please give us the name of a made-up country, and we will be watching those suggestions. The first one that we get. Name of a made-up country. I think Valverde. Valverde. I think we might have had that before, but we'll go with it. Valverde. So, questions that you would like to ask the ambassador from Valverde, and here we go. Let's introduce the ambassador from Valverde, who stands at an impressive 6 feet 9 inches tall when he's standing, although he's not at the moment. It is Senor Escopal, the ambassador from Valverde. Please, treat us with your traditional greeting.
Vavu vivu vavude.
You all look like you've been stepped on.
Vivo, vivi, vivoda.
I am honored to pass wind in your nation.
Vivo, vavavisi, vavatapatu vivo.
I am ready to answer your questions.
Ambassador, I have a quick question that I'd like to ask you. Let me take a second. I'd just like to know when you come over to the country, it's obviously quite a cultural shift, and I'm just wondering, how do you manage the different toilets here?
Vavu de verve. Vavu de verve.
I'm glad you asked that. I have one servant who prepares the seat for me, and when my excrement explodes, then I have to drink a special tonic.
Okay.
So I've got a follow-up question for the ambassador. So where would you say was your favorite place to deposit this?
Funny you should ask that, because I don't like to keep it to one place. My favorite thing to do is to just collect it in a bucket and then fling it over my shoulder at whoever might be passing by.
Interesting.
Ambassador, I've got a question for you. I just wanted to know, so your country has been one of the first countries to find some ancient fossilized poo from the original Homo sapien. And I'm just really interested in how you feel, how you believe this is going for you, and what this means for you as a country. Because it's not every day that we find that first piece of fossilized poo from that first human ever that ever walked the earth.
In my country, this is considered a rare delicacy that only the wealthy and the upper classes can afford, and it will be a remarkable luncheon.
Oh, I see. So, sorry, I've just got a counter question there. So, does that mean then that this is something that you people have found numerous times before, and actually you eat that? Because you know, I thought it would be in a museum, or you know, people were gonna look at it and kind of analyze it. But okay, you have it. What meal would you have it for? Breakfast?
Breakfast.
Oh. Okay. Well. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I coming from Styles Clash Media. Yeah, I have a question for Ambassador. Do you flee your country from predators? Yeah.
Ja, wat weer passeert?
It's funny you should ask that, because once when I was a child, my grandfather told me a story about how his ancestors came to our island, and in fact, they were chased by mosquitoes that were 40 pounds and rode on the backs of elephants.
Yeah, it's good. I'll be back.
So, Ambassador. Oh, did you just do an end scene?
No, final question? Final question?
Yeah. Ambassador, I do have another question that I would like to just very briefly ask. The mosquitoes, when they're riding on the back of elephants, are the elephants properly treated? Because you know, in this day and age, we do need to make sure that animal welfare is our utmost priority, and I just want to check that that you're not over carrying mosquitoes on the elephants and upsetting them.
I'll be so fast, people.
Yes. I have heard it said by the elephant trainers that when it is time to sacrifice them, that slitting their throats is like moving a hot knife through warm butter. And our ambassador adds that he likes to hear them talk tough, that it makes him laugh.
Okay.
And that is all for our ambassador. Would you please share your traditional farewell? Screw you all, I'm leaving now. And scene. All right, I think we have just a little bit of time for one quick little game. So what we will do here is we will have Danny and Z up in a game of quick new choice. So for this, can we just please get a suggestion for an occupation for them?
So I did see something on Twitch earlier. I'm going to interpret it as a pharmacist.
Okay, pharmacist, great. So seen as pharmacists, when I ring my bell and say new choice, then you will have to go back and change whatever you last said. And I will stop my video and you may begin.
I'm just so bored of packing medicine.
New choice? New choice?
I'm so excited about packing these medicines. This is just, I mean, I'm singing.
Yeah, less singing and more packing. I don't have all day here. I've got appointments. Yeah, take your time. I've got plenty of time. I love hearing you singing, really.
Gonna pack this medication.
New song?
Gonna pack this medication. Pack. Yeah, I'm gonna pack this medication. Yeah,
love it. Do you do singing like as a side job or something?
Yeah, I'm a rapper.
New side job.
I'm a interpretive dancer.
Really? Because I've never known anyone to do interpretive dancing. Does that involve like dislocating your joints and spinning around on the floor?
Yes.
New injury.
Does that involve breaking your neck when you're jumping up and down on the trampolines?
Most of the time I try and avoid breaking my neck because, that might actually kill me. But there is a lot of jumping around on my head. I like to, I do that thing where you jump up and you just land on the top of your head like that.
New trick.
I'll do a couple of backflips and then I'll land in the splits, spin around.
Women after my own heart. I love it. So this is like competitive
New
sport.
organ.
A woman after my own stomach. So is this competitive sports?
Are you hungry? I've got.
Yeah.
We're going for lunch soon. We've got to get these meds done first.
Yeah, I'm just a bit peckish. Have you got my meds ready?
Oh, what you've got meds on order as well? Because normally the staff go to a different pharmacy for that.
Wait, what makes you think I work here? Just because I'm wearing a lab coat.
Oh.
New outfit.
Just because I'm wearing a corset doesn't mean I work here.
No, you're right. That really would be stupid, wouldn't it? You look good in that corset, though. I quite like it.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I find it quite slimming.
Yeah. But maybe you need a nice bra on there to like really kind of. You need one of those dog chains on your neck, right? So no, you need some like of those big earrings, those big loop earrings.
Oh yeah, like the chandeliers you see on EastEnders.
Yeah.
And scene. Thank you, Paul. Please come back. Thank you all very much. I believe we have hit our time, but I want to thank David for inviting us to be here again on the Extreme Improv Show. We really appreciate it, and please check us out on Facebook. We're the Portsmouth Improv Experience.
Hey guys, hey, how you doing? Great show. Really enjoyed it. Love the games. I love that we've never had new costume choice or something on a game of new choice. So that was very cool. And I think you were right. When I think you did this show with us before, and you did something where you needed a made-up country, and we have like regular viewers, but I know what the reference is. Valverde.
Somebody likes Commando. Yeah.
That's it. It's a made-up country. Yeah. How about that? Wow. Who was that? Let's find that.
I think that was Battle Cat on Twitch.
Yeah, okay, they watch most.
I went with Styles Clash's version of it. So.
Style. What did they say?
They thought it was from Predator. So.
Oh, okay. Wow, so that's an amazing coincidence. Okay, and we've got Claire Jones, laughing, smiling faces. We've got a bunch of other suggestions. I wish we had seen USA UK. That would have been cool.
I think I did see that just sort of at the last.
Yeah. No worries.
After we'd already chosen.
Okay, so very quickly, where can we find Pi? Where can we find the Portsmouth Improv Experience?
It is facebook.com/Portsmouth Improv.
Okay, fantastic. So, audience, I'm very quickly going to put us onto the holding screen whilst we just change over from this show to our next one, which will be the Team Championship show, quarter-final round. So, don't go anywhere. Stay there. We'll be back very soon.
Thank you for having us.
Everyone, thank you.
Thank you.
literally. Okay. Okay, hello everyone. Hello. Welcome back. Oh my goodness. So, I noticed just before we switched the last show off that I pressed something weird on the screen, so the suggestion box at the moment looks an absolute mess. And I don't know how to switch all of that off. I think I do, actually. So, suggestion box. Yeah, every suggestion is currently switched on. So I'm just going to sort that out. But welcome everyone to the next quarter-final round here on the Extreme Improv Extremes Team Championship. I am still with you here live from the Outlook Hotel. We're going to have
Overlook, isn't it?
Overlook. What did I say? Outlook. Oh
Outlook.
shit, whatever.
Yeah, yours is sponsored by Microsoft.
Whatever, man. Outlook. It's I've just been doing emails. Is the problem. Right. So. Okay, the Overlook Hotel. So, here we are, everyone. You're going to see tonight that we will be having... Oh, Jesus, 1 second, guys. Everything's needing switching off and switching on again. So, there we go. For some reason, it's asking you for a suggestion of a body part. So, audience, we're going to go for that. Put into the comments section a suggestion of a body part, and we're going to use it to inspire our opening game. Just 1 second. Let's make sure, yep, we are live. So, audience, give us a suggestion of a body part, and we will use it to inspire our opening game. Wasn't actually what I wanted, but we're going to go with it because there's a technical glitch. And the one thing we can guarantee is some things are going to go wrong technically. So, on tonight's show, we have the Jesters against the Geek Squadron. So let's meet the performers in each team. First of all, let's meet everyone who is in the Geek Squadron. Starting with Adam. Say hello to the people.
Hello people, I'm Adam and I'm bringing Hitchhiker's Guide and classic Doctor Who knowledge.
Yes, I love it. Okay, I love a bit of Doctor Who myself, so already I'm very, very excited. Also on the Geeks tonight, we have Diz.
Hello everybody, I'm calling you from the newly liberated land of Americasia in Chattanooga, Tennessee, to be specific. And I'm bringing an extensive knowledge of comic books, The Simpsons, MCU movies, some quantum physics, some Manimal, I don't know, and New Who.
Okay,
one person
so,
gets the Manimal reference.
Speaking of New Who, I want to know, who the devil are you, Al?
Wow. So, hi, my name's Al. I've been a Doctor Who fan my whole life. Is this the right meeting?
Yeah, this is the Doctor Who convention.
Apparently.
The virtual Doctor Who convention here from the Outlook Hotel.
Yes. Anyway, I'm Al, one half of the Electric Head and representing the Geek Squadron.
Okay.
That's Frank.
Also on the Geek Squadron, we have PJ.
Hello, coming to you from a beautiful day in America, just outside of Detroit Rock City. I don't have much knowledge, but I do have a sandwich that I'm going to eat when I'm not on the screen. So, looking forward to that.
Amazing. And rounding out the Geek Squadron tonight, we're looking forward to having Sujit. Say hello to the people.
Hello, I'm Sujit and I come from Bangalore and I am the water boy for this team.
Amazing.
Hopefully everybody does well.
Does anyone remember the Adam Sandler movie Waterboy? I really liked that.
Maurice Gillet, I remember it well.
Yeah. So now let's meet the team commonly known as the Jesters. So we're going to find out who is on Team Jesters, starting with Jen. Say hello to the people.
Hello, people. I'm Jen. I'm a jester. I don't know anything about much stuff, but I'm a primary school teacher, so I know that stuff. There you go. That's it.
Fantastic. Okay, someone who is bound to teach us a lesson or two. Ashley, say hello to the people.
Hello there, I'm Ashley Edwards, and unlike Adam Unwin, today I shall be bringing the rise and fall of the postal service in East Anglia between 1986 and 1992.
Fantastic. Oh, Adam looks like he wants to dispute that. Now, speaking of the rise and fall, Hannah, say hello to the people.
Hi, I'm Hannah. I'm in Liverpool, in my house. I have knowledge of equestrianism, ecology, zoology, Doctor Who, Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, how to be a clown, and also taking up the hobby of underwater soot juggling. That'll be fun.
Wow. Speaking soot juggling.
Underwater soot juggling.
Okay, now talking of underwater, James, you have emerged from the depths of no Wi-Fi. Say hello to the people.
Yes, from the ashes, you could say, because just like soot juggling, my dad was a chimney sweep. And my name is James, and I'm from Chesterfield.
Okay, and we have, I think last but not least, Devansh. Say hello to the people on the Jesters.
Hello everyone, I'm Devansh. I'm from Mumbai. I come with dehydration and terrible audio. That helps.
Hang on, Jesters, are you telling me that you don't actually have a water boy on your team? Because he's dehydrated. You didn't think of this. So, anyway, audience, I asked you for suggestions of body parts. And so now that means, just because there was a glitch, we're going to start off with different games than I intended. So, we are going to start off with a game of body language. We're going to start off with the game Body Language. And in this game, there will be 4 performers. 2 of them will be Jesters, 2 of them will be from the Geek Squadron. And each of them are going to be assigned a body part that they have to use as creatively as they can within the scene. Now, before we continue anymore, just because I was dealing with the issues with the glitch there, I didn't do a proper introduction to the show. So this is the Extreme Improv XStreamed Team Championship quarterfinal round with the Jesters against the Geek Squadron. Whichever platform you're watching us on, make sure you use the comments section because this is a very interactive show. There'll be lots of opportunities for you to give us suggestions for games. There'll be lots of opportunity for you to vote for your favourite performers and teams. And there will be lots of opportunity for you just to give us some feedback so that we can get a sense of how you feel each of us are doing on the show, including me with my technical issues. But let's have a look now. I'm going to quickly change, because we've got lots of body parts, what I was asking for in the suggestion box. Could we now get a suggestion of a word, please, audience? Give us lots of suggestions of words during the next game or two, and we will use them to inspire upcoming games. Now, from the Geek Squad, I would like there to be Diz and PJ. And from the Jesters, I would like there to be Jen and Ashley. Jen and Ashley, Diz and PJ. Everyone else take out their camera view. Let's first of all, hopefully a suggestion of a word will come through that can inspire what this scene is about. But first of all, let's give you guys some body parts. So in this scene, you have to use the body part you have been assigned as creatively as you can. Ashley, you have been assigned your clavicle. You have been assigned your clavicle by Ewan Henderson actor, who you can thank later for that.
I always hate him.
Right, yeah. Okay, unsubscribed. Right, so poor old Ewan. Right, okay, so then, Diz, you have been assigned your nose. Please use your nose. Yes. Okay, Ashley's gone to look up what a clavicle is, so we'll wait for that. Right.
Shoulder, got it.
There we go. Okay, and then Jen, please, as much as you can, incorporate your Adam's apple. Right, as much as you can. Do what you can. Right. And then PJ, I would like you to incorporate your chin as much as you can. So, let's have a look. This is going to be a scene inspired by confetti. a scene inspired by confetti. Audience, at the end you'll be able to vote on which team or which performer you felt did best to incorporate the body part they were assigned. Scene about confetti, they've each got a body part. Begin.
Master,
yes,
in a bell.
In a bell, you say, Igor?
Yeah. Somebody had a wedding and there's been a confetti in a bell.
Confetti in a bell? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, I can smell it. It's the garlic confetti that the kids are so into these days. Oh.
Master?
Yes,
Master?
yes, Igor too. Yes, Igor too.
Yeah, Master. I mean, you should consider the garlic confetti. I mean, it's what the kids are doing. It's like the TikTok of airborne paper.
TikTok of airborne paper? My God, man, listen to yourself. I should have given you more of a brain. Igor, we've got a wedding guest that stayed behind. Look at that horrid throat condition.
It's not a throat condition, I'll have you know. I just happen to have an extremely beautiful one. That's why she wants me to marry her. But
A very handsome woman, madam, and your voice goes through me like no one's business, madam.
Thank you so much.
Got some of it stuck in my nose. Oh, God.
Are we having shoulder of lamb for food?
With apple in its mouth, please.
Igor, too, go get my cocaine. I've got to clear this out.
I'm on it, Master.
Could I interest you in some crystal amphetamines?
Yes, you can. Get it over here right now. Oh, yes, thank you, Igor 1.
Okay, Master, this crystal amphetamine kind of tastes like garlic. I'm sorry.
That's all right. I'm in the groove now.
Everything tastes of garlic. Everything.
That's on me. Then I'm real sorry. I really thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be great. But shut up, you guys. I think maybe we'll get through this, and everything's gonna be just fine.
Chin up, you say?
Day, weddings are all about people being in clove.
Oh boy.
Close.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Igor,
I've heard it all, Yum, now. I've heard it all, Yum,
yourself
now.
off the parapet.
Oh, I've had a real light bulb moment.
Oh, no.
Like garlic bulb moment.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Oh.
I think we should clean the bell.
That's part of your job description, man, so go ahead and do it.
Okay, but I'm gonna need some Purell.
I got some. I got a whole bunch of it. It's just sitting in a bucket in my room.
Igor 2, when the virus hit, Igor 2 went out and got a buttload, so we've got tons and tons of Purell. I snort it from time to time.
What's a buttload in kilograms?
7.2.
3.
Times 3.
Okay.
3, yes. 3.2 times 2.
21.6, I got it.
Look, sir, I'm actually a big fan of the garlic confetti.
Yes?
May I have a pack to take home for my own pleasure?
But your garlic confetti made my bell end.
Well, you know, that happens to everyone at some point in their life, Igor. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Why, my bell end has not been working properly for the past, I don't know. How long, Igor, too? When was the last
And
time
on
my
that
bell end
note, Diz, well done, well done. So, everyone come on back. Everyone come on back.
What is a bell end? I just went with...
Oh,
Google
it.
Yeah, Google it. You'll see some
in the
interesting
UK,
photos.
when a movie finishes in the cinema, they ring a bell, and that's the bell end.
There we go. There we go.
Well, that makes perfect
So,
sense.
audience, it is now going to be voting time. In a moment, I'm going to put 30 seconds on the clock, so get those votes in quickly. Which team do you feel did better in that scene with the body part they were assigned? Do you feel it was Ashley who shouldered a lot of the responsibility there? Do you feel that it was Jen, also for the team Jesters? Was she the apple of your eye or your throat? Was it Diz who I can't remember what your nose. Yes, is it being nosy there, or would you not believe the hairs on PJ's chinny chin chin? Put your votes into the comments now. Either Geek Squadron for Diz and PJ, or Jesters for Ashley and Jen. 30 seconds now on the clock.
I've never felt more beautiful than that moment. I think that's the most sensual character I've ever done.
It was hard to play with you. I mean, I was swooning.
I really could use a bump right now.
Okay, so let's have a look. We've got things coming through already. We had some comments there. Hugh on YouTube says Ashley is doing a great impression of my ex-wife. So, ooh, burn. Let's see what else we've got. Eve's apple should be a thing. Jen, patent it.
All right.
Okay. Ewan Henderson actor on YouTube says please don't unsubscribe. So let's have a look. Votes are now coming in, and let's see where they're leaning. So I'm going to take... so here come the votes. Jen's apple. Jen is the apple of my eye. Ashley made my bell end, says Jimmy Mac on YouTube. Jesters. Jen is the apple of my eye. It's all looking Jesters. Jesters says Annette. Jesters says Andrew Whittington on Facebook. Jesters... Jesters, Ashley was so funny. Jen and Ashley. That is actually a clean sweep. So first bonus point goes to the Jesters. And
a
very
clean
quickly,
chimney sweep.
Very quickly,
We got rid of Trump today, so you can have that.
Yep, I don't need anything else.
Very quickly,
We
audience.
still got the other one.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Audience, just allow me to very quickly explain how the point system and voting works on the show. Throughout the show, there'll be lots of opportunities for you to vote, and if you majority vote for one team or one person, they will get a bonus point for that team. There will be various points where I can give a bonus point. This last game wasn't an example of that. They will get bonus points for doing good jokes, some bonus points if I see fit, and at the end of the show there will be a big vote where every time... What's going on, guys?
Nothing.
Okay, right. There will be a big vote where we will see who will rack up the most votes to go through to the next round of the championship. So, we're going to go on to a game of Verbatim. We're going to have a game of Verbatim. James, I would like you to start us off on this. So, James, you're going to start us off on this game of Verbatim. Let's find something to inspire it. Audience, you'll also see I've now asked for suggestions of famous movies. So give us some famous movies into the comment section. And James, I would like you to do a scene inspired by sunburn. A 30-second dramatic monologue inspired by sunburn. Can I just check your audio?
Pardon?
There we go. Right, so, I couldn't hear you, but now I can. But you couldn't hear me, so this is quite... Okay, yes. So James...
Yeah, we're good.
Yes, we're good. We're good.
Good.
We're not good. Right, so 30 seconds, and here you go.
Oh, the heat. It burns. It burns. Look at the blood all over. My skin is just peeling off. If only I had some cream. I'm going to pour the cream over my arm and... Oh, that feels so good. Oh, it's like milk. When you drink
and that is 30 seconds. Well done there, James. Well done. So, audience, next up in this game of Verbatim, we're going to ask another performer to recreate James' original performance as precisely as they can. So this time, I would like Adam. Adam, you're going to have 30 seconds to recreate James's original monologue as precisely as you can. And here you go.
Oh, the heat. It burns. Ah, look at the blood. My skin peeling away. Cream. Oh, just pour on the cream. Oh, shh. Oh, so good. So good. It's like milk. Sweet, delicious milk. I feel so, Never drunk milk quite like this. No. It comes from a cow. Milky cream.
And that is 30 seconds. Thank you so much there, Adam. Next up, we are going to... It's so weird where I'm the only one on screen. Right, so everyone, you can come back. I'll spotlight whoever, so don't feel you have to hide. Next up, we are going to come to Devansh. Devansh, you are going to have 30 seconds to recreate Adam's recreation of James's original performance. For clarity, you are not recreating James, you are just recreating the performance as given by Adam. And here you go.
Oh, it burns a lot. It burns a lot. I have no clue what sunburn is. I'm an Indian guy. I don't get sunburn. But oh, it's so bad. It's terrible. It's like milk. It's like it's like cow's milk. Cows are sacred for us. It's weird. It's just it's like num 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 num. It's just why is it burning so much? Why am I in hell? It's being white so bad. I had no clue. Oh God. Oh.
And that is 30 seconds. Well done, well done. Okay, one second all. Okay, so next up, we're going to come to Al. Al, I'm going to give you 30 seconds to recreate Devansh's recreation of Adam's recreation of James' original performance. And here you go.
I'm covered in sunburn. But I'm Indian, so I don't know what sunburn is. However, I've heard it tastes like delicious skin milk. Oh, peeling off that lovely skin. Did I mention I'm Indian? That's some good skin milk. The cow, by the way, sacred. Oh, that's delightful. If there's one thing I love as an Indian, apart from cows, it's this delicious skin milk.
And that is 30 seconds. Well done. So now, do you know what I love there is how much you nailed the accent. So, next up.
Also, woe betide anybody that comes into that scene during that moment, because...
Yeah, I did think that halfway through.
Oh dear. Right, James, you are going to go next. You're now going to take things full circle for us, where you'll be recreating Al's recreation of Devansh's recreation of Adam's recreation of your own original performance. And here you go.
I'm Indian though, and Sanskrit doesn't affect Indian people. Did you know? Cows, they are important to Indian people. I am an Indian person, and I love the milk of Indian people. You know, like a good British Indian person like I think it's really important to drink the milk of the cow.
And that is 30 seconds. Well done there, James. Well done. So,
we're off the air.
Audience. That is now voting time. Please put your votes into the comment section. Who do you feel did the best recreation of what came before? Remember that James's original performance is not up for scrutiny here. So it would just be James's recreation then. It would be Al before for the Geek Squadron. Devansh also along with James as a jester, or Adam as Geek Squadron again. So you can put the name of the individual performer for their individual bragging rights, or you can vote for the team, either Geek Squadron or Jesters. Get your votes in now, and 30 seconds will go on the clock.
A G?
What?
It's kind of a G.
Yeah, it's kind of a G.
It was quite nice watching David sing Extreme Improv fall apart in that last minute and a half. It was really...
It's true, actually. It's true.
And verbatim was never played again.
Do you know what? It is something where the person, anyone who wants to, but they could just say something where it's going to be really dodgy if someone has to recreate it. So have fun with that, guys.
And also, could you please, Elky's just joined the chat just as James was doing his recreation, just saying, did he just say he enjoyed the milk of Indian?
I think we don't give the context. There's just no one explain the context.
Context, guys. Context. James, I've really missed having you on the shows, but if you want to leave the... No, I'm joking. Right. So let's have a look what we've got coming through. Al the Geek. James. Devansh. Go James. Andrew confirms to Elkie he did. Hannah Platts on Facebook says Adam. Then Elkie asks her a question, and let's have a look. Sandra O'George says Jesters. And so let's have a look. Jesters, James is a jester. Al the Geek, Devanch is a jester. So, Adam is a Geek Squadron, so that's 2 there, but I don't think it's enough, just because time has now elapsed. And that is another bonus point to the Jesters. Bonus points to the Jesters. So, let's just have a look. We have not had a scene yet between Hannah, and we have not had a scene from Sujith. So, Hannah and Sujith, you will have a scene here. And you guys are going to have a question battle. You guys are going to have a question battle. The way this works is you two will be in a scene, and everything you say has to be a question. It will be a 2-minute scene overall, but you each have 3 lives. That's 3 mistakes you can make where you can go wrong. You have to say everything as a question. If you say anything that isn't a question, you lose a life. If you have what we deem to be a circular conversation, you'll get a warning, but then you'll lose a life. And if you hesitate for too long, you will lose a life. Let's find something to inspire this scene. And this scene is going to be inspired by... Okay, so I won't choose procrastination in a scene that has a penalty for hesitation. So we're going to have a scene about papayas. Papayas, the fruit.
Lovely.
Okay, this will be a scene about papayas. This is a question battle, and here you go.
Is a papaya a vegetable?
What is a papaya?
Isn't a papaya like a mango?
Isn't it like Panama?
Have you ever had a papaya before?
What is the meaning of what you're saying?
How do you not know?
How is a very good question.
Do they not grow papayas in your country?
Why should we grow papayas?
Why shouldn't you grow papayas?
Didn't you know I was Indian?
Don't Indians like vegetables?
Don't Indians like fruits?
Is it a fruit?
What color is the papaya?
Does that make me look really thick?
Why should it make you look thick?
Would an Indian eat a papaya upside down?
Who else could eat a papaya upside down?
Doesn't everyone eat a papaya upside down?
Why shouldn't everyone eat papayas upside down?
Could a papaya be a president?
Why do you think Donald Trump is a papaya?
Did I say Donald Trump is a papaya?
Were you biding your time on that?
Why are you asking me all these questions?
Why do you think this is called the White House?
Are we in the White House now?
Don't you see that papaya standing there?
That papaya does look like Trump. Oh no!
Oh, lose a life.
What's a papaya again?
Is the use of a papaya?
Could you repeat that question?
What do you think is the use of a papaya?
Didn't you know it's like contraception in Europe?
What is contraception?
Have you never had sex before?
Didn't you know that India is the largest population in the world?
Is it?
Didn't you see the number of papayas we have here?
Am I meant to know the number?
Don't you know pups and papayas recreate at the same rate?
Oh, and that is time. Well done, well done. So, Sujith, you didn't make a mistake that I picked up on. Hannah, you made one. So, that means the Geek Squadron gets the bonus points there.
That went places.
It did go places, it did. So, we're going to go on to our next game, which is going to be a round of 1 minute remake. We're going to play the game 1 Minute Remake. And the way this works is each of our performers are going to be tasked with remaking an entire film condensed down into 1 minute. So let's have a look what we've got. Audience, continue to give us some suggestions of famous movies, because I think we've got a lot, but we could do with a couple more. And so, just to clarity for our audience and our performers if they haven't done this game before, you are going to recreate a whole film. You're not just playing one character or doing one moment from a film, and you are definitely not describing the film. You are acting it out. You are playing every part. So you're going to have the beginning, middle and end of the film. You're going to have all of the most famous moments, the action sequences, the lines of dialogue, the lot, just condensed down into 1 minute. And let's have a look here what we've got. Now, I will just warn you, if you do not know the film, just make up what you think a film with that title should be, because it's only 1 minute. But let's see now. Going first, audience, by the way, at the end of this, we will just remind you all of what the films were, and like a little Oscars ceremony, we will choose which one gets the best picture and a bonus point for their team. So going first, I would like PJ. PJ, could you please recreate for us in 1 minute The Truman Show? Guys, I will spotlight people. You can just, I can't grab people on the screen. Okay, and here you go.
Ah, boy, what a beautiful afternoon here in this bubble that I'm unaware of. Ah, good morning, good afternoon, and if I don't see you later, see you later. Ha ha ha. Hello, best friend with the weird skin. How are you? I'm your best friend. I would never leave you down. Okay, good. There's a camera in the sky. Or maybe it's a bird. Let's go look. I've got a jetpack. It's a hole in the sky. We're being watched. We're being watched. The sky is falling. And look out, my best friend, you've been crushed by ceiling. Well, this has been a hell of a show. It's a good thing that my name is Jim Truman. I'm a sales insurance, and now that I know this world is not the one I thought it was, I'm going out in the real world and I'm going to make a difference. The Truman Show.
You have 8 seconds left.
8 seconds? A sequel, okay. The Truman Show Part 2. We open on a beautiful seascape. Oh, well, now.
So, well done there, PJ. Well done. Next up, we are going to come to Ashley for the Jesters. I would like you to remake Kick-Ass. Would you please remake Kick-Ass? And here you go.
I'm a really nerdy kid who had a bad accent who can't feel anything. I feel nothing but anger to people that have been put. Nicolas Cage? Why are you in this film? You're like paid nothing. Nicolas Cage is here. Look, a girl who I shouldn't date because she feels younger in this film than she should be. However, she does kick ass. So I'm going to get into lots of fights and, oh my God, all the fights are happening. I'm covered in blood. I'm covered in blood, but I probably won't die because I can't feel anything because it's kick ass. It's kind of like Unbreakable, but for the younger audience who have TikTok and Facebook. And now I'm tied to a chair. Oh my God, Nicolas Cage is on fire. Don't say the bees. It's not that movie. Oh, the bees. It's not that film, Nicolas Cage. Please, do better. You gotta be better. Okay, I'm talking again. But this time in a building with a corridor. I'm gonna run down.
And that is time. Well done, Ashley. So, next up, we're going to come to a member of the Geek Squadron. We're going to come to Adam. Adam, I would like you to remake for us. Could you please remake Highlander for us? Highlander.
Yes, of course.
Lovely. And here you go.
Well, yes, I'm just a simple antique stealer. Oh, fighting in a car park! Swords! Don't you dare chop my head off! What happens if I chop your head off? Sink! The quickening! Flashback to the past. I'm not Spanish, I'm Egyptian. Oh, you're dead now in both this film eventually and real life. That's kind of sad. Don't spoil it, because that's a bit later in the film. Back to the Future. There can be only one Highlander, one, and they get all the power. But what happens if they get all the power? That's explained in film 5. It was direct to sci-fi, and it's crap. Don't ask that question. Fighting. Cut off the head. The Krogan is here. The Krogan. He's a very angry man with many swords. Don't you slice my head off. Here we are. Born to be kings with a brow that can be. It's a slow motion shot.
And that is time. Well done. So, next up, let's see who we've got. We need to come over to a jester. So we're going to come over to Jen. Jen, please. Could you remake for us The Magnificent Seven? The Magnificent Seven. And here you go.
Hello, I'm the first one. Hello, I'm the second one. Hello, third one. Hello, I'm the fourth one. Hello, I'm the fifth one. I'm the sixth one. I'm the seventh one. I'm the toughest of the lot. That's right. We're gonna fight some people, probably with swords. I don't know. I think we're based on The Seventh Samurai, which is a Japanese film and a classic. Okay, it might be cowboys. I'm not sure. Are you a cowboy? I don't know. I'm just the first guy. Okay, let's go and do some fighting. Okay, ha, hoo, ha, ha, hoo, ba, boo, ba, ooh, ah, ba, da, 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 ba, choo, hoo, ha, hoo. I'm gonna get you. No, you're not. I'm just the first guy. Don't kill me. It's okay. I'm number 7, and I'm the toughest one. We are magnificent, and there are 7 of us.
That is time.
Right.
Well done. So, next up, let's come over to a Geek Squadron. Sergey, I would like you to make for us. Could you remake for us? Dr. Doolittle. Okay, Sergey, please remake for us Dr. Doolittle. And here you can go.
Oh, I can hear dead people. No, that's the wrong movie. Oh, so the crow says cock-a-doodle-doo. So it's basically trying to have a morning shag. So that's what it was. Now I understand. Oh, and the elephant is blowing its trumpet. I think they should get together, the cock and the elephant, and they can start a marching band. Oh man, I can also hear my boss. And my boss is an animal. I didn't know that because I can understand him clearly now. When he didn't give me when he gave me work, I couldn't understand, but now I can. I think that animals are great. Oh, I'm an Indian man. I can't talk like Eddie Murphy, but maybe by Murphy's Law, that's why I understood everything. Might be that's why Murphy's Law chose me. So I am the right person.
And that is
I'm
time.
little down there.
Thank you so much there, Sergey.
Little down there.
I love that. I love how it started off. It was almost the Sixth Sense. I see dead animals. Right, so, next up. Oh, Al also sees them. Could we please come over to Hannah? Hannah, you can go next. I would like you to remake for us 8 Mile, as suggested by Danny O'George. 8 Mile.
Yeah.
Okay, and here you go.
Hey, I'm Bruce Willis. I think I'm in this movie. Probably not. Either way, I'm gonna walk 8 miles. Regime, and I wanna walk really far. I'm gonna probably shoot some people. And look, bang! See what I just did there? Oh, I'm gonna got 7 more miles to go. I need some new Nikes. Okay. Bang! 6 miles to go. Oh, there's Mark. He's not in this movie either. So 5, 4, 3, 2. This last mile is taking forever. Hey, what to do? Oh, let's kill a few possum. Bang, bang. And what about the rodents? Hey, bang. I think we should all get together in the end and talk
that is
about
time. Well done.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly
dear.
right.
Wow.
What's 8 miles?
8 Mile, the Eminem movie.
So it was like a biopic, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, not quite. Yeah.
Eminem had a movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
The little red
you
one.
get like an Oscar nomination or something.
He got an Oscar nomination, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the red
Okay.
Yeah, I do prefer mine though.
Yep.
Me too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who hasn't had a go yet?
Is there any point?
Okay, Al.
It's never gonna get better than that.
Okay. So
We're losing.
Al,
We could concede the point.
Al, you will go next. For you, we have Ghostbusters. Oh no, wait, sorry, yeah, some typo. It's a typo. Let's have a look what we've got here. I would like you to remake The Waterboy. The Waterboy. Okay, and
I know that one.
here, you go.
Daddy, can we go to the water plant for a day out?
Why would you want to go there, son?
I'm just really interested in water, Dad.
Okay, son, we'll go have a look. Fast forward to the water plant. Well, this here's the water plant, son. No, don't get too close to the edge.
Oh no, Dad!
Splash. My only son. Now, he's going to become some kind of mutant water boy.
I'm family of water now, and I will destroy Chicago. For some reason, I picked Chicago.
Son, no, we have to get a special van with a gun to shoot him. But that's just like Honey, I Blew Up the Kid. I know, I'm struggling now. So you've resorted to Honey, I Blew Up the Kid? Yeah, I don't know.
I'm made entirely of water.
Well, you best shoot my son.
And that is time. Well done.
My only son.
Still better than Aquaman.
So, okay. Who hasn't been?
I think me, but that
Okay.
was excellent.
Okay, James, you will go next. I would like you to remake. Bruce Willis is Marshall Mathers, as according to Hugh Janus on YouTube. Okay, let's have a
Huge
look.
anus.
Yeah,
his
Hugh
name's Hugh Janus.
Hugh Janus is a legend
Legend of the comment section.
and of biology.
So let's have a. Oh yeah, sometimes I forget that needs explaining every show. Right, let's have a look. So James, I would like you to remake.
Oh, huge anus.
There we go.
Oh my god!
So pretty.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, James. Please, could you remake for us The Brothers Grimsby? The Brothers Grimsby. Yes.
Yes.
And here you go.
Oh, I've got me and a brother, and we've just moved to this here town, and we're going to cause ourselves some trouble. Yeah, I speak slightly differently, so we're going to make sure nobody tells us apart. Hey, townsfolk, I'm come to this town, and I'm going to build myself a house here, and I'm going to be the only one. Oh, when he's gone, I'll live here instead, and nobody will know about us. Oh, wait, there's a bank. I'm going to go and break that here bank. Doosh, doosh, doosh. Hey, we're the police officers of that bank. Was it you? Oh, no, I've been mistaken for my brother's crime. Oh, that was my plan all along when I stole this place. I'm going to go and run down to the streets now. Oh, why am I being framed for my brother's crime? But I am a good brother, so I will take the prison sentence to show my dedication to the cause. I'm in prison now. Brother, I want to see you.
And that is time. Well done, James. Well done. So, let's see. Diz, you have not been.
I have not.
Let's find something for you.
All right.
We're going to find something appropriate for you, Diz. Something appropriate.
That's terrifying.
Okay, I would like you to remake Labyrinth. Please remake Labyrinth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bruce Willis is in that as well.
And
Yeah,
here,
okay. Wait a minute.
Oh, hang on. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, it's got a stuffy chow.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this, but okay, here we go.
Okay. Is it out?
Say when.
Okay, here you go.
It's out. Start the timer. Wait, did you start?
That's one of those things. I said it, and I was like, that probably just... Yeah, okay, anyway. Right, here
Good to let it breathe.
Freedom in America. Okay. What are we doing?
Go.
Oh, I'm just a young girl babysitting my little brother. My parents don't understand. They've left me for the evening. I hate my little brother. I hate him. He's gone? Oh, my God. I've got to find him. I'll run. I'll find some sort of mystical portal with, oh, my God, a very androgynous man. Look at his package. Oh, damn. Couldn't get that. Look at his package. There it is. Oh, my God. So androgynous, so sexy. I'm going to follow it, but wait, I've got to go around and around in this weird place. Oh, I'm behind the wall. Oh, I hit the wall. I'm stuck with the. Oh, it's an old man on a dog or something, and I don't know what to do. I've got to go through. Where's my baby brother? Oh my God, there it is again. I'm so strangely attracted to him, but I've got to get my brother back. I'm gonna fight, and I'm gonna believe in myself or something. I got my brother back, but
And that is time. Well done.
I mean, just appreciate
Good
Hannah's
to let
face
that
right
thing
now.
breathe, Diz.
Yeah.
blink.
You went for it. So, last but not least, we'll have Devansh. Please, would you remake for us? Okay, also, audience, I've now asked for suggestions of professions to go into the suggestion box, so please give us some suggestions of professions. But I would like you to Okay, so we've got the comments. Do Bowie proud, and then it's out. So, let's have a look. Could you please remake for us? Little Shop of Horrors. Little Shop of Horrors. And here... You go.
So I have a little shop here. I'm selling the most horrifying things present in mankind. Donald Trump statues for your kids. It's amazing. You should give it to everyone. Just put it in a small box, give it to your kids for Christmas, and they will hate you for life. Isn't that just the dream that we all want? I'm a big fan of Donald Trump, and this is the entire movie. I'm guessing I have never seen it. I don't watch Hollywood. Okay, fun time. All I can say is, you should buy this particular figurine of Donald Trump. It even says racist slurs if you wanted to, and even if you don't want it to, it just says it because it's Donald Trump and it can do it. It has its own Twitter account as well. Even if you're sleeping, it'll just get up, take your phone, log in, and just type horrible tweets to your sisters and your brothers because it can, and no one's gonna say anything to it because it's Donald Trump. Oh, and it's damn scary. It is going to haunt you for the rest of your life because it has done for the last 4 years. And aren't we all happy Donald Trump is gone? Well, this figurine is not happy. It's going to become the next president. And it's going to haunt you from this little horror shop of haunting alphabet.
Okay, and well done. So, that was everyone. Let's very quickly run through all of what we had. So, for the Jesters... The Gestures. I did that the other day. For the Jesters... I'll just say your name, just remind us what your movie was. So if you're voting for Jesters, please actually put the name of the performer you liked best in there, but just to remind you what they did. Hannah, what did you do?
8 Miles starring Phyllis.
Okay, Ashley.
I did Kick-Ass and got wet.
Okay, Jen.
What?
Jen.
Me?
Jen.
I did the magnificent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and exhausted myself.
Of course, James.
I did the Brothers Grimsby and showcased my accents.
Okay, Devansh.
I sold the Donald Trump figurines from the little shop of horror.
Fantastic. On the Geek Squadron, we had Diz with his package.
A movie about a package.
There we go. We had Sergith.
Dr. Doolittle.
We had Al.
Classic creature feature, the Water Boy.
We had Adam.
I did the Highlander. He was called Kurgan, not the Krogan. So.
Ah, close. And we had PJ.
The first 2 films in the Truman Show trilogy.
Okay, fantastic. So, audience, it is voting time. 30 seconds on the clock. Vote for the the individual performer or the team. But I'll remind you, audience, only put one vote. Otherwise, I may discount if someone's voting multiple times. But do give us lots of comments. Give us lots of comments. I'll just see what else we've got. So earlier, this isn't part of the votes. We've had some comments.
Is Adam still stuck in Highlander? Sorry.
I think so.
I'm still stuck on Diz's boxes.
Devanch Rocket. We had Devanch Rocks. Asad Khan wrote, I am so incredibly aroused right now. Sliding into Diz's DMs right now. So there you go, Diz. Whoa, full Diz, says Elkie. In boxer briefs, no less. Danny George just saw that and wrote, improvisers. Right, very cool. Okay. Oh no, that's because I asked for a profession. Okay, right. So, very good. Let's see what we've got. So, to get the bonus point, I will give a bonus point to my favourite, and we'll give one based on what the audience think overall. So we've got a vote for Al, a vote for Ashley, a vote for Adam, a vote for Hannah. Keep track of this if I've said your name. A vote for Hannah. Hannah, won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up. There you go. So let's see what else we've got. A vote for Ashley. A vote for Jesters. Lots of great remakes, but Adam gets it, says Ewan Henderson actor. Gotta be Hannah. I am still laughing. Asad says voting for Diz to take off his pants more often. Jamie says James. And let's see anything else coming forward. Devanch. Another for Hannah. Interpret it as you will, David, says Danny. Okay, so what have people got?
I think Hannah's on 4.
Hannah, so how many did you get, Diz?
1.
Excellent. Right, so
America,
I give my
America clawed back some dignity.
Okay, so the bonus point. The bonus point from the audience goes to Hannah, so you get the bragging rights there. Right. The bonus point I am going to give goes to Diz for his bravery. So well done. So
how much did you see?
I did take
more than enough.
You saw enough to give him a point.
Enough to get just 1 point though, just one.
Yeah, I was getting
right.
Just one.
Okay,
all
so
right, just so you're an answer, that's what a bell end means.
There we go. So we're now going to have the game 99 blanks. 99 blanks. Audience, you've given us lots of suggestions of professions, and we're going to play the game 99 blanks. The way it works is our performers are going to tell jokes, which will follow the rhythm. 99 blanks walk into a bar, and the barman says whatever punchline the performers come up with. So we'll replace the word blanks with the name of the profession. If you have a joke, give me a wave, and I will call your name just so that we don't all come in once. But let's have a look. Just before we start this, in fact, I'm going to change what we're looking for in the suggestion box. So, audience, please now give us some suggestions of... Okay, hang on, let me just find the right one. So please give us suggestions. Audience, we're going to need a lot here. Film and theatre genres, emotions, accents, time periods, and animals. So just give us lots and lots of things because we'll need them for upcoming games. Give them us all at once. Okay, so starting us off. If you have a joke, give me a wave. Let's have 99 gravediggers walk into a bar. If you've got a joke, give me a wave. Ashley.
99 gravediggers walking to a... Oh, sorry, I just corpsed.
Very good. Okay, Al.
99 gravediggers walk into a bar and they all look very morose. They come up to the bar and the barman says, "What's up with you guys?" And he goes, "You know what? I think we've just lost the plot."
Aha, very good. James.
99 gravediggers walk into a bar and the barman says, "Morning," and the gravediggers say, "No, we just want a coffee."
Very good. Okay, Jen.
99 gravediggers walk into a bar, the barman says, "What are you getting?" And they say, "Oh, let's get a drink for everybody."
Aha. PJ.
99 grave diggers walk into a bar and they start digging graves before the bartender can even stop them. And the bartender's like, what the hell are you doing? And they're like, "Well, we're trying to stay 6 feet away."
Very good. Okay, Sergith.
99 gravediggers walk into a bar and they ask the barman, give me a stiff one.
Very good. Hannah.
99 gravediggers walk into a bar. The barman says, what would you like? We're also selling cake. And the gravedigger says, cake or death?
Very good. Ashley.
99 gravediggers walk into a... Sorry, I can't stop coughing.
Very good. Very good. Okay, Sergith.
99 gravediggers walk into a bar and they walk up to the barman and say, here's your Bloody Mary back.
Okay. Al.
99 gravediggers walk into a bar and the barman is stunned. He's like, how many people died today? And one of them says, just one, we had to bury Andre the Giant.
Oh my god. Right, Diz.
99 gravediggers walk into a bar, they sit down, and they all just sort of, sit there, and the bartender goes over and says, what would you guys like? They said, nothing. This is a very somber job, and we can't drink on it, or otherwise you'll get fired.
Ashley.
99 gravediggers walk to a bar, and the barman says, have you seen our cocktail menus? We have a Bloody Mary and a zombie. The gravediggers walk out.
Okay. Sergith, last one, then we're going to change the profession.
99 gravediggers walk into a bar and they say, just die another day.
Okay. So, could we now have... let's go for it. 99 improvisers walk into a bar. Adam.
99 improvisers walk into a bar. The barman goes, yes, and they'll go, no, yes, and! It's yes, and!
Very good. PJ.
99 improvisers walk into a bar and the bartender says, what is this, a joke?
Very good. Jen.
99 improvisers walk into a bar, but they get thrown out because they make a scene.
Very good. Hannah.
99 improvisers walk into a bar. The barman says, wow, there's quite a lot of you. And the improvisers say, yeah, let me introduce yourself. I'm me. That's Harold.
Very good. Very good. Ashley.
99 improvisers walk into a bar and the rest of the pub audience just go, oh, fuck that, and walk out.
True story. Devansh.
99 improvisers walk into a bar. The bartender asks them, oh, finally you are here. They said, yeah, we were not able to plan.
Al.
99 improvisers walk into a bar and the barman goes, oh no, absolutely not, no way. We had one of your lot in here last week and he did his labyrinth impression.
I knew that was coming.
Okay, Diz.
99 improvisers walk into the bar, the barman says, what do you have? And they say, nothing. We all are alcoholics and can't drink anymore, but we would like to sell you a beginner's class.
Okay, Ashley.
99 improvisers walk into a bar, the barman says, sorry, you're all drunk, you've got to go. You don't know who, what, where you're going.
Okay, Hannah.
99 improvisers walk into a bar. The barman says, welcome, what would you like? The improvisers look at the menu, not very happy with it, say, why the hell will we order anything here? The barman says, well, do you not know where you are? And the improvisers say, yeah, we're in the second city.
Okay, Sergith.
99 improvisers walk into a bar and the barman gives them empty glasses. And he just says, improvise. You're anyways high.
Like it. Adam, you had your hand up?
It was too close to that one.
Okay, I'm going to change what we're looking for here. So, let's have 99. Let's find a good one. Let's find a good one, guys. So, let's have...
The bar is kind of low after that last one.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so we're going to have 99 monarchs walk into a bar. 99 monarchs walk into a bar. Jen.
99 monarchs walk into a bar, and the first one says, I'll have a Bloody Mary.
There we go. Ashley.
99 monarchs walk into a gay bar and the barman says, yes, queen.
There we go. Anyway, Sergith.
99 monarchs walk into a bar and the barman says, you're all the king's men. So where's Humpty Dumpty?
Yep, okay. Adam.
99 monarchs walk into a bar. The barman goes, table for the Habsburgs. Right over here, sir.
Okay, Ashley.
99 monarchs walk into a bar and they go to pay for a drink, and as they hand over the banknote, they say, "That's me, that is."
Okay, James.
99 monarchs walk into a bar, but they wait because they can't make a decision without the government entering first.
Ah, very good. Devansh.
99 monarchs walk into a bar and then they poison each other's drink because they all wanted the throne.
Right, Hannah.
99 British monarchs walk into a bar. The barman says, "What can I get you?" And the British monarchs say, "Psst," because they're all lizards.
Very good. Adam.
99 monarchs walk into a bar. The barman looks over stunned and thinks, "Don't butterflies normally flap?"
Ashley.
99 monarchs walk into a bar, but it's all Prince Andrew, and the barman says, "This is Sir Express, darling."
Oh my gosh. Okay, Sergio.
99 monarchs walk into a bar and the barman points there. You're next in line.
Ah, very good. Al.
99 monarchs walk into a bar and behead 99 improvisers, but it's good work for 99 gravediggers.
Very good. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call reincorporation. So, Jen.
All right, don't ruin the magic.
Way past that, Al. Way past that. Right, Jen.
99 monarchs walk into the bar. The barman says, "What you having?" But the monarchs say, "Oh, I'm absolutely... I had way too much last night. I'll just have an air of the dog."
Ah, very good. Okay, Sergio.
99 monarchs walk into a bar and they go up to the barman and say, "Let's get kinky."
Kinky, I like it.
Nice.
Okay, 3 more. Diz first.
99 monarchs walk into the bar and the bartender says, "Can I help you?" And he says,
Which way to the venture compound?
I got you, Diz.
"It's a show." Okay, it's a show
Yeah,
on
we
Adult
believe it.
Swim.
Okay, Ashley.
99 monarchs walk into a bar and there's a lady giving birth, and they say, "Well, I guess there are only people crowning."
Ah, very good. Okay, anyone else? Last ones, and with that, well done. That's the end of that game. So, audience, it's going to very quickly be voting time. Which team do you think came up with the best jokes there? I'll just remind you again, on the Jesters, we have Hannah, Ashley, Jen, James, and Devansh. On the Geeks, we have Diz, Sergith, Al, PJ, and Adam. Votes for whichever team you felt did the best jokes. 30 seconds on the clock. Just whilst I'm waiting for them to come in, I know we're going to have some jokes. So let's have a look. Audience jokes. Here we go. Assad says, 99 gravediggers walk into a bar. The barman asks, "What would you like?" The gravediggers say, "We'll take the cold ones." Okay, 99 gravediggers walk into a bar, says Danny. It's 11 p.m. and they see the barman is looking tired. They ask, "Stuck working the graveyard shift?" But Jeff says, 99 improvisers walk into a bar. The barman says, "Can you get me David Postansky's autograph?" Aww. You misspelt my name though. Right, so
Wow.
it's all cool. 99 grave is D-A-V-I-D. There we go. Right, so 99 gravediggers walk into a bar and they don't like the music there. So they complain to the barman. The barman says, "Music is built in." The gravediggers say, "It's time to decompose." Like it. 99 improvisers walk into the bar. The barman asks what they would like, and they order a beer. The barman says, "New choice." 99 improvisers walk into a bar. Oh, this is good. 99 improvisers walk into the bar, and the barman says, "Welcome back." 99 improvisers walk into a bar, says Jimmy Mack. Bartender asks for their birth certificates as identification. The improvisers ask, "Short form or long form?" Okay. 99 improvisers.
End it there. That's good.
Yeah, 99. Assad says 99 improvisers walk into a bar, and all of them had done 10 minutes with Jay Suko. Quite possibly true. 99 monarchs walk into a bar, and they're nudists, and the barman says, "I can see you've brought Prince Albert too."
Oh, yeah.
Right, 99 monarchs walk into a bar. Henry orders a Guinness, but asks the barman to remove the head. 99 monarchs get carried into the bar by their slaves. Ouch. Whoa, serious.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, I know, right? Thanks, Assad. Right, Elkie says, 99 improvisers walk into a bar. The bartender asks, what can I get you? The improvisers take a seat and say, we're good. Then proceed to mime a bachelor party. 99 monarchs walk into a bar and said, this isn't an airport. Okay, and with this, let's go on. So the votes have come in. Jesters, 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 Jesters. I jest you not. It is entirely a clean sweep.
I'll just say we've already won this, but keep going.
Okay.
just a vote.
Wow, let's have a look here. We're going to still wait for the postal votes to come in, but okay.
We asked everyone to vote early, so
Yeah.
they come back just like Trump.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, it's a post-it vote.
Oh,
Yeah.
a post-it vote. There you go. Oh, and it says Jesters. Oh, thank you, Jess.
Yeah,
Right.
sorry. Yeah.
Bonus point. So
If we
we're
lose,
going to
we'll just
go on
log
to our
into the
next
next
game.
round anyway.
So let's have a look who we need for this. Oh shit. Right. Okay. I can't remember who I need for this. So could, in this scene,
You're right, babe.
we please have what?
Are you okay? We're all worried about you.
Me?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. You just seem at the end of your tether.
Do you want to do that? Do you want to carry on? Do you want to stop? We can stop.
Wanna
my
cuddle?
crotch again?
Guys, look. This is one of those moments where someone's okay and everyone's like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And in the end, they're not okay. Right? Okay.
If you want to just like call it a day, it's fine. We're all fine with that. It's fine.
Okay.
Ashley and I will host the rest of the show.
Okay, right, let's go on, let's go on. So, we're going to have in this scene, we're going to have Adam. We are going to have, we're going to have James. We're going to have Hannah. And we are going to have Diz. So, James, Hannah, Adam, and Diz. And we are going to play Styles Clash. Thank God, James. You don't know how long I've been waiting for someone to do that when I say that. Right, you're the only one. Right, okay. Yeah, I know, but like James.
All right, yeah, okay.
You know, he's from back in the day. Right.
You got history.
Yeah. Right,
Way back.
so the way this works is it's like a game of film and theatre styles or a motion option, but there can be styles of anything that you have to continue the scene within. So it will not just be film and theatre styles, we're going to mix it up. Audience, just very quickly, could you now give us some suggestions? Let's check this. Could you now give us some suggestions of... Okay, 1 second, let's just find it. Could you give us suggestions in the comments of a celebrity and something else? A celebrity and something else into the comments section. So, in this, let's find something to inspire the scene. Okay, so this scene is going to be about hunting crocodiles. It's going to be about hunting crocodiles. You are crocodile hunters. You'll start the scene just as a regular scene, and every so often I will call freeze, and then I will give you a new suggestion as how I would like you to continue the scene. And let's have a look. Geek, Jester. Yeah, I did get this right. Okay, and here you go.
All right, gang. Yeah, sweet. So, you want to go crocodile hunting, yeah? Is that what you want? So you want?
Yeah, totally.
Yes. Sweet, mate. Sweet. If like, yeah, I know, like Jimbo, James, like you've been hunting before. Diz and Hannah, you won't have you? You said you
I
ain't.
love it.
No.
I've never been crocodile hunting before, no.
First time.
Well, you know. Look, mate, everyone's got to start somewhere, so it's all right. Just hot on your boots, mate. Me and Jimbo here, me and James, and Big Man, like, we'll take you through it, mate. So it's fine.
Step by step.
I've lived in lots of places, which is why my voice can't be tracked down very well. So just ignore that. All right, Jimbo, you get the rifles out, and I'll get these guys.
Yeah, Cracker Jack. I'll just go and get. So are we getting the pointy sharp ones?
All right, mate. Let's ask like Dizzo and Hannah here, mate. Would you want the sharp guns that like go through a croc completely, or the net guns which shred him into 10?
I would like to poke him in the neck.
The neck gun.
Well, quite frankly, mate, I'd like the one that tickles them a little bit and then kills them.
Oh, that's down at the bottom. I'll just...
Shock and surprise gun, isn't it?
There we are. Little tiny one.
You want to tickle your croc there, Hannah?
Yeah. It's an element of surprise. I'd always tickle them first before I kill them.
Yeah, but if you
Tickle
want an
your
element...
croc.
All right, Dizzo, like it, Dizzo. If you want an element of surprise, mate, do what James does. James, take off your top, show them what you're wearing.
Absolutely, yeah. So, what we need to do is I jump on the croc.
Freeze!
And we rip it apart like this. and then
Freeze,
we
freeze. Okay, freeze.
Wow.
Freeze. Okay, I think we're already there. I would like you to continue this scene with an overwhelming sense of confusion. Continue.
And Cracker Jack, I don't know what I do next. What do I do
What's
next?
he doing?
I've got the croc, but I don't know.
Not really sure what kind of gun I'm holding and what it's for, but it looks rather suspicious.
That's a good talk there.
I don't see any free shoes. I don't see any shoes. I'm here for Crocs. I'm here for Crocs. Where the hell are they?
Oh God, Crocs! That's what we're here for, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why are you holding guns? Why have you got a tiny gun?
I'd like to kill a galah. That's what we're here for.
Okay, I would like you to continue this as if it is a horror musical. A horror musical. Go.
Don't look behind you, Dizzo. Because I said don't look, you utter fool.
Sorry, I looked.
Because I spot behind you, Dizzo, a croc, a croc.
You wanna get the crocodile and shoot him in the face. Take off his feet and wear them as a bracelet. Not a bracelet. What about shoes? Not shoes, not shoes. What about a neck piece, a neck piece? Oh, a little neck, please, made out of the big spiky teeth. That's what they say.
Freeze! I would like you all to continue this with a Dutch accent. Carry on.
God, yes.
Okie dokie, shows.
Dutch accent.
Shows we're doing the things, right? We got to so you get the big gun which tickles them, that's pretty
I've got the big gun right here.
Like it, Dizzo, I like it a lot.
More guns for Lord.
All right.
Can I have a silencer for my big gun?
You can have whatever you want. Here, you have the silencer and you have the doobie, and we just have.
I'll have the silencer.
You have to put this.
I'd also like smoking a pancake.
Yes. No, it has been a long time since I have had a good schmuck and a pancake.
Yes.
I would like a good crocodile pancake and
I've got a slight problem, guys. I don't want to kind of kill your chill, guys, but the crocodile's on my leg, so just
freeze. Freeze.
Throw tulips at him.
What was so weird is Diz sounded more like Diz than normal. So, okay, I would like you to continue this as if it is the time period pre-history. Continue.
Big croc fight.
Ugh. Ugh.
We have stick.
Pull crack.
Bum bum bum.
Hit croc.
Bum bum.
Hit croc.
I'll be one for the archaeologists, guys. Toodle bye.
Let all retreat into labyrinth back in hills. Me see guy with tight pants go that way.
I like cave.
Me like cave too.
Freeze! I would like you to continue this as if it was a school play. And action.
That's not the line. That's not the line.
It's the line. What's the line?
Say the line. Say the line.
Cracker Jack, you're dead. Cracker Jack, you died.
Oh, Cracker Jack. Cracker Jack, you've died.
The crocodile is big.
The crocodile is big.
The crocodile is big.
Crocodile is big. I said that.
fucking...
Shut up. Said that already.
Stop it!
Mrs. Smith said the F word. Mrs. Smith said the F word. I heard her. She was feeding me lines and she said the F word.
She said frogs.
Freeze! Continue this as if you were dung beetles. You were dung beetles, as suggested by Jeff.
Well, same shit, different day.
You know, they see me rolling, they hating, the shit gotta go down rolling.
I don't know what we were thinking that we could take on a crocodile.
I tell you what, we were thinking, whoa!
Whoa!
No, you're meant to go behind the shit, not on top.
I know, I went over top of it. I'm sorry. My first
Dizzo,
day.
you ain't one of them there funny folk.
Don't make me send you back to shit school.
You mean where we saw that play?
Yeah, that one as well.
I just remember that technically dung beetles use their back legs.
They do.
Freeze! I would like you all
New
to
era.
continue this scene as if you were Donald Trump today.
Okay, great. So I killed like the biggest. Hang on, I've got this. I killed the biggest ever. The biggest crocodile that's ever been, guys. The biggest crocodile.
Donald.
So,
You know, Donald, I would like to speak to you.
yeah. Whatever. Yeah.
Myself and my Melania doppelganger down below there. We would like to speak with you about, the marriage and the prenuptials and such. I think I should get all of the crocodiles.
It was fake news, alright? The crocodile bigger than the White House, okay? And fair and square, and I demand a recount to say that was not the biggest crocodile in that lake. It was. I saw it. Melania and the other ones, they were all there too.
Freeze! Guys, the dung beetles was the last suggestion. Right, okay, and scene. Well done.
Oh, God. Also,
Adam, those hands, that's incredible. That's
also,
amazing.
just seeing James silently playing golf was lovely.
So good.
All he did today. Oh.
Okay, so, audience, who do you think did better in that scene? We saw Adam and we saw Diz of the Geek Squadron. We saw James and Hannah of the Jesters. So, who do you vote for? 30 seconds on the clock once again to give some bonus points. Who do you think did better there? So, whilst we're waiting for that to come in, I will just see that we've got some funny suggestions coming up for our next game. But I'm going to change what we're looking for in the suggestion box, audience. Please now, could you give us some suggestions of... No, we can't do that one. Not yet.
I mean, that's scary.
Not yet, right.
He's already got
please,
his diss
could
out.
we get suggestions of well-known characters from fiction or people from history, plus a secret of theirs? Well-known characters from fiction, people from history, plus a secret of theirs. Okay, let's see votes coming through. Ewan Henderson actor says Hannah. Jane says Adam. Annette says Hannah. Biddy says Jesters. Andrew says Jesters. Jenny says Jesters. Hugh says Hannah. Elkie says Geeks. Jeff says Hannah as the ex-president. Amazing. Sienna says Geeks. Let's just scroll back up. D. Kraz says Jesters. The Gallant Hero says Adam. Guys, have you been counting this at all? Because I've lost count.
No, we've
lost Right, we're going to just start that count again. This is my bad. I should have clarified. Right, so here we go. And, okay, so count if you hear one for you or your team. So here we go. And Jesters, Geeks, Adam, Jesters, Jesters, Hannah, Adam, Hannah, Jesters, Jesters, Hannah, Geeks. Hannah is the ex-president, Geeks, Jesters. And let's see, have a look here. Jesters and Adam. Where are we up to there?
I believe Jesters have it. The Jesters have it.
Jesters have it again. Okay,
6 to
so
9 was my count. Hey.
1 second. My pen.
46, you mean? How?
Okay, my pen is working again. Right, so let's have a look here. So now, guys, we are going to play the game Defamation Battle. We are going to play the game Defamation Battle. The way this works is we're going to get 2 of you at a time, and you will be given one of the well-known people, a celebrity I asked for, and another element, and you will explain to the audience what the rumour is about that person. So you will explain what the rumour is. You'll have a maximum of 1 minute, but you don't have to use the whole minute. And then the audience will vote who they believe was telling the truth, which rumour was true. So going first, we're going to have Al and Jen. Al and Jen will go first here. Al and Jen. So, if everyone else can stop their camera view, let's find someone for you to make up a rumour about. We have Ewan Henderson, actor, and the broken
It's not fair.
bagpipe.
There's 7 I'm not going to make rumours about Ewan.
Yeah, don't worry, don't worry. Don't worry. I was just giving that as the out loud. We all know the truth about Ewan Henderson and the broken bagpipes. And at Ewan, we know it was out. So, let's have a look. So, we are going to have...
What?
Don't worry. Call back to something from earlier. I didn't do a good job. Right, so, we're going to have the rumour of Snoop Dogg and Amsterdam. Snoop Dogg and Amsterdam. You'll have a maximum of 1 minute to tell us what this rumour is about Snoop Dogg and Amsterdam. Al, you can go first. Begin.
So the rumor is, and it was a friend of a friend that told me because his dog knows Snoopy, and so he apparently was in this cafe in Amsterdam, and he was just absolutely baked, and he just kept saying, I mean, some of the stuff he come out with about Charlie Brown was shocking, and I don't know if it's true, but if Charlie Brown was doing that sort of thing in the red light district, then Snoopy was not happy about it.
Okay, that's that rumour there. So, Jen, I'm not sure if Al had the right rumour about the right person. Maybe he did, I'm not sure. But Jen, do you want to tell us what you believe to be the truth about the rumour we're hearing of Snoop Dogg and Amsterdam?
I know a man, his name is Snoop Dogg. He went out with a little frog. He went down to Amsterdam because he had a really brilliant plan. That's Snoop Doggy Dogg. That's Snoop Doggy Dogg. Snoop Dogg went to the place, went to Aunt Frank's house with her face. He cried all day, you know. He cried, he cried, he cried. He's got a heart, Snoop Dogg. That is the rumour, and that is the truth. Snoop Dogg has a heart. And I'm telling you, right now, Snoop Dogg has a heart, and that is true.
Okay, well done. Everyone come on back. 30 seconds on the clock. Who do we vote for, Al or Jen? Who had the correct rumour? Was it Al with his rumour about Snoopy Dogg and Charlie Brown, or was it Jen's rap rumour about Snoop Dogg, which somehow included Anne Frank? Right, so let's see where we go here. Audience, get those votes in as quick as you can, and
I really enjoyed Al's face during Jen's.
Me too.
Vote for Al's face.
Okay, let's have a look.
True. I'd vote for Al's face.
Okay, so we've got a vote
Al's face.
for Jen, a second vote
Al's
for Jen,
face.
a third vote for Jen, a fourth vote for Jen. Jen's makes more sense.
I didn't even know what I was saying.
Something about a frog as well. Right,
Yeah.
Jen for the rap, says Elkie. Jen says Jane, Andrew says Jen. Sujith says, wasn't Anne Frank Austrian? I don't know.
Yeah, but she had a house. There's the Anne Frank Museum in Amsterdam.
Yeah. Right, okay, so, Biddy Wink Wink says Jen, Sienna says Jen, Janie says Jen,
Where did that go?
Jen. Okay, so audience,
I need to get a keyboard.
right, audience, I just need to explain to you the concept of a pity vote, because it really makes things go a lot less demoralising for certain individuals.
You know what? Has Al gone?
Al's disappeared. No one likes it.
Al gave us insertion last week, so
I think he's gone to play golf.
Yeah. Al will be back. Al will be back. Right, so, Jen, you get the point. So, let's, hang on, which team are you on? Yeah, you're on the Jesters. So, next up, we are going to have Devansh and PJ. Devansh and PJ, let's find.
So
is
ready
Al
for this.
frozen? So, someone said is Al frozen, so obviously he froze, he'll be back. Devansh and PJ, I would like you to clarify the rumours about see, oh, we got loads of good ones. I would like you. Guys? Did you just hear an explosion in the background?
I think Ash exploded. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, that was me. Someone's just set a firework off like right outside my house. It was really inappropriate. Anyway, carry on.
Oh dear. Make sure nothing's on fire. But
Yeah,
okay, let's have a look.
Just my soul.
Okay, so let's hear the rumours about Beyonce and the Penguin. Beyonce and the Penguin. PJ, tell us. You seem like a man with his ear to the ground. What's going on?
Let me tell you. Now, a lot of people know that Beyonce voiced every character in March of the Penguins.
Hang on, we're getting a terrible echo from somewhere. One second. Hello. PJ, can you just speak again?
I can speak again. I'll speak with a voice that is not repeating through echo.
Okay, you're good. Okay, and begin again.
All right. So again, we all know that Beyonce voiced every character in the film March of the Penguins, narrated by Morgan Freeman, and her time voicing these penguins brought her very close to these penguins, but not in an appropriate way. She has what we would call a penguin fetish, right? So she takes a penguin and then stuffs a smaller penguin into it, and she just keeps filling that first penguin with penguin after penguin after penguin until the first one starts to crack, and then she falls in love with it.
Okay, well that's clarified that.
Devansh,
I can't help but get the feeling that PJ was speaking bullshit. Would you please tell us what you believe to be the truth here?
So I have heard this incredible rumor, and you can't tell this to anyone. It's a secret, but we all know Beyonce is our queen. She is immortal. She will never die. So the reason that she will never die is because she likes drinking penguin blood. And she has a technique to it. She will take a penguin, just like PJ said, she'll stuff another penguin in until the tummy of the first one just cracks open and you can see the arteries going out. She'll take them just like a Slim Jim, just rip one off and just take all the blood in.
Wow.
Just like him. And she shares it with Taylor Swift. That's why they're immortal.
Okay. So, let's have a look. No, don't do that. Ashley, you're giving bad advice right now, is all I can say.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Right. So, okay, right. Everyone, come on back. Who do we think had the? Who do you think had the correct answer there? Who do we think had the correct rumor about Beyonce and the Penguin? Was it PJ of the Geek Squad, or was it Devansh of the Jesters? 30 seconds on the clock, and put your suggestions. Put your votes into the comment section. See who gets the bonus point this time. So, let's have a look what we've got coming through. Audience, I'm going to remind you that after the show tonight, after this specific show, we are going to have another guest show, which is a single unicorn tier. Single unicorn tier will be on later on tonight. Let's have a look how we're doing in the comments. And we've got votes coming through. So, Al's back.
I'll write up your invoice for you.
Yeah. Right, so let's have a look what we've got here. We've got some
Did I win?
votes. No, we've got Go Devanch. Go Devanch. No, you didn't win, Al. Let's have a look. Wow Devanch says Shruti. Awesome Go Devanch. Devanch. Jeff says Devonshire. I think that was meant to be Devanch. Vika says Devanch. Annette says Jesters. Styles Clash says Geek. Wow. Broke the chain. Hugh says Devanch. Elkie said Sid did. I don't know what that means. Right.
Well, at least the pity vote's been learned.
Okay, sorry. Decking Productive Toxed. Devanch says Jeff. So with that, Devanch, you get another point for the Jesters. But
it was close. I mean, it was real close.
It
man.
was close.
I concede. I concede to you. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Who haven't we had?
Have we taken the lead then since I came back?
Yes.
Yes, just about.
Awesome.
We're going to have
Georgia
Sergith
and Pennsylvania.
and Ashley.
I was getting this
Sergith
hard.
and Ashley. Everyone else step aside. And then let's have a look. Then audience, we're going to go on to the next game. So audience, continue to give us suggestions of characters from fiction or people from history, plus a secret of theirs, please. So, let's have a look. So this is going to be about Jackie Stallone, which is Sylvester Stallone's mother, and the Peas. Jackie Stallone and the Peas. Ashley, please enlighten us. What is the truth of Jackie Stallone and the Peas?
Well, I'm glad you came to me with this story because I've heard some things that you'll need to know about. Yeah, it's Jackie. She had a lot of work done, but what you need to know is that her filler, her Botox, all of her plastic surgery is made out of processed peas. And over time, when she's been showing herself on Big Brother and the like, her peas have gone mushy. They've been mushing in her little face. And the reason that Sergith is about to lie to you is because he was the surgeon and doesn't want you to know about it.
Okay, so very interesting stuff. Sergith, you don't look like you were quite believing what you were hearing then. Tell us, what do you believe the rumour to be?
Ladies and gentlemen, I jest you not. What happened with Jackie Stallone is actually shown in the movies that Sylvester Stallone acts in. Did you know that Adrian is actually the real mother of Sylvester Stallone? Because if you look at the movies very clearly, he says, "You're Adrian! You're Adrian!" And then if you actually take it to the words which people say, "Yo mama." So basically, mama is Adrian. And therefore, Sylvester Stallone's mother is Adrian and not Jackie. And that is why the peas are involved, because I want to say peas out.
Ah, okay, there we go. Audience, it is now once again voting time. Who do you think gets the bonus point here? Is it Ashley with the Jesters, or is it Sergith with the Geek Squadron? Put your votes into the comment section now. 30 seconds on the clock. Everyone come on back. And here we go. So, we're going to find out. There's still lots of time for points to come through, and there's lots of ways where the geeks could still win it. So, audience,
said
if
that
you're
with
on
a
the
straight
site,
face.
right, audience, get those votes into the comment section here. Let's have a look what we've got coming through. So.
Geeks, should we do the right thing and concede?
Never. No, I'm gonna start legal like.
Wait till all the votes are counted.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Guys,
Count every vote.
yeah, do you know what?
Where have I heard that before?
Count some, but not others. Maybe I don't know.
Okay, so
Count
let's
the
have a
votes
look.
for us.
Her peas have gone mushy, says Elkie TV Read. Let's have a look here though. So, votes for Ashley, says Annette Edwards. Sandra O'George says Ashley. Jeff
Here we
says,
go, geeks. Strap in.
Jeff says
I can't face it.
Jeff says Ashley. but I didn't know Jackie Stallone was the magnificent 8th member. DeCray says Ashley. Andrew says Ashley. Elkie says, I believe Ashley, because Jackie has been looking a bit smushed lately. Nishit says Devansh. That's amazing. Devansh gets a bonus point from the previous round. Hugh says Ashley. Nishit says Devansh again. Maybe there's a time delay on the votes. But this might be explainable. But with that, Ashley, you get a bonus point for the Jesters.
I truly empathize with Donald Trump at this moment.
I mean, we're playing by golf scoring, right?
Yeah.
Good point, PJ. Good point.
Yeah, okay. So, we're going to go on to our next game. We're going to go on to
winning the tiebreaker at the
which
end.
is going to be Extreme Monologues. Extreme Monologues. The way this works is each of the performers are going to be given the opportunity to perform a monologue. However, they are not allowed to repeat any words whatsoever. They're not even allowed to repeat small words like I, and, or the. They are also not allowed to hesitate, which we interpret as an extended pause or saying non-words such as or If they break either of these rules, a member of the other team can call out freeze. If they've correctly identified that they've broken a rule, that will be the end of their monologue. Whoever keeps their monologue going the longest will win a bonus point for their team. Whichever team accumulatively has the longest time between all of them will get a bonus point for their team also.
So it's battle length, basically.
Sorry, Hannah?
Yeah.
Always about length, Hannah. Always.
Okay. So, Hannah, you can go first. Right. Right. Hannah, you are... Okay, Hannah, you are going
Eminem.
Oh, I almost want to look to see if that is a suggestion, but you are the BFG, as suggested by Jeff, and you have size 5 feet. You are the BFG. You have size 5 feet. I'm going to put you on spotlight view so people don't need to disappear if you don't wish. It's up to you, though. And Hannah... Okay, so Hannah is on the Jesters. So Geek Squadron. If Hannah breaks a rule, call out freeze. Okay?
Very likely.
We call out fraud.
You. Hannah, are you ready? Here you go.
So, what a lot of people don't know about me. I have teeny feet. Not size 1, 2, 3, 4 at all. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They are too big. 11.
Oh, you could have kept that going for a long time, but 36 seconds. Okay, you achieved 36 seconds there, Hannah. Next up for the Geek Squadron, we're
My
going.
longest one, guys. Just saying.
Okay, PJ, you are going to be Abraham Lincoln. You had a conjoined twin that you kept under his stovepipe hat. You are, as suggested by Jimmy Mack, you are Abraham Lincoln. You had a conjoined twin that you kept under your
Story
stovepipe
that needs to be
hat.
told.
And here you go.
48 weeks ago, I had my twin excised from my brain.
Oh. Okay, hang on. When did he say I?
He said my twice.
48
No,
years.
no, I did. I had
That is
my.
true.
I had my twin excised from my brain.
Bonus point for honesty.
Sorry, I
Bonus
think
point
it's
for
I.
honesty.
Okay,
Yes,
that's 12
it's very
seconds.
honest.
12 seconds.
And may I say, Pastinsky, that hat is fetching. Bonus point for brown nosing.
Okay. Well, I've seen a little of what you have to offer, so bonus points. Right. So, excellent stuff. So, next up, we're going to have James. James for the Jesters. You are going to be Oh, I'm not going to read that comment out loud. It's just sad. Right, Ewan, you know
Do
what
it.
it was.
What did they say about the
Well,
Geek
no,
Talk?
no, it's just poor taste. I'm not going to read it.
It's about
Right.
us.
Okay.
Okay, so let's have. Oh my God, lots of them are all commenting on it. Right. So anyway,
Well, now I'm distracted.
Well,
We're all gonna go on YouTube and we're gonna find it.
do it.
Is it on
Okay,
YouTube
so
or is it on
James,
Facebook?
you are going to be
Have you had a poo?
right. You are Darth Vader. You are Luke's mother. You are Darth Vader. You are Luke's mother.
Okay.
And here you go.
Luke, I have news for you. I'm.
Oh, 10 seconds. 10
Stop,
seconds.
David. It's been too
Oh,
long.
James, you're so pretty.
10 seconds.
Bonus point for pretty.
Okay, next up, we are going to have Sergith. You are going to be... You are Icarus. And you had a secret jetpack under your wings. You are Icarus. And you had a secret jetpack under your wings. And here you go.
Come on, son. Let's fly higher. I have a jetpack. Level 1. I'm going up. Away. Superman, here we come. I see that spot far away.
I at 28 seconds. 28 seconds, I. Okay. So next up, we are going to have Ashley. So Ashley, you are Andre the Giant. You are Andre the Giant. You are actually 3 children on piggyback in a toga. You are Andre the Giant. You are actually 3 children on piggyback in a toga. And here you go.
Darkness falls at Funfair and light bulbs dwindle as fog descends. Ghost train ticket, please. How tall are you? Take off your coat. I'm 3 children dressed for adulthood.
Beep.
Freeze. What was it? Was there a challenge there?
Repetition of 4. Tickets for the Ghost Train. Ready for adulthood.
Oh, 1 minute 20 seconds. Well done. Well done.
I didn't want to stop it.
Okay, so here's the thing. Me neither. But audience, not audience, performers. I just want to remind you of the rule about non-words. So,
I didn't know there was a rule about non-words.
non-words such as or and I think like 7 times repeated.
That was a vocalization using vibrato. Sorry.
Sorry. What? So
non-word though.
What was? Yeah, it's not a word, and also it was repeated.
It is in Latin.
Right. I was sorry.
That makes
Sorry.
it
My
even
bad. My bad. Bonus point, Jesters then. Right. Right. Okay. So.
For Latin.
Yeah, for Latin. Right. Okay. Let's go.
I've got
over.
my iPad balanced on a carton of orange juice. Can I get a bonus point for that, David?
3 bonus points for you there, Al. 3 bonus points for Al. Right. So.
Put my pants back on.
Okay. Okay.
I'm losing it now. I'm losing it.
So, Al, you will be next.
Good.
Okay, and you are going to be Ewan Henderson Acton, that's not who you are. It says, that was surreal and wonderful, Ashley. But,
thank you
there
very
go.
much indeed. That's a lovely thing to hear.
Okay, so, Hugh, you are going to be... Let's find a good character.
You just also possibly remind me what game we're playing.
I don't remember what we're playing Extreme Monologue, so you're not.
Oh yeah,
that's
it. Thanks.
It's the alphabet game.
Yeah. Okay. You are Zaphod Beeblebrox. What is that?
Zaphod Beeblebrox from Hitchhiker's Guide.
Oh, okay. And his secret collection of Doctor Who memorabilia. So you are whatever that name was, Beeblebrox, and you have a secret collection of Doctor Who memorabilia. And here you go.
Zaphod Beeblebrox. Just some guy, you know. A hoopy frood who knows where his towel is. 2 heads. Dark sunglasses. A Doctor Who collection that is spectacular. Daleks, Cybermen, Zygons, Ice Warriors, Autons, Sonic Screwdrivers, TARDIS Eye, and TARDIS, all of the regenerations. 1.
Oh, freeze! Was that a
2.
form of repetition?
Yeah, he said the at the beginning and just said the then.
Oh, do you know what? I'm going to believe that at 40 seconds. 40 seconds.
Good job, Anna. Good job, Al.
Well done, well done.
Al, you still beat me, mate. Come on.
Right, so next up, we are going to have...
That was like my moment, Hitchhikers and Doctor Who, and I went completely blank after about 2 sentences.
Yeah. Okay,
You
so
were listening
Adam,
anyway. That was perfect.
Adam, like we've had promise of Doctor Who, and everyone knows that I am a big Doctor Who fan, so let's keep it to those who can do something with this. You are Davros, and you have a secret love of Uhura of the Starship Enterprise. So we are really mixing our geek-tastic stuff here for the Geek Squadron. Right.
Cross galaxy incest.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, you're on the same team. It doesn't matter. I was going one part. It doesn't matter. Right. And here you go.
Oh, woe is me. It's so very cold on this blasted planetoid. Planet Skaro, it is called. And one such as myself occasionally lets the mind wander onto things more delicate, vivacious, alien, not bumpy, weaponed with a stalk.
Please,
Oh, 36 seconds repetition of the. So, next up, we're going to have Jen. Jen, you will go next.
My children.
Okay, so Jen, you are going to be... You are Florence Nightingale. Your secret is you don't give a shit.
Yes, Jen.
Your secret is you don't give a shit. It's suggested by Jeff. And here you go.
Florence here. See my lamp? I don't give a poo, shit, feces, excrement, light, night, me, heroic, heroine, history, books, teach children, the name. Nothing compares. Me. I'm
Oh, 44 seconds. 44 seconds. So, that means last up for the Geek Squadron is Diz. And let's have a look.
You only gotta last 6 minutes, brother. You got this.
I need like 5-6 minutes on this.
Okay. Right, so you are going to be... You are Martin Scorsese. Jesus, my Alexa went off. Scared the shit out of me. Right. You are Martin Scorsese, and you secretly love Marvel movies. You are Martin Scorsese.
Yes.
You secretly love Marvel movies.
Dangerous.
And here you go.
I love those Marvel movies. Iron Man, Captain America, Thor, The Dark World, Guardians, Galaxy, Infinity War. Great flick. Talking to Postansky last week, he thinks Plastic Guy should be in One someday. Disagree wholeheartedly. Vomitous character. Wouldn't have them on screen. Never. Couldn't do for box office. Indian audiences love Miss Marvel. Kamala Khan, Carol Danvers. So, iterations, female characters. Shit, characters.
Freeze. What's the challenge? What's the challenge?
Fucked up.
I love Marvel, and then said love just a second ago as well.
Oh.
Also characters too.
Curse you, Hannah.
Also Marvel, when you had Marvel and Miss Marvel.
Yeah, Miss Marvel's one word.
Still Marvel.
No, it's not Han.
Right, interesting. Also, 1 minute 20 seconds. So, we have a tie at the top again. But, Devanch, you have the opportunity to win it for the Jesters in this game.
In this game?
I
just would
Find a character for you. You are going... And we've got lots of nice comments, so I'll try and read some of them out in a minute. Audience, after this we will have one final game. There will be one final game before we get to the big vote. So, let's just have a look here. Devanch, you are going to be... Okay. You are Mark Wahlberg. You wear ladies' undies. You are Mark Wahlberg. You wear ladies' undies. And here you go.
I love ladies' underwear. Flavored lingerie. Amazing. Strawberry, vanilla, jasmine, lavenders, chocolate, dark fantasy, enigma, fabulous senses on my hands, on my face.
On my. At
Said on my.
So sensuous.
I'm just glad it stopped.
I'm not. I wanted to just carry on.
Okay, audience. I'm just going to quickly have a look there. Well, actually, we need to settle this. We have a tiebreaker again. Diz, you have found yourself in a tiebreak situation. So, this is the second time. Last time, this actually got your team through to this round. This isn't quite so drastic as this. However, you might be able to get an additional bonus point for your team here. So the other one was Ashley. So Ashley and Diz, you have the same time. I'm going to find one more character for you, and I will flip a coin, and depending on how it goes, one of you will start, and then you can call freeze on each other. Well, literally anyone can call freeze, but then your teammate will be the one that takes over the subject. And if they repeat any words, or if they hesitate, then call out freeze. Whoever has control of the monologue at the end of 1 minute will win the point. So, let's just find a character for you. This is going to be about Hulk Hogan and the xylophone. Hulk Hogan. Sorry? No, you'll both have the
Me.
same one. So I'm gonna flip a coin. Ashley, if I flip heads, it will be you. Diz, if I flip tails, it will be you. And it is tails. Diz, you will start. So, Diz, you will begin. Everyone on the Jesters, if you notice that Diz makes a mistake, call out freeze. If you've correctly identified that he makes a mistake, then Ashley will get a chance to carry on the subject. Just for clarity in advance, things that you have said previously will not... So, sorry, things that the other player has said do not carry over for you. Things you have said do. Okay? So, Diz, there will be 1 minute on the clock, which again I'm going to have on my phone just so that I can start it.
Just little tip for everyone on the team, don't call out our team member.
Yep.
No one would ever do that, Al.
No,
Right, so,
just in case.
Okay. Diz, are you ready? You are Hulk Hogan, you sunk about the xylophone, and here you go.
Brother, I love xylophone music. Back in the day, Mr. Wrestling number 2 and myself listened often. Body slammed, knee dropped, back breaking. Muse was my thing. Top rope. Matt. Announcer didn't like. But it won heart. Hogan.
Freeze.
Did it twice.
Okay, Diz, you actually called it on yourself, though.
Yeah, I know. I screwed up.
No, but Diz, you called it on yourself. You called it on yourself. You take over the subject.
Yep.
Okay, everyone else, I will just say, Diz had about 4 pauses that I would have said was a hesitation. So there are 8 seconds left, Diz.
So basically, we're being too nice. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, hell yeah. This could have been really exciting. So, not that it wasn't.
I go again?
Yes, you called it on yourself. You continue. All of the words you have already said, though, carry over. 8 seconds to go. Begin.
Extreme TV sports rule.
And that is a minute. Well done, Diz. Well done. So, you get the bonus point for the Geek.
I apologize. I didn't know that was going to happen.
Okay, interesting stuff. Ashley, you didn't actually get in there. So, bonus point. I'm feeling sorry for you. Okay, right. So, we're going to go on to our last game, which is going to be another game of Die. Sometimes known as Whoops, sometimes known as Story Die. Audience, I think I asked you for a suggestion of, if a book was written about your life, what would it be called? So, we're going to use this for our finale game. And the way it works is, and James, you look really confused. Don't worry, I'm going to explain. So, if I have you on Spotlight, so James, I'm going to spotlight you now just so you can see it. So, if you were spotlighted, you should be able to tell. Oh, well.
Yeah, on speaker view.
Yeah, if I've got you on Spotlight, then that means that you are the person who should be telling the story. We're going to be telling a story as a group. If you are on Spotlight View, you are the person who should be telling the story. Okay? If you are not on Spotlight View, you should be silent. So if you go on Spotlight View, you have to pick up and continue telling the story from wherever the previous player left it off. Doesn't matter if it's mid-sentence or mid-word. If you are the person telling the story and suddenly it changes to someone else, you have to stop telling the story immediately. If anyone continues telling the story when it's no longer on them, I will say you're out of the game. If anyone hesitates, which again I will count as saying or at any point whilst telling the story, you'll be eliminated from the game. Okay? And
this is like lockdown rules.
Can I sing in Latin?
You can try.
Always.
We'll see how it works.
Are we finishing the last word? Is it that one where like
Yeah, it has to carry on through. Yeah.
if someone says because, do we repeat because and then carry on?
No,
or is
you
it just
don't repeat because if someone says, and I did it B, you'd have to say, cause I wanted to. That's how it works. Now, I'll be a
we
tiny
finished
bit
the story
forgiving.
outside with one other person.
What?
We finished the story outside, but with one other person.
You're thinking of a fight. That's what you're.
I know you're Scottish, Al, but chill out.
Yeah, man. Right, okay, so we'll have one practice round and then we'll go for real. So let's have a look what we've got here. So let's have a look what we've got. So, audience, let's just have a quick see for some of your comments here. We've got suggestions of books. Andrew Whittington said about that last round, I think Danny George still has the record. I think he does have the record for the longest monologue. I
would like to have a showdown with him at some point, because I've had a few more ideas that I was going to use if I had another go.
Yeah, okay, so the singing thing is a break of the rules. It's not a
No,
rule.
but I've just thought of a new rule that would mean that I could purposely go on forever without ever repeating.
I can't wait to see that, Ashley. I can't
Oh my
wait to see
God,
that.
that sounds
Okay,
cool.
so Shruti says, OMG, he is amazing. Ashley. Ewan said, brilliant, Al, from earlier. Let's have a look. And what's his record, asks Elkie. We can't remember the record. Maybe
28 hours.
Yeah, 28 hours later. Right, so
that film, yeah.
let's just have a look.
8 miles.
With Bruce Willis in it.
He just
I know
walks
which one
places.
it is now. I know which one it is. Yeah.
Okay, Assad actually asks, can he get some links for those flavoured undergarments? He's asking for a friend. Right, so let's have a look.
And Summers.
Let's find a book title. Not that one. Right, let's have a look at a different book title. Not that one either. Right,
The
okay.
importance of being Postansky.
Oh my god, yeah, no way. There's no importance. Okay, so I'll tell you what the options we've got are, because they're all kind of dodgy. So the best one I think we've got is Have We Met Before from Elkie. Otherwise, we have the choice between The Life and Loves of a Constipated Philanderer. We
Also love that.
Split Condoms from Andrew. And
Yeah.
what else? Let's have a look. I wanted
just
the
combine
purple
them into
one and
one
I
type.
got a 6 zebra. I wanted the purple one and I got a 6 zebra.
Love that as well.
Okay, so
Sick or sixth?
sick. As in
Oh,
ill.
not like the sixth. I see dead zebras. No. Okay.
Right. Okay, I think we're going to go with Have We Met Before for its simplicity. So, we will have one practice round, and then I am going to become increasingly harsh in my judging of this as we go along. If you are on Spotlight View, you're the person telling the story. You must always keep the story going forwards. Can't leave a sentence incomplete. And here we go.
This book is a very, very long and troubling tale. It concerns
My fiancée, whom I had never met before. She was a mail order bride.
And I picked her up at the post office one bright sunny afternoon in May. She was resplendent in her
hat, which was yellow to match the sun and the daisies, and my freshly bought butter, which I always buy.
At the local market, where I first laid eyes upon my fiancée.
Her eyes were deep blue. Her hair was the color of gold. She had a smile that could make the world go bright.
And the whole world would look at her when she walked down the street. This day was particular.
Interesting, because somebody had just been voted out of the White
House. And the importance of that was I was the
Says fiance.
Fiance.
Oh, okay, so I'm going to say there's a lot of emphasis, which could perhaps be justified. Yeah, I know, it could be justified, but I'm just going to give you the one thing of, can we pick up the pace ever so slightly? Okay, everyone's playing it safe here.
before.
So, here we go. Chapter 2 of Have We Met Before? Begin.
The morning was bright as she bridled down the road. She
was dressed again in a bright yellow sun
hat and sundress to match the sun hat, which yesterday
was the most beautiful color of blue. The sky was black and the storm.
And the sun was shining.
Oh, Hannah, unfortunately you were eliminated. We did have a repetition of the phrase there. So you are eliminated. So if you could stop your camera view there, Hannah. We're going to go
I don't drink, love.
We're going to go on to the next chapter. Here
Fraudulent.
we go.
never in so many lovely years have I seen a woman bridle as she could bridle down a bridle way. And as she did do this bridling, bouncing,
and I said bridle so many times, she got annoyed and decided to leave me. But I was determined. I was not going
to give up on her because she was set for me
for life. And so I watched her bridle along the paths
all the way to the town where she was going to give a big speech for
about the greatest
Oh,
husband ever.
yeah, for about. That's very dodgy. I'm going to say, Sergith, you are eliminated. So, next chapter. Here we go.
She sat as the horse was dying in the middle of the floor, and I ran over to her to console
her for the loss of her beautiful horse, but she was non-consolable.
Actually, her name was Sarah. Nobody mentioned her name before. She hadn't
heard that the horse had died. She had seen it right there expire in front of
her, and she was petrified to see the horse's head decapitated from its
neck, and the blood did spew out onto the town,
which covered the floor like a red carpet.
But she was distracted initially by Diz's penis that had been broadcast across
the world. And such a mighty piece was one that you
had never seen before. Yes, men everywhere were jealous, tuning in over and over again on YouTube.
But doctors had prescribed several medications after seeing the
disgusting nature of his bell end. I asked her nicely if she would stop thinking about it and tend to the horse, because the blood was now
all over my face, and my face was red and it was shiny.
And all covered, and it hurt. But she could not stop thinking about the penis. She
went to the officer who was standing nearby the horse
and said, "Officer, I know that the city is..."
Hang on. So, freeze. Interesting thing happened there. Ashley, you were drinking. However, you were saved for the fact that PJ kept speaking. So, PJ, you are eliminated. Take out that camera view. Wow, what a time to take a sip. Okay, here we go.
Sarah walked up to the police officer and said, "Please, sir,
can I make a complaint about the person that killed my horse?"
I know his face and I want to tell you what he looks like.
Well, said the Bobby, and Bobby was his name in a cruel
twist of fate." Sarah looked into his eyes and realised
that he was the man that she wanted to rub Indian milk on the clavicle.
Oh, Ashley, you kept speaking a bit too long there. You got clavicle in. I know what you were going for. Right, okay. So, let's have a look. We have Adam, Diz, and Al of the Geek Squadron. We have Jen and Devanch of the Jesters, and James as well. Sorry, you're right next to me. I missed you. So, here we... Wait, who's on the spotlight? Go.
James at the moment.
She thought long and hard about what Bobby had said. The fact that this Indian lotion had showed her the truth of what had happened to her horse.
That fateful day in Cambridge.
We had an so Al, unfortunately, you're eliminated. So, okay, here we go.
The lotion was shining on her hands as she was getting a sunburn so painful that she could not even bear it. She wanted
to just go home and plunge her... I'm leaving.
The milky liquid.
Oh, do you know what? A split second later, and you'd have been fine. But yeah.
I'm apologising and leaving. Goodbye.
No. You've been in the wrong class.
Be off, Adam.
Sometimes
Oh my God.
With your rudiness.
Very funny. Okay, we have 3 jesters and 1 geek.
That took a turn.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
And while she was buying a new bottle of lotion to apply on her hands,
Her arms and on her face and on her legs and on her feet. She walked down to the
aisle and goes on her wedding dance recital because that's all
she could think about was her wedding dance recital, which was coming up so soon.
And then she decided to lick the milk off her arms as she walked
down the boulevard towards the wedding hall recital banquet place.
That was when she realized that weddings were not
meant for her and her.
Or for horses. She really wanted her horse there.
Oh, I'm going to say that didn't quite follow there, James. So sorry. Okay, so 3 people left. Here we go.
Sarah thought long and hard about the milky horse and her
husband-to-be, who didn't like Indian
food. So she thought to herself, I am not going to marry. I am
going to run away on my pet
horse. My horse was a beautiful creature, which I love, and I'm going to raise from
scratch. Yes, like all foals, it had to be raised from scratch there at the wedding bachelor pad place where horses
go to die eventually, but she was ready.
Happy to raise her own horse using
her lotion, and she was gonna.
Oh, Devanch, I'm going to say you started another sentence just then. So, comes down to 2 remaining performers. 1 geek, 1 jester. So, let's have a look.
Come on.
Okay.
Why does this happen to me every time?
We go.
Chapter 15. The horse exploded all over the wedding hall. No one
knew what was going on. I've taken myself off speakerview. This is confusing.
Oh, do you know what? I don't know if I should be cruel there.
Through it. Yes. Cool.
Okay, Diz, you win.
All right.
Well done.
I pressed the wrong button and I went off speakerview, so I didn't know who's checked. Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
So,
bonus point.
Bonus point for what,
I was
James?
honest.
Oh, it was honesty. It was honesty. Bonus point to the geeks. Well done.
Half a
okay,
point.
everyone come back. Everyone come back.
Honestly, say that is my favourite moment of improv, I think, on Extreme Improv, very long time, was confusing clong and plunged at the same time.
Yes. It was your face as you said it that was like...
Okay, so let's have a look. So Adam in the comments says, I meant to say plunge.
I did.
Ashley says clunge, possibly one of my favourite moments ever.
Going in the
Adam then responds, I've never been both more ashamed and proud. Oh, I love it. Okay, let's have a look. Okay. David, this is an ingenious way of playing this game online. Every day I get retold that you're a man of innovation. Well, I appreciate it, but I think this is a fairly common way of playing this game.
A man of innovation, a real big
I'll take it, but why not? Okay, so audience, that was our final game. And so in a moment, but do not vote yet, we are going to have the final vote of the show. And this could be the one that makes the big difference. Okay, so in a moment, I will put 2 minutes on the clock. Any votes that come through before 2 minutes have gone will not be counted. Any votes that come after the 2 minutes have gone will not be counted. You will, in actuality, get ever so slightly more than 2 minutes because I will make sure via YouTube that you have seen that 2 minutes have passed. So, I will announce when the voting has closed though. Please now only vote for the geeks or the jesters. which team you would like to go through to the semi-finals, who will face the Mafia in the semi-final round. So let's have a look. I will
Not the
remind
actual
you
Mafia,
who
though.
is on each team.
Yeah.
Tonight, the Extreme Improv Geek Squadron have been Diz, Sergith, Al, PJ and Adam. On the Jesters team, we have seen Hannah, Ashley, Jen, James and Devanch. Please vote for which team you would like to go through to the next round, and voting is now open. Performers, try and encourage people to vote for you. Tell jokes, anecdotes, do what you want.
I would like to appeal to everyone watching. Oh, I should do that. This works. This is how you win. I'd like to appeal to all of you at home right now watching.
Desperation.
All I'm going to say is the Jesters have a lot of votes. They've got a lot of votes through the whole game. So why not just vote Geeks now? And then either they're going to win anyway, and
I see what you're saying, but also, Al, I think it's important.
Or we could take it, and how exciting would that be? So
Well, it wouldn't be exciting for anybody.
I want to speak to the people out there, and I'm just going to say that it's my birthday on Thursday, and the finals on Thursday, and that would be just the dream. The dream would come true if I could get through, and I can only do that if you vote people. Call me.
Can I also just please remind the audience as well that if the votes do come in late, that David will be wrapping them in cling film and setting them aside to be counted later as Georgia rules.
I'd like to remind everyone that every single year, hundreds of improvisers accidentally say words wrong.
Well, yeah, and also, I also think it's important to remember that your second name is basically the opposite of win.
Exactly, and that's haunted me my whole life. And these Dalek minifigures cost a lot of money.
And I just like to say, I know there's other British people in here, but the US have just got a brand new president. We've got to stick with our prime minister. So jolly old Jesters was like to have a laugh.
I'd just like to say that
no, you can't. No.
Apparently, my penis is now lodged in Ashley's brain, so I'm a winner. I don't care who votes for who.
Oh well, if you've won already, that's fine.
That's it. Also,
two women on this team. Yes. 2 women. I'm just saying. Girl power.
It's on my cerebellum. It may be tickling my cerebellum.
Two boss birds.
I'd forgotten that Diz did get his crotch out, and for that, I'm saying, please vote Jester.
I mean,
it's been all about clan.
All of my ex-wives also say that.
And whilst Diz took his pants off, I took my bra off and did a magic trick and took my bra off without taking my t-shirt off. So that was amazing.
That is amazing. And also, it's nice to
I took my pants off without taking my t-shirt off.
Okay, voting has now
I've
closed.
never worn trousers on any of these streams.
I'm not.
So, audience,
give us the bad news.
Voting has now closed. Right, so what I can say is the final vote to come in, if it's you know, Diz, if this is going to perk you up at this stage, Chris says Geeks won this round by a lot. So some people get that.
The shit talk at the end, or the
right? Okay, let's have a look. So let's have a continue to tell stuff because I just do need to tally this up. It's closer than you think. It's closer than you think.
Whatever happens, I'm proud.
If you're in Georgia, vote. It's too late.
He says it's closer than you think, but it's
Come on,
probably not. So
Pennsylvania.
He's being nice.
Just put Geeks for a joke now. Just do it for fun.
With a fun protest vote, with a monster moving. Oh,
anyway, I just wanted to say, Adam, you really remind me of Mark Gatiss for some reason.
Oh my God! Yes, you do. That's been bugging me the whole time.
Actually, you are quite like Mark Gatiss.
And you even sound like him, which is even weirder. Does Mark Gatiss have a twin ninja brother?
Are you Mark Gatiss?
I can't.
Also, Adam, I must say, you kind of look like Mark Gatiss asked God for a ginger beer, but God misheard.
And Mark Gatiss would definitely have little Daleks on his desk too. I'm just saying.
And he'd be able to do this as well.
Okay.
From Mission to the Unknown, and this one's from Memories of the Past.
So, okay. Oof.
Marty, what's the vote total, Marty?
Okay, so what I can say is Al. I can first of all reveal here that Debbie Atwell voted Geeks after the voting time ended.
That's fine.
Okay, good. Right. So, It came in just after. But
jumped in for the save.
I can also reveal to you, Al, because you seem to be a focal point of some of the votes here, that Ewan Henderson actor says sympathy vote for geeks, and because Al is Scottish. So.
Also, look at Al. Look at him. Of course he's getting it. Look at.
Okay, so drum roll, please. Going through to the semi-finals are the Jesters. Well done.
Wow.
Yay.
I had a root canal Thursday anyway. That's fine.
Okay, well done.
Well played.
You had what?
Jen, have you
Well
got a
played.
nose flute?
Yes.
Carry on.
I have, Adam.
Audience, put any final comments you've got into the comment section now. I will remind you, audience, that we do have another guest show coming up in just over half an hour. I might squeeze in another pre-recorded Radio Rumble on the in-between. But otherwise, thank you so much. Let's find out where you can find all of our performers this evening, starting with our Geek Squadron. So, Sergith, where can the people find you?
You can find me on the Improvisers on Instagram and also the hashtag Improv Notes on Instagram as well.
Okay, thank you very much. Next up, where can we find you, Al?
I'm one half of the Electric Head. We have a weekly podcast every Monday, so check that out. I also need to plug a Kickstarter that I'm part of for a movie called Power Tool Cheerleaders and the Boy Band of the Screeching Dead. That finishes in 3 days, and we're about 3/4 done on our Kickstarter. So please support us and go. It's a good thing to do at this point because we have nothing. Yeah, so that would be awesome. I think that's it.
Okay.
I wrote a Doctor Who ones too. If you want to go and look for that.
Right. Okay. So next up, Adam. Where can the people find you?
You can find me at Adam Unwin on most things. I don't know why I decided that was many different words.
You're having real trouble today.
I am. I'm also 1/8 of Tiny Stories Improv, and you can find us on the socials at Tiny Improv.
Okay.
And Jen's highlighting us performing together.
Ah, that's nice. Very, very quickly, and to the annoyance of anyone who doesn't care, but Adam, who's your favourite Doctor?
At the moment, it's Peter Davison, and I don't quite know why.
Interesting. No, that's a reasonable one. Al, who's your favourite Doctor?
Well, my Doctor growing up was Sylvester McCoy, so he always has a place in my heart. But I'm also a big fan of Paul McGann from the audio.
Okay. Can I also just say that Catherine Tate, for me, is my favourite assistant.
She could have been your favourite Doctor if you wanted to count it so. But... Sorry?
Oh, I was just going to say I'm so old that Tom Baker is mine.
Ah, right.
Tom Baker and David Tennant, they're my two.
David Tennant.
Yeah, Tennant.
There we go. So, next up, let's come across to Diz. Where can the people find you?
You can find me every Friday night at Improv Chattanooga. We do shows Friday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here in the United States. And many of the people that you see here on the screen will be playing with us. We're doing a thing called Spoon River this whole month where we tell you stories from America's third favorite fictional town, Spoon River. And Christopher Eccleston.
Nice choice.
It's a nice choice. It's not Matt Smith, so I don't quite agree. But PJ, where can we find you?
All right. Well, you can find me here at jcokes on Twitter or TikTok. I'm a Matt Smith man myself. I'm gonna go get really drunk and celebrate a great day in America when this is done. I have nothing to promote. I'm just happy.
Okay, fantastic. So, now for our Jesters, where can we find you, Jen?
Hello! Well, these are the beautiful Tiny Stories gang, featuring one Adam Unwin there, and Miss Hannah Platz, my Improvoki partner as well. You saw our show on Thursday, or if you didn't, check it out, because it's on the YouTube channel. That's me. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Where can we find you, Hannah?
You can find me mainly at Bossbirds Improv, which is based in Liverpool. Jen is our brand new Bossbird. She's joined our company, which is amazing. I do a lot of extreme improv stuff. You can find me at Hannah_McGowan X on Instagram and Twitter. Also do stuff with the amazing Improv Chattanooga. And just want to also say congratulations, America.
Okay. Devansh, where can we find you?
You can find me at Devansh Kotak on Instagram, and I'm also part of the Improviser, as Srijit said, so follow us there as well.
Okay, fantastic stuff. Ashley, where can we find you?
In a bin, usually, but first of all, celebrating America. Well done, guys. And then also, you can find me on, so I'm part of the Laughter Academy, which is James Day is also part of, which is in Southend. And we are an improv troupe that will allow anybody in, because we're convinced you can teach anyone to do improv with 10 weeks of love, hard work, and beer. We're also Scared Scriptless. We also do the improvathons, and oh yes, it is improvised pantomimes. But as of this week, I don't have any comedy Facebook stuff, but I will be creating one this weekend, because enough is enough. And finally, I have a Twitter and an Instagram, which is AEdwardsSLT, because I'm also in my spare time a speech therapist for people with dementia and end-of-life care, and I often share things about new research and stuff, and how improv can help with your health.
Amazing. And James, where can the people find you?
Just type in James Little anywhere, and I should be there. And David Tennant hasn't been mentioned, so...
I said David Tennant.
Okay, Jodie Whittaker.
You're wearing a fez. Surely it's Matt Smith.
Matt Smith. Yeah, and also your fez is familiar.
Yeah. Okay. Fantastic. So let's just have a quick look at the comment section. And so, Jesters, well done, and Geeks, you were ace too, says Jeff. Great show, Jesters. You smashed it. Geeks, you were entertaining too, says Sandra George. that's like the best compliment. That also makes you feel slightly bad.
I'll take it.
Yeah. I thought they were great. I wanted David to use an interactive wall and talk shit about the results. That will be after the show when I talk shit about the results, guys. Right.
CNN.
I'll be doing that on my own stream
I'm
about
off to have a bath in Assad's and David's sweat.
Can I be a guest, Al? I'd love to be a guest.
Okay, let's have a look. Tom Baker or Peter Davidson says Ewan Henderson actor. Elkie says...
Hang on, Tom Baker or Peter Davidson says Ewan Henderson actor.
Yeah.
He's their favourite doctor.
Yeah.
I just say, I also really like Peter Capaldi, and he's a great actor. I just felt really awful on him because the writing was crap.
Yeah, he was
so
wasted on
bad.
that show.
So bad.
He is an amazing actor.
Although Heaven Sent is one of the best episodes ever. So.
No Catherine Tate.
Right, so, okay, anyway. Did Ashley say David 10-inch instead of Tenant? And Ashley then confirmed
Yes, I did.
Yes.
That's what Billy Piper called him.
Yeah.
Yeah, David Tennant, because he did a Shakespearean play at the Globe, and he was fully nude, and that's how he got the nickname David Tennant, because third leg.
As being demonstrated by Adam right there. So, with that, audience...
That's what they call Des now.
There's just going to be a few minutes until our next show. For me, my name is David Pstansky on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. If you want to learn how to play any of the games we've played on this show tonight, do check out the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games, which is available on Amazon. We've got loads more guest shows coming up tomorrow. Let me see if I can just ever quickly remind myself of what we've got tomorrow. So tomorrow, starting from 5 PM UK time, we're going to have the Black Improv Alliance, followed by Sergeant Zeppeli's Solo Heart Club Band, then Sudden Knot, then we're going to have Killer Kimchi, followed by Extreme Improv XStreamed, then followed by Comedy Frenzy and The Professionals with Mockumentaries on Demand. But in about 20 minutes or so, we are going to have a single unicorn tier, so it's still a busy night tonight. But thank you. Oh my god, what that is like 2 layers of promotion there, Jen.
Jesus,
I like it. Right.
Christ, it's like Inception, but sad.
I know, right?
Don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, okay, so Al will tell you all about insertion later. Right,
Oh,
so
yeah.
from all of us, until next time, stay safe, have a good one, and stay extreme. Bye, everybody.
Happy Freedom Day, America.
Bye-bye.
And
Wear a mask.
we are off the air.
Guys, I don't care about the outcome. That show was
Here we go. So, audience, let me just make sure they can still hear me. We will be back in a few seconds. Okay, good. We've got the audio in. Excellent. It's a little bit longer than I thought it would. Okay, hello audience, and welcome back. Welcome back. This has been our marathon day here on the Extreme Improv Extreme Team Championship Festival 2020, the virtual festival where we've been having a team competition, but we've also been having lots and lots of guest shows. So just to go over a couple of the highlights we've had today, we've had the Portsmouth Improv Experience. We had Creating Extreme Humour earlier. We've had so many. We have an NIC, and it's just been a fantastic and filled day of improv and comedy. So we are coming to our finale show for today, and just to tell you what we've got, tomorrow in fact we're going to have lots of shows which will start from 5 p.m. The full schedule's on our website www.extremeimprov.co.uk. But for now, to wrap things up for us this evening, very excited, very pleased to have a single unicorn tier. Guys, the stage is now yours.
Thank you, David.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you for having us.
Yes.
We are a single unicorn tier, and we're so happy to be here. David, did we get a suggestion from the audience? Perfect. Okay. Wonderful. Those are both great. Madeline, how do you feel about those?
I like those. Those are
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for sharing those and sharing some of that joy we're probably all feeling right now. We're a single unicorn tier, and we're going to go ahead and get started.
Oh man,
Kara! I'm so excited.
I know.
Yes.
I'm excited too. We've been falling for, I guess time has gone out the window. I don't know, 76 hours now, and it seems we're finally hitting the bottom.
I'm just so excited to be on ground again. I think we're finally here. I think we don't have to go further anymore.
Oh,
yeah, you feel that?
We've made it.
Yeah, that's the ground. Yeah.
I hadn't even braced myself. I hadn't even noticed, but that's the ground.
Yeah. I know you forgot it after 72 hours.
Wow, 76 hours even.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about those extra 4.
Those were those extra 4 were, because you're forgetting about the black spot.
Yes, where time just goes out the window.
Yeah, that was weird. It's been quite a ride, McClure. I'm really, I wasn't sure about this, but I'm really glad we did it. I feel anew.
You are. I am so grateful that you listened to me and just took my advice. I knew this was going to be good for us.
Yeah, I mean, we've been, having
so many issues with the cat, Scamsy, and his.
Yeah, they just don't always get it, like what it's like to be a human.
They really don't always, and it can be really frustrating. And I mean, I felt bad when we told him it just had to be you and me on this journey.
Can I be honest? I didn't feel bad. I really wanted it just to be you and me, and I'm ready to get rid of them. I'm ready for it to just be us. I'm Kara, I can't lie to you. I'm so sick of them.
But you love them still, right? Like you want them still.
Like love in the way that you love family that you have to have in your life, and you're always going to be connected.
Yeah,
sure.
McClure, do you ever wish that we hadn't used our single wish to make it so our cats could talk?
Yes, every day, okay? Every day, Kara, always. I regret that so much. So much. I wake up every morning, I look over at you, and I'm like, well, this is great. And then Samson greets us. And then Crystalline greets us, and I want to lose it. Of all the things we could have wished for with that magic freaking bean.
I know. I don't know. I mean, it was kind of cool for a while, right? We've learned a lot about the psyche of a feline.
Sure. Yeah, there was. Okay, yeah, I didn't know how much they enjoyed the banjo. That was eye-opening.
That was eye-opening. And you know what? It revived. You dusted off your old banjo from the attic, and you've been plucking on that again.
Okay. Nah. All right. That's been nice. Okay. There have been some good things, but overall, it's been really rough, and I'm so glad that we took the leap through the black hole and decided. I don't know where we are, but I'm just happy to be here with you and not be with the cats. Does that make me a bad person?
No, McClure. I mean, I feel shame about this, but I feel the same way. It just it was getting a little weird, honestly. Like, I don't know. Especially Samson's just been creeping me out, and yeah, this new dimension that I'm hoping we found ourselves in. I mean, are we in dimension LSP like you said we would be? Or?
I mean, according to my calculations, it would be like this. It would be a little bit cold, very minimalist. You know, they have those chairs that you always see in the catalogs, and I mean, look over there. There's, yeah. I mean, I knew that there would be some therapists. I mean, that seems like it could be good for us.
Maybe I mean, as long as they're not cats.
If I see a single cat in here, I would just, after planning this for the last 5 years and getting here, if we got here and there were a cat, can you just...
Oh,
I would just, you know, I would just like,
yeah, no, I would freak. I would freak out. Like it feels like we're free to talk about it now. It's been a nightmare. It's been a horror movie.
Oh my
And
gosh.
quite frankly, even if these therapists are murderers, quite frankly, I
It'd be
prefer
better than
that
what? Oh my
to
gosh, Kara.
Samson's creepy little poopy paws.
Right? Kara, why are they poopy always? Did we take out the litter box all the time? It doesn't make any sense.
I think he does it on purpose. I mean, before he could talk, it was like, oh, it's cute. He doesn't know. He doesn't know he's stepping in his poo or whatever he does. But now we know he's fully aware of all of his actions.
They are just pure evil. I don't know if the talking made them evil or if they were evil before and the talking just made it clear that they're evil.
Right. That's the question, right? That's the question.
Yeah. I don't know. We could ask one of the therapists. I am just so relieved that you feel this way because you're the nicest person and you never say anything bad about them. And I just thought I'm the terrible one. And here Kara is. She doesn't mind the cats at all. And I'm just the monster.
No. Yeah, I mean, thank you for the compliment. I do identify as a kind person, and my love for cats has always kind of been tied into that identity. And so this changed, this kind of chilling shift in our reality that stemmed from the horror of our sentient cats. It's just I'm questioning everything, McClure. I'm questioning everything.
I think that's pretty normal when you leave behind your home and your evil pets and go into an alternate reality. That's a little spooky, to be honest. Like, I can't decide if I like it here or if I just feel like I'm about to be analyzed.
You know, it does. Don't get me wrong. It's better than. Did you hear that?
Okay, that's very funny. Okay. Wait, Kara. No, you did not find your way here. No, I was so careful. No.
Not careful enough, were you?
Samson! How? I shut the merculator and I put away all the clarity so that you couldn't take it and get through to us. How did you do this? And you did not bring crystalline. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No. No.
Yes, I did.
Samson, you are bad kitty. Bad. Look, it's over, Samson. Okay, we don't want to take care of you. You're not part of this family anymore. You've been rude to us since the day you started talking, and Kara and I have had enough of it. That's right. We've had enough of it. Even as the kind one, I'm done with you too. See, she's a nice one, and we're both sick of it. It's time. You got to find your own alternate reality.
First of all, you think I won't just follow you to every reality you'll ever go to? You don't think that I don't possess the magical abilities of your percolator? I am a percolator.
Merculator.
Yes,
Mark, please.
A paculator. That's...
You can't just take it and make it a cat thing.
Human, you don't seem to understand what I understand.
Oh,
And
yeah,
that
what's
is, I'm a god. I am a god. And I'm the god of this dimension, and I'm the god of every dimension you will ever...
Sims, get out of here. You just got a big head. You got a big cat head. Yeah, that's right.
Hello. Sorry, I couldn't help but notice you and your cats? Is that what they are? Are they cats?
They're our talking cats.
Okay. What brings you into the LP dimension?
We wanted to get away from them. We were starting over. My girlfriend and I, we just wanted to start fresh, get away from them. They're evil. I'm telling you, it's not us. We're good cat owners. We are good cat parents. We just needed to start fresh, okay?
Oh. Okay. I am getting something.
But are you a therapist or a psychic? I'm not sure I understand.
I'm a minimal therapist. It is like a therapist, but it's like the version that you might find in a catalog. Therefore, my thoughts don't really exist. But that's also what makes me truly a good therapist. Do you understand?
Yeah, I think so. I feel kind of better just talking to you. And I think Kara does too. I really do. I think you're helping somehow. I'm not really sure how.
Good. I need you to close your eyes.
Okay.
And I need you to repeat the words jam jum jam jum jam jum.
Do I say it after you? Is that?
Just repeat it. You and your lover.
Okay.
You ready, McClure?
Ready.
Jam jum. Jam jum.
Wait. Shum shoo. Shum shoo. Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Hey, Samson. It worked. It's not very fun, is it? Oh, sweetie, you can hiss all you want. It's not going to make it any better. Hey, Samson, get a load of this.
Oh,
Sweet.
The student becomes the cat.
Oh, I could spend forever with you here in this dimension, my love. Just giving one another baths.
Poop baths. I
We're
know.
finally free.
We're finally free. I have been waiting for this day, Crystalline. And oh, I will say, I don't know about these chairs. They're not as comfortable as they looked.
No.
In the magazine?
As long as I'm with you, though, I think I can make it work.
Oh, you really love me, don't you?
Okay, and scene. Well done, guys. Well done. Well done. Thank you very much. Wow, what a plot twist at the end there.
I know.
Becomes the cat. Fabulous stuff. That was great, guys. So, where can everyone find you on social media? Have you got other things coming up? Things potentially even in the real world?
Oh gosh, I thought maybe someday.
We-
For now, just virtually. Yes. Yeah. Go ahead, Madeline.
I was just gonna say we don't have a single unicorn tier Facebook page or Instagram page, but that's something we need to do.
Yet.
We're a new crew,
Yep.
but we will at some point perform. We've performed with Second Beat Improv in Arizona, and they do virtual performances. So yeah, at the moment though, there's nothing. But keep your eye out for our Facebook page.
Okay, and let me know when we do, because then we'll share it for you
Okay.
guys. Okay, so thank you so much. Thank you, guys. So thank you. Take care, guys. And I will wrap
Thanks,
things
you
up here
too.
on the show. So that was brilliant. Audience, thank you so much for our marathon day here on the Extreme Improv Extreme Team Championship Festival 2020. That is a brilliant day. I want to thank all of the performers, all of the acts we've had throughout the day. Because it's been a long one. We had NIC to begin with. We had Creating Extreme Humour earlier today at, gosh, that was 3:30 p.m. UK time, which is so many hours ago, when me and Assad did an hour of improv, and I was tired after that. So then we had a regular exclusive blend, and they came on. They were fabulous. Then we had the good friends of ours, the Portsmouth Improv Experience. We then just had the team championship, where we saw that the Jesters was successful over the Geek Squadron, and now we've just had a single unicorn tier. It's going to be a jam-packed day again tomorrow. So audience, whether you're watching this live or you're watching it later on YouTube on video on demand, on a replay, I want to thank you. And I hope you've had a great day of it. These have been some fantastic shows. Find all of these shows, find all of these performers on social media, because one of the things, and I know I push it quite a lot, you can really support a performer just by helping raise their profile. So give them a follow on their Instagram, on their Twitters and stuff like that. That's why the main thing I always ask for you guys is just give Extreme Improv a subscribe on YouTube. We're also on twitch.tv/Extreme Improv and Facebook and everywhere. You know where to find us. The full schedule for the rest of the festival is on extremeimprov.co.uk. And with that, guys, I'm going to thank you so much once again. And I'm going to bid you all a good night. So until next time, stay safe, stay happy, and stay XStreamed. Bye for now.